Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, fellow pioneers. It's me, Kismet, your official FICSIT corporate representative, here to play some more Satisfactory. Holy mackerel, did we have lots of fun yesterday. We played for a really, really long time. Now, if you can't see and hear me, put a 1 in the chat so I know that it is all working, and you guys will show up right over here. Oh, there you go already. I love when you guys are ahead of me there. So cool. So, yes, we're going to play some more Satisfactory, everybody. We have got a crazy ton of stuff to do. We were working on our turbo fuel last time. Oh, I just dawned on me. I got to turn all these things off over here. We're working on turbo fuel, which is pretty awesome. We got all of that rocking and rolling last time, which is pretty great. We're going to go ahead and click all the buttons and flip all the switches here, or we might flip the buttons and turn the switches. Well, we're going to do something like that. There we go. So, yeah, we're going to get into it. We've got, of course, some nuclear power going on right now, trying to work on our nuclear power and get that started. Of course, the number one thing you got to do for nuclear power is start getting uranium, which will irradiate you and everything around you. So we started with that, and then we have to get the different components that are going to mix together to make the items for nuclear power. Nuclear power seems a bit easier than it used to. It seems like they've changed it a bit from what I saw. So we'll get in there and we're going to work on that here in just a bit. But let's go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat. I see Dragon Wolf in the chat. What's up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Might want to look up here and see if anybody else in. Yeah, Paul was in. Wow, 9:30, Paul. Wow, you were in there early, bro. Early. So throw some kids caps at the chat here for being awesome and being the first peeps in the chat today. We got Foggy saying hello. Hello, Foggy. Hope you're doing good tonight, everybody. Again, I hope you're doing good midweek here on a Wednesday. Dio in the chat as well. What's up, Dio? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Chilling out in the channel. We got Wiz coming in with the ones. We got X coming in with the ones. I appreciate that. Whispering that Kismet love train, Rotisserie G bringing that love, human with them ones. Thanks for all those ones, everybody. I'll give you some more kids caps for letting me know everything's working, which is always a miracle in this stream, everybody. It's an absolute miracle because I have so many things going simultaneously. It's pretty crazy, pretty crazy. But again, we only got so much time, everybody. We got so much stuff we can do in game. We might even start a little bit toward that tier 9. Pretty excited. I have no idea what's in there, but we'll go take a look eventually. But right now, let's go ahead and get back to our nuclear power and get it started. Let's go. There goes my train going by, doing its thing over there. Now, we still have some things over on the right there, some dedicated plastic factories, rocket fuel, fuel for our drones, and, of course, nuclear power. Now, we're going to go ahead and move nuclear power to the top of that list. Let's go ahead and actually just put a nuclear power plant in there. There we go. And we're going to start on our nuclear power. Now, we did work on turbo fuel last time. Again, I normally skip turbo fuel, but I went ahead and added it. It wasn't that difficult because we had already set up a bunch of fuel that goes with our fuel generators from before. So then we just went in and we kind of we went in and adjusted how that basically is being converted, and we converted into turbo fuel and then use that turbo fuel to double, more than double our power. We can take a look at our turbo fuel. Look at it go way out there. And again, all these red ones here converting the turbo fuel from the actual fuel. So we got oil coming in, then it converts it into fuel, and then that fuel becomes turbo fuel, and that turbo fuel basically more than doubled my overall power from about 10,000 to 20,000+. So we have a lot of power. And actually, the interesting thing is that we actually have extra of all of that turbo fuel that we could use for converting it into packaged turbo fuel, which we'll get to eventually. You can see we're running some stuff across here. We've got some stuff going in the dimensional depot, like plates and aluminum sheets, as well as concrete, so that anytime we need that, it is automatically run in there. I think we cleaned out our inventory last time. Yes, I think it was sorting our inventory from before. Now, the cool thing is, see, when I go out of here, it's going to be working on all this stuff. Even when I'm not in game. Yeah, I emptied that whole box pretty much. It's going to continue to work on that even when I'm not in game. And then when something in here I can just kind of grab out of here. Maybe these motors is a good idea. These, and these. Plastic on the other side. This. Then what you can do is you can work this stuff a bit in on this side and get our filters out of there. And that stuff we'll go ahead and process just into there, basically give it a little bit of an easier time. The problem is the screws coming in, and they're making it a little bit more difficult for the stuff to get run. So here's what I do. I go ahead and just pull this other stuff down here ahead of the time. What that will do is start to backlog the screws, and then this stuff down here, which needs a little bit of a help to get ahead. And again, you can just put this small stuff in there too, and it'll just keep that going. But the stuff that is having trouble prioritizing being run through, you want to go ahead and throw that down at the corner. And then it will prioritize the stuff that's in the bottom right corner ahead of the stuff that's usually up at the top. So we'll go ahead and bring some of this down here, especially our screws we'll bring up here. And just give it enough room for it to basically prioritize that stuff over the incoming new stuff that's coming in. We'll let that backlog and then let it run. Now, we got a lot of screws coming through, so that's also a good thing. Then we can kind of help the sorter a little bit by taking it and infusing it into the other side over here, where we can go ahead and just put some of this stuff in here. There we go. And that stuff will go across over there and sort on that side, which is where most of that belongs. This can go back in the dimensional depot. Let's see what else. And we've got some random stuff over here that we can just throw into this box for right now, just to get it out of our inventory. There we go. And then the higher end stuff over here. Oh, this is where we were diverting a lot of this quick wire. I think we could probably go back to diverting this quick wire. I think it's... No, it's actually not... wow, okay. Let's help this out here by taking that quick wire out. Allow our sorter to do its job, and just put that quick wire in there so it can run out of there, and then that'll allow it to infuse more of this other stuff in there that's probably backlogged in there as well. And then, of course, we're infusing all the stuff from over here. Our plastic definitely needs some help. Over here as well. Yeah, a lot of stuff going there. And again, it's going to bring some quick wire back here in a minute. It's going to fill right back up again, I'm sure. Okay, what do we got over here? We've got a little bit of computers. We're going to throw those in there. Let's see. Let's go over here. These, I'm sure, are absolutely full. Yep, those are full. You know what? I'm just going to throw those away. I don't need to manage them. How's our supercomputers doing? I'm pretty excited about our supercomputers here. Have we gotten back here? No. About this one at the top? Nope. Nope. Not quite. Oh, wow. Okay, 3 boxes back. That's pretty good, everybody, considering those are very resource intensive. So, yeah, 3 computers back there, and we've got all of our machines here doubling up, and it's using a lot of power, but the cool thing is it's actually doubling up the output, which means that it's using less of the resources to produce more, which is what we want over here. We want these going. Now, crystal oscillators, I've got tons of that now. I don't really need to double that one up for now. Computers is always a good one. Over here, radio control units, and this is where the magic is happening over here with our supercomputers running at maximum overclock and also doubling up. Again, I feel like it's more valuable resource-wise and time-wise to run them like that. And these are all high-speed connectors. Very nice. Getting all those things going. So we want to get back to our nuclear power. And we've got to make some infused things to unlock our next level of extraction as well. Maybe we should work on our extraction first. Let's see, 50 of those. How many infused ones do we have right now? What are those actually called? They're called fused, not infused. They're fused. Fused modular frame. So we have 15 that we had found when we were running around. I could have sworn we had more, but 15 is a good start. Let's start with that. And then if we go over here and we say, oh, well, we want to make some fused things, you can see that it does actually not show up in there because we can't do them in there, but we can look at them up in here. And we can see that we need heavy modular frames, aluminum casings, and we need some nitrogen gas. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Now, we want to do this first, and that is fused modular frame. Let's put this up here on the top so that it helps us with our nuclear power, and actually will help us with everything else that we are producing right now, because it's going to double everything that we're doing, which is awesome. It's a very easy way of really scaling up your stuff. So fused modular frame, and the most important thing in there that we're going to need is the nitrogen gas. Right here we'll say nitro gas. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do a bit of nitrogen gas today and get that going so that we can unlock the next stage of our process here, which is going to be our extractors, our Mark III extractors, and also turbo motors. But really, the Mark III extractors is the thing that we're looking for. We also have some more advanced aluminum production here, where we can do fuel tanks and nitrogen gas and heat sinks and all sorts of cool stuff. But really, the fused modular frame is what I really want, so I can go in and get that going. So we want to go ahead and look up, again, the fused modular frame right here, and then look right by it, and you can see it's in the blender. And we're going to start using the blender a lot more in this particular stage because the blender is both used in the fused modular frame, and it's also used in your production of nuclear power. So we're going to go ahead and get that going and get that rocking together. So we need a spot where we can fuse all of that. Now, to find nitrogen gas, we need to go and look at where it's coming out. We've got a geyser right there, and we can kind of look around. I'm not sure if I can actually search for that yet. Oh, I can. Look at me go. Can't remember if I unlocked that yet. Okay. Oh, and there's some right here. Anything closer to where I'm at? Water. Water. Bing. Interesting here that there's water there. So we're going to need a bunch of water for our stuff over here. We got crude oil over there, right by where we're going to try to do our stuff here. Let's see, where were we yesterday? We were coming out of here. We ran, oh, right here. So yeah, we do have some water right there by this sulfur node. Wow. We could, in theory, take this and run this to our little spot that we're using right here. So we could grab this water, we could grab the sulfur and the limestone and combine it at the actual station. That's interesting. Very rarely do I combine it at the station and then bring the end product out. But again, I like to try different things every single playthrough. I think that's really, really fun. Every single time it's really enjoyable as well. So very fun for sure. Over there, I'm gonna click some buttons, flip some switches. There we go. What? Oh, hey X, thanks. Oh, the D, thanks D. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Hey, no, don't ever worry about it there. I'm just gonna call you X for short. No worry about it. You take care of your IRL there. Sorry to hear you had to have surgery. Hopefully you're better now. I've had my gallbladder out. I've had a lymph node taken out of the back of my neck. I've had a bunch of surgeries in my time. I know that sucks. It doesn't matter what it is. So I hope you're feeling better. Everybody show some love in the chat. You know, love has a healing power, so feel free to show some love in the chat, everybody, and hope that X feels a lot better or the D feels a lot better. But yeah, I know about forgetting logins, that's for sure. The older you get, the harder it is to remember anything, everybody. Remember what the heck you were doing 5 minutes ago. That's tough stuff to remember, for sure. For sure. So we're going to go ahead and keep on rocking, everybody. We're going to keep things going. So feel free to go ahead and relax, take it easy. And again, we're going to try to figure this out. Yeah, I kind of feel like I might want to do that at the node. So yeah, very cool. But we got to find some nitrogen gas, which is right there. And we are running this here. What else we got? We got some water here. And that's from those geysers, by the way. Geysers are a decent source of water, especially when you're out in the middle of nowhere here and you've only got a little bit of water. We also got some geysers over here. Oh man, decisions. That's the tough part. Water. Is that my marker? I put a water marker there? Remove that. I think I put that at the beginning of the game. Oh, I see all my markers are back. Oh, look, my markers magically reappeared, everybody. Yeah, they magically came back again. No, well, that's cool. I think it recognized that it was me this time. I lost all my markers at some point, but now they're all back, so we'll see how it goes. Yes. So, these are tough questions. And there's no nitrogen down there. But it's kind of cool that you can scan all this stuff with the radar. Again, as you go through, you'll unlock these different elements. I'm not seeing any nitrogen too close. This stuff is kind of out there. Again, we could run out and grab that one. What do we got over here? Wow, we got one right there. Right next to where that radar tower is. What do we got this close? This over here. We could run that to there and bring it back. Man, I wish I had something right here. Would be great. I guess I could run it up and then run it over to here and then combine it there as well. We have it here. We could run it straight out. Get that nitrogen there. Let's do this. One of the things that I like to do is just go down here and then just roll over it. And it should highlight those natural gases. Ah, there we go. Much easier to see. That does not seem to help me. There is one down in that bottom right corner down here, which I'm already tapping into these nodes anyway. This one probably the best of it is, because you can see I'm tapping in. I got the sulfur nodes, and then I've got these coal nodes, which is running by our sulfur. So we could just run out there, get this nitrogen, run it back to where we have our sulfur, run it around like we did on the other stuff and then get it onto the train. And then once it's on the train, we can then train it to wherever we actually need it, which is way back at the base. I actually could just run it here and then bridge it across to the other train straight across. And then I could tap this water right here. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. All right. One thing to talk about it, and there's another thing to get it done. Let's go, chat. Let's go get it done. I heard my train. No, come back here, train. Oh, I'm not going to catch it. It's going to be too fast. Well, that's okay. Wherever I go, there's always a train ready to leave the station. Right over here. Yeah, see, if I talked about it just 10 seconds less, I could have caught that train. But that's okay. Wherever I am, there's a train. Because I can just make one. So here we go. We'll take our train over here. And we'll get out here and try to grab some of this loot. Okay, now find this nitrogen gas. Let's go. $400 that way. All right. Let's get on down here. And again, we've got our little mini factory that we did. And we'll get over here and we'll have some fun. Let's go. Catch me if you can, little buggers. Okay, let's use our flight power to stay above the craziness that is the unknown areas here. I think we'll just start a new one out of here. No. Start a new one. Run it this way, and oh, we got something right up there too. Let's go ahead and ping that nitrogen gas. What's this? Oh, that's copper. That's some copper right there. You could tap into that copper too. Right up this way. Interesting. I don't think I've ever come out here and used this nitrogen gas node. Not one time. Oh, there it is. I see it. All right. Now, this is a little tricky because this actually is not just where you go in the central node. You actually are several nodes that you want to utilize. But the first thing we got to do is take care of any enemies. We want to get rowdy. Somebody else shooting at me. Give me some rifle ammo. Oh, got too far away from my lost where he was at. Got too far away from my power. See me hit the ground there? That's a great way to die at this stage of the game. I almost got hit by the baddies. Made a noise. It made a noise. Uh-oh. Sometimes this stuff you can't get it because it's in like a tricky spot on the node, and then you just like kiss that goodbye. I got a little bit of resources there. I hear it saying, oh, what's here? Huh. Let's use up some of these novellas. All right. I try to aim for the middle one. See what it's all about. Oh, Mercer Sphere. All right, nice. And just for fun, I blow up the last one. I'm just that guy. Well, thank you for the Mercer Sphere. Okay, geyser tide. Man, it's been a while since I've done geysers. All right, so we're gonna go in here and we're gonna try to extract one of these suckers. Now, if you see, if we put down the geothermal generator, well, that's like a biofuel, or really it's geothermal, but it's basically power. So that's not what we want to go in there. What we want to do is we want to extract the gas from there. And this is called a resource well. So we want to go ahead and attach these resource well extractors and then connect them all to the center. So the centerpiece is called the resource well, this one right here, pressurizer. So you go ahead and put the pressurizer in first, like that. And then we go ahead and we can start putting in our, basically our little, brain, come on, let's go. Our little remote nodes there. All right, there we go. So this is going to go ahead and pressurize the thing, and right now it's going to bring out 600 per minute. And then I remember you're supposed to put these out here, but apparently it is not working yet. There we go. Oh, it's got to start up first. Oh, I forgot. It's been so long. It's been so long. So we're going to go ahead and put that in here. Now, nitrogen is a required element in what we're doing, so we definitely want to go in here. Now, of course, you also have alternate recipes. I just turn them in toward the center. That's just me, the way I like to set them up. And we'll go around and we'll click all of them. So now what it's doing is it's going to go ahead and push out that gas, and then the gas comes out in here. Of course, these are all various different pipes. And we can look at how much it's extracting right now is 60. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. How many? Let's go up this way, even easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 times 6 is 36, which is 360. And we can see it says 600 per minute here, potentially. I think you overclocked the pressurizer and not this stuff. Yeah, this is more like your pumps that you're just kind of pumping stuff, and then this is the thing that makes all of that work. And again, I can overclock it and get to, you know, over 600, but that doesn't do me any good. Doing my best. Nice. It says doing my, I never noticed that before. It says doing my best right there. That's funny. So now what we need to do is we need to combine all this gas together, and we need to run it back to our primary base, which is pretty easy because it's just like using pipes. The thing is pipes all have a basic head lift to them. So you kind of just treat it just like regular fluids. And you just want to go ahead and start combining all of this stuff together. I'm just going to merge this one and that one, and maybe run this over here. And very closely run that. Apparently, no. Very closely run that into there. Okay, very nice. And then what we'll do is we'll... I should have made this longer. Yeah, I don't like it either. There's a whole lot. Let's fix this up a little nicer. Fix this up a little nicer up in here. Let's start with the one in the back first, and we'll run that across to there. And then we'll run this one across to here, and then that allows us to kind of merge this a little nicer. Let's do that instead. Well, if I didn't double click. I have a tendency to double click because typically, again, where we want this to run this way. Typically, I have it in zoop mode. So to make it just do one thing in zoop mode, you double click. So it's like a habit now that I do that I try to break myself from. Trying to break that habit. And again, just tie all this in together. Like this, and then we can tie this side. Let's say there. We'll tie this over here. It doesn't really matter as long as it's all going in here. And we can see that by the color here that we're getting that max flow of gas through there. And now that's pretty much it. As long as it has power, it will just keep doing its thing. And again, I can overclock it and whatnot, but 600 is more than enough for right now anyway. And so now that is it. That's all we had to do. Now we're just going to run it on out of here. Now, I always suggest in the back, everybody, too. And we probably should cross-connect these anyway, just for the sake of it. Keep those running. I would always put a pump in at the very back, because remember, when it comes to pipes, it's pushing and not pulling the fluids or whatever it is. It's actually pushing it in there. And let's run that in there. And there we go. And that should push all that gas in the direction we want it to go, in this direction. And then we're just going to go ahead and run it across. Just no big deal. And bring it straight out here. So yeah, actually was closer than I thought it was going to be. Now, had we set up a bunch of stackers and things of that nature, we could have, you know, doubled these up on top of each other. But I'm not going to worry about it. In fact, I'm going to actually run it underneath this one, just to make this potentially a little easier. Should I run it underneath, or should I run on the left or the right? You know what? I think I am going to run it on the left. Let's go back like this. Grab this. And we're just running along the bottom here, along the left. Now, normally I don't run stuff at ground level, but on this is no big deal. I'm not going to be out here driving my vehicle around or anything like that. That's typically why I put stuff at the higher level, in case I need to get by there. And then we got some serious going up here action. Let's say here. Oh, we could run it in between here. Ah, that's kind of cool. I love when just random stuff like that works out. All right, yeah, right in between there. Very nice. Okay. I would definitely, whenever you're starting to angle up, even though we have pumps way back there, don't bother. Just don't bother to worry about it and skimp on that particular thing. I would just go ahead and put a pump. Absolutely. Put a pump there, so that pump is pushing that up. And basically flowing that up into this top part here, because again, it's whenever you have an angle like that. Now, this is gas, so it shouldn't have that much of a problem, but I don't trust it ever. I don't ever trust it because you just know something is going to go horribly, horribly wrong if you don't. Okay, now we also want to get it up to here, and I would probably stack it right here. So what we're going to do is go ahead and just use a basic wall here. And we're going to go ahead and say we're going to put it right there. So again, we're going to bring it out of here. Nothing too fancy. Definitely don't want to go over our sulfur there, because in case we want to use that sulfur, which we might end up doing. And we can go ahead and do something like... ooh, wow, okay. Well, that just happened to work out. Nice. And we can do horizontal to vertical, which is, it's funny, it actually does 90 degrees vertically, but not horizontally. Which is kind of funny, I think, that it does that perfect 90 when you're going vertical like that, but not when you're, you know, you have it flat on the thing, which they're going to fix, everybody. That's called straight mode. And they said they are going to add that to the game, because that is a huge hit, everybody. It's awesome. And that one, again, with straight mode, I could make that nice and straight. All right, so now, very quickly and very easily, you can see that we've gone in and got that working. And then you got to watch out for these corners, usually, because the corners I find are the toughest of everything, because they're really, really close. Let's see if it likes that. Yeah, so you got to go into kind of like auto 2D mode. Again, your modes are like your very, very valuable thing when you're running your stuff. Oh, that's too far for that pipe. Interesting. Because the thing ran, but the pipe didn't run. That is very wild. That's okay. We'll go ahead and back this up. Right there. And we'll just go there. And then go over there. All right. Now we got that one. Too easy. All right. And I only grab resources when I need them. That's usually my highest priority. That's always fun as well. Just going in and grabbing resources and then run them as you can. Again, we'll go ahead and up. Right when I clicked it. So I swear sometimes it's trying to trip me up. Okay. That is certainly not how I want to do that. I did like a little curly cue there. I was like, no. That's not what I want. Put an extra wall in there. Extra wall. Okay, and then we're coming along the left side. Again, right here. Right there. Most of the time, you just leave it on auto. Auto works pretty great for pipes. But if you want to make it a little fancier, you can definitely adjust the modes. My rule is if it doesn't work in one mode, try another. I know, it's deep. That's a deep understanding. You're doing much better now? Thank you. Oh, well, that's good to hear. Again, I hope you feel better soon. I know that can suck. Medical problems can suck and also suck up all of your funds as well. I'm talking from experience there. Absolutely. Drain your bank account very, very quickly. So hopefully it did neither of those, and hopefully you'll be better soon. Absolutely. All right, now we're going straight vertical. We'll come back and do some pump stuff here in a second. Let's go ahead and actually get the pipe in. Run this up here, and you see it's really nice because I have all these electrical points, and I have the hover pack. The hover pack makes this much nicer. So you can really do this stuff quick and easy. There we go. Kind of look at where that's at. Just kind of offset a little bit. Right. Let's say floor hole is in the front edge here. Seems a little off, but we'll try it. Oh yeah, definitely way off to the right. Let's try there. Still off, okay. Let's keep going. That was pretty good vertically. No, oh, it's still got to go backwards too. That's wild. Okay, that's wild, wild, wild. All right, so over here, way back. Way back here. Let's say this one. Feel like I'm shooting for it here. Still to the right. In the center, on the right. Just keep going until you like it. That's what I do. Remember, you get all your resources back if you take it back out again. We're getting closer. It is straight vertical from this side, so just a little bit over ought to get it done. Just like that. And a little bit back again. All right. Right there. All right, that's good enough. All right. Now we got to see where we're at and how to get this nitrogen gas where we want it to go, which actually is going to go right over there. So this one's kind of in the way here. Kind of weird that I did it like that. Why did I do it like that? And why is that kind of curved like that? I think because I was trying to get around this other thing here. So let's go ahead and add some zooping over here and get this going. Oh, well, congrats to you. Yeah, healthcare is free. Oh, nice. I hope they have great healthcare for you, and I'm glad that it's free. For me, you get sick at all here in the United States, and it sucks up your whole entire life savings. You're like, Kismet, no way. Oh, yeah, that's absolutely true. I am case in point. Case in point, if you get really sick, You know, if you just got to go see the doctor, well, you know, it's 25 bucks deductible or something like that. And then you have to pay like, you know, $400 a month for a family plan if you're lucky. It's only $400 a month. And then, you know, only like 5% of the stuff is actually covered. So you still got to pay again. So you pay to have the insurance, and then you have to pay when you go use the insurance. I don't know how that works, but okay. That's how our system works anyway. You pay, and then you pay again, and you pay again until you're basically bankrupt. And then when you're bankrupt, you can't go to the doctor because you can't afford it. Yeah, it's even scarier. That's a scary moment. All right, so now we got nitrogen coming out of here and starting to flow very nicely. Now, one of the things we got to do is to think about our head lift down here. So we're going to drop way down like so. And where we start to lift right here, I'm going to go ahead and put in a pump. I always do, whether it's nitrogen or whatever. Now, again, nitrogen is a gas, so it's not as difficult, but I certainly wouldn't trust it. So what I do is I put the pump in here, and it's going to tell me kind of like what its head lift is. But if you notice that the head lift is basically 0, so it's doing a great job of doing it, but I would put the pump in anyway, at least at the bottom. And then we'll tell you its overall flow rate. So we're going to go up here, and we're going to make a bit of a backlog of it. You know, that's a little crooked at the top there, but that's okay. We'll roll with it. And we'll want to go over here and basically create a little bit of a backlog. And we're just going to drop a bunch of foundations down right there. And use our big fluid buffer, which is also a gas buffer, by the way. Actually, I could probably move this a lot closer. Let's say somewhere in there. So we'll take this back out and put our nitrogen right there for right now. All right, looks good. And we're going to run that in there. And you'll see that it looks different. So I'll say all of a sudden it looked different, even though it's the same thing if you look at the fluids or whatnot. And it will start to fill up with that nitrogen gas. So now it's 2400. So now it has somewhere to go, basically. Somewhere to get to. And again, as long as that's running through there, you can have 55.7 maximum running through. And we can see the flow rate is at max right now. And we can see that's filling up nicely. Alrighty, and let's see. Again, we need our huge modular frame, so we've got that going. So now we need our aluminum casings and our heavy modular frame. Now we do have a station here where we can add even more stuff to it, and you can see I've added our compact coal, so we have plenty of compact coal going into both of those, and it looks like our compact coal is finally caught up. I knew that it would at some point would get caught up. But what we want to do is stop our train here. And so we're going to come in and we're going to turn off self-driving. And we'll see our train coming in the station. Because what we want to do is add yet another one that's going to take this nitrogen gas back to where we are working over there. And then we can combine it with our other elements that we have producing over there as well. So I always suggest to take your train and just kind of move it a bit out. Now, which side you put the new stuff on is vitally important because it's got to match up on the other side. Now, if I add it at the end over here, which is the best place for it to add, it's going to allow me just to put one at the end over there. If I add it to the other side, that side, then I'll have to add another one in front of that, which is getting very close to my other stuff. So I really just want to add it here to the back. Again, you want to leave yourself a good amount of room. That's why I left room between the two stations. And that other station, I can always take that station down and move it if I needed to. But what we need is we need a different one here. We need a fluid freight platform, which basically is also gas. And then we go ahead and put our station back in. Again, making sure that the arrow is pointing away that way because we want to do a push-pull train. So it has to aim that way and the other train aiming the opposite direction. There we go. And then we have a backlog here, and then that is going to go ahead, and we'll just run it back around over here. And we'll do something nice with it here. So come out, say right there. And then we'll run it down, line it up here, and move it back a couple. And that'll give us that nice 90. And that's now going to fill that up with nitrogen gas. So now we have the nitrogen gas going. Now, I could have just taken the nitrogen gas and run it straight across, by the way. I could have just took it and ran it straight over to the thing, but it's kind of cool to put it on the train and to have the train do a lot of the work. Okay, so now we need another train car. So we're going to go ahead and add another freight car. There we go. And then put our engine back in, make sure it's going the right direction. There we go. So now we want to make sure that this one is set to load, which it is by default. And that's going to load that nitrogen gas and then bring it back by where we have all of our other resources, which we can run to there to create our fused modular frame. So this is not too tough. The toughest part is finding the nitrate and running it back. That's the toughest part of it. There we go. It sounds complicated. It's very complicated, yes. You got to think there's hundreds of millions of people without insurance, and if they get sick at all, it basically ruins their entire finances. It destroys them. It destroys the thing where they're going to be paying on it. Like, I got some bills that, you know, I've got like some bills that I pay payments on, especially the one that really pisses me off, the one where I went to the emergency room and they basically left me in the waiting room to die. And I kept telling them I couldn't breathe, that I needed help, and nobody came and helped me. And I sat there for 2.5 hours, and I eventually walked out of the emergency room when I couldn't breathe and felt like I was going to die. That's how bad it gets around here. There was also some old guy who was there. He was like in his 80s. He was in excruciating pain and had been sitting there for 6 hours. And no one bothered to check on him. And no one bothered to check on me for 2.5 hours. And I had somebody with COVID coming in, coughing all over the place and whatnot. I'm like, no, no, no. I'm out of here. I went home, used my inhaler, and, you know, prayed to the Almighty that I woke up. I don't pray often, everybody, but you know, when you're on your deathbed, you do pretty crazy stuff. And now the real sucky thing of all of that is they still charged me, and I told them the whole story, and they're like, well, you still have to pay for it. So again, they charged me $3,500 for them to ignore me for 2 hours. Yes, it sucked really bad. And so I'm paying on those payments, and I'll be paying those payments for like the next, I don't know, 3-4 years. But you know, I can't argue with them. They're like a huge conglomerate of peeps. Nothing I can do. I'm just an average Joe. An average Joe who is too old to fight the system at this point. I'm too old for all of that ridiculousness, everybody. I just try to get out of the bed every day. You know, when you're sick, you don't want to go in and, you know, have more things to battle every day, right? You're already battling just getting out of the bed and just trying to live somewhat of a normal day. But then you got to go fight all these idiots where you spend all your time doing their job. Like, hey, why is no one checking on me? Hey, I still can't breathe. What's the deal? And then I just told him, I'm like, you know what? I'm walking out of here. I'm out of here. You know, no one's checked on me. I don't know what's going on. No one bothered to talk to me or whatnot. I can't breathe and whatnot. And so here's the second sucky thing, is that within a week, I was having the same problem. I couldn't breathe. I went back in there and I had to pay the whole thing again. So another $3,500 down the drain. But I did find out that my throat was closing up, and that's why I was suffocating and potentially was going to suffocate to death if I didn't take care of it. And so I did, and you know what happened? And when I fixed my throat, I also fixed the fact that I'm so dizzy all the time because I was suffocating to death. And none of my doctors caught it until I had to go to the emergency room and basically spend $7,000 to find out that I was basically choking to death. And my regular doctor didn't catch it. All these other doctors I went to didn't catch it. So eventually I found that and found another awesome doctor who went in and did the procedure, and now I'm way better. But it comes at the cost of $7,000 that I have to pay for the next, I don't know, 5, 10, 15 years. I had to put it on a credit card, so on some of that, and then the rest of it I make payments to the thing. Now, I'm not asking you guys to donate or pity me or whatever. I'm just giving you an example of our health system. And the fact that a lot of doctors don't care whether you live or die. This ain't the years of, the local doctor who's like knows everybody and is, everybody's been born from that person. It's like, a human fixing factory, the way it is now. Like, little cattle, they bring you in, they check you, and then, you pay them or they give you some drug because they don't fix the problem. They just fix the symptoms. And that's the whole system. That's the way our system works. Basically, that's it. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good, especially for the average Joe. I mean, if you're rich, you're good. When I was wealthy, everybody, I had incredibly great insurance. In fact, my doctor was the same doctor that helped all of the stars who were millionaires. It was funny because he would tell me all about, oh, yeah, Sean Connery was just in here, and this guy and this lady was just in here, and so on and so forth. Really fantastic doctor, by the way, everybody. Top of his field and whatnot. Amazing guy. And that's where I have my lymph node taken out, by the way, in the back. It started going bad, and I started sweating and felt like I was going to die. He's like, come on in, I'll take care of it for you. And so he took care of it, and then that pain and suffering went away, which was awesome. Pretty awesome guy. Yes. Yeah, if you want a good doctor, you have to have money. And if you don't have money, then you screwed. You're going to die. You're going to die most likely, or you're going to get the bottom of the barrel or a low-level doctor. Because that doctor is seeing you and 100 other patients that day. You think they're gonna like care about you? No, they're like, okay, what's your problem? Okay, take this medicine or go buy this thing. It makes me money every time you buy some of this drugs. So go buy them drugs and okay, you're good. Or you could have really scumbag doctors, which I've had. This one scumbag doctor not only lied and said this whole bunch of stuff, which I had no recollection of. I was like, I don't remember any of that. But whatever. And then while I was there, he was like, let's make sure we capture this guy's billing. While I was there, I could hear him talking in the next room. They had the door open. It wasn't like they were trying to hide it. And I'm like, yo, bro, why don't you talk about my billing after I leave and not while I'm here very, very ill and waiting for your slow ass to get out here? This guy was like 350 pounds telling me how my health should be. And I'm like, how did I get to this doctor? My insurance company sent me to that doctor. That doctor was a complete scumbag. I was like, oh my God, this guy's a scumbag because he's in the pocket of the insurance company. Everybody. That's the problem with doctors in the United States is that's how they make their money. So if they piss off the insurance company, guess what? They ain't making that money. And again, that's another problem with the system, right? Is that they're beholden to the insurance companies, they're beholden to the drug companies. And that's why that is the way it is. Again, it's all about money, everybody. It's about money. It's not about you. They don't care about you. Corporations don't care about you. Game companies don't care about you. They're just trying to make money, everybody. They're just trying to make a dollar bill as well. And that's the whole system that we live in over here. Now, there are, exceptions to the rule. I have found a few doctors that are awesome, and especially nurses, everybody. I don't know. I find the percentage of awesome people is much higher when it comes to nurses than it is to doctors, but big love to all the nurses out there, and love to good doctors. Maybe you're a good doctor or know a good doctor. That's awesome. They are like rare human mechanics, everybody, because I think of the medical industry very much like mechanics, right? They're just human mechanics. They're just making sure to keep us working, right? And so you get a lot of bad ones, just like you do when you go and get your car fixed and they fix all this other crap that doesn't need to be fixed, or they try to scam you or charge you way too much. And then you get the ones who are true scammers, and then you get an occasionally good mechanic who's like, we got you, we're going to take care of you, do all this stuff and whatnot. And those are very rare. Same thing when they're doing like plumbing or electrical or whatnot. You have all the people who are shady, and then you have the very limited amount of peeps who are decent human beings. And those are tough to find, everybody. They sure are. Okay, so speaking of decent human beings, let's get in here and have some fun making some fused thingies. All right, where do I want to put these fused thingies? These are a good question. I think I can cover this up now. Oh my God, look at that. Yep, see, I knew it was going to happen. Look, it ran out. It ran out. Oh boy. That's not good. That's really not good. Wow, what's going on with my power right now? Wow, we ran out of compacted coal. Huh. I stopped my train, but it shouldn't have been that bad. Well, we better get this going before the power kicks off. All right, let's get our train back on the tracks here. Start driving. And oh wait, no, I gotta edit that timetable and add a Milano. I forgot to change the name of that one. Too bad I can't change it over here. That's okay. We'll add it in there. Save the changes. Have this come in and drop some of that stuff off. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, it didn't even pick any of that up. There's something going on that's causing this to go, but it seems like that's still running. Without that, because that compact coal, there's a bunch of extra in there, but we can see it's all off, so it's not creating turbo fuel right now. Now, it probably has a backlog of turbo fuel. And we'll see if this runs through. Let's get back on the train. Yeah, we got something going on. We better go check it out. And this is life, everybody. You get distracted. You get distracted real easy because you're doing one thing and then you suddenly realize that something else needs some help. There's something definitely going on with that turbo fuel, and definitely going on with the amount of stuff that should be running down the line here. All right, so this is going to pull in, and now it should grab the nitrogen gas. Yeah, we're not getting very much here. And there's a lot in here. All right, let's go ahead. Oh, we didn't tell it to unload on the other side. Okay, ooh, I'm in the way. I'm in the way. All right, so there is a bunch backlogged over here that we need to get onto the train. And we need to get that over here ASAP. Because we interrupted the train so we can run it, but it is running all of our power right now. So that's a dangerous thing, chat. But we have backlog of turbo fuel, and that's what's running it right now. Also, I can just turn stuff off. It's okay. And I also have battery backup power. So I always am thinking about the actual primary power and how the primary power works, and the fact that that is always the highest priority, that your power is always the priority over everything else. And you can do that with priority switches. And the cool thing is I can turn stuff off way off over there or all the way on the other side of the world using those priority switches if I've set those up. So let's get over here and get our stuff going. And we'll see this compact coal run in again. How are we doing over here? Yeah, we should be all done with those. And now it should take all that compacted coal. And I doubled it up so we have 2 things of compacted coal. Oh, and I didn't tell this to unload. That's okay. We'll get it next time. I'll have to get it once it starts up. Again, you don't want the wrong thing to drop into the wrong thing, if you know what I mean. All right, unload there. So we'll tell that to unload next time. And that should start to run that out. I should be able to see it just as I go. Yep, there we go. Okay, so that's, again, I stopped it. And because it's set up at 100% efficient, if you stop it for too long, it won't have enough compacted coal to run. But we do have a backlog, so that helps us to have a little bit of time to modify our train, which is awesome. And then we're going to go back here and fix up the station. Let's go. Kind of broken and wasteful? Yeah, because, you know, people try to line their pockets. That's the way it goes. But you get treated like crap. Treat your nurses better. They'll take care of you. Exactly. I highly recommend, and also when you're eating somewhere, your server and stuff like that, everybody, wrong mistake. Remember, these are the people who are touching your food. Big mistake. Don't do it. Anybody who's worked in the service industry knows what I'm talking about. No, not me, everybody. I've never done it because I've never worked in food service, but I know people who do. I grew up with them, everybody, and they were some shady characters, just so you know. This is our, I'm just going to call this the court station. Court station. Over here. There we go. All right, we'll get that back as the court station. And now it should run back the other way. And we can see that this is now loading a bit nicer. Yes, yes. Okay, now we're seeing that load good. And we're seeing some good backlog of resources there. Again, I have two of them doing the same thing so that it doesn't get behind too far. And so, again, we'll infuse it now. And then if we did it right, it should not accidentally go into the wrong thing, because that's what can happen very easily when you're adjusting your trains, is that all of a sudden on the other end, all of a sudden, boom, now your quartz is running into where your oil should be, or where your water should be, or in this case, your nitrate should be. And then you have all sorts of issues that you have to now fix all of that stuff over there. And I feel like this feels pretty good now. This is flowing out of here very nicely. Yes, yes, good. Backlog that compact hole. Yes, all right. Again, another way we can tell is just to go look at the power. We can find a little power station. Oh, actually, we can make a power station even better. A little power station thing or a power pole. Sometimes I just have the power poles there just so I can check on my overall power. Wow, look at it go. Look at it go. See it dive bombing? Woo! We got that just in time, chat. We got that just in time. Look at our power dive bombing. No. And then, not good. Not good. Our capacity went way down from that 22,000 we had yesterday. And it'll start coming back up again as it gets more of these resources there. But you can see right now we're consuming 10,000 and we're producing 5,000. So not good. Not good, but we'll go ahead and it'll catch up over time as it does what's known as manifolds or overflows, where it basically overflows from one into the next to the next and then spins all that back up again. And then we'll have it again. And I could have sworn I made extra of all of this at 600 instead of 266 or something like that we needed. So I should have had a bit of extra, a compacted coal. But again, when we stop the compacted coal, it stops making turbo fuel. And when it stops making turbo fuel, you can see those turned off. Man, we did that just at the right time. Just the right time to keep that rocket and rolling. And now the tough part is it trying to catch up. And if we just let it run, it should, in theory, try to catch up. We'll see. All right, and now it should be putting nitrogen gas in there. It is. Okay, let's see how we're doing over here. Yes, our stuff is starting up. And see how it's flowing all of that in there. It's now trying to backlog all that stuff. Yeah, there we go. We got our green lights going. All of our green lights here. Very nice. Okay. That's now producing more turbo fuel. The way we can tell the status of our turbo fuel is typically through our buffer. So we have a buffer over here that does help us take a look at how we're doing. See? But it was just long enough for us to fix that, add that nitrogen gas, do a bunch of stuff, and then get it back up and working. And we can see it starting to fill back up again, which is great. And then over here, same thing. Starting to fill back up again. Very nice. And then we can check our overall power. Yes, there we go. Go, baby! Go, baby! Yeah, bring me that power. Now, again, we have our battery backup for that purpose to kind of gap that. Again, it's kind of like a battery buffer as well. The purple ones over there are the live batteries that are always on, and they get charged up when I'm in surplus, and then when I'm not in surplus, they run just to keep that gap of power running. And then the green ones are offline power that we store, and when we really have big trouble, that's when we turn those on to hold us up, keep us going so we can get to that next level of power. But we'll get there at some point. And again, we can see that some of these here at the end are going to be starving for that compacted coal until it catches back up again. Yeah, there's plenty over here. Maybe it's not getting over here fast enough. I think that's probably an issue. And it's just not getting over here fast enough. So I got an idea just to make this go a little bit faster. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and add a merger on this side to help us run this faster. So that I can get back up to speed faster. If I can get to my thing here. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and add a merger right there. Because we have a second output over here, so we can utilize that second output to basically just infuse that extra stuff. Instead of doing that, let's make this nice and clean. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's see how we're looking under here. How do we have this running? We have this running like that. Okay. So we'll just put this off to the side a bit. Run this up. Tell it to go in. Like this. And then we're going to go ahead and try to run that like that. No, it's too far. Too far over. All right. No worries. Move it over just a little bit. Like this. Now, see, the thing is, this doesn't interrupt the current amount that's running. We're going to run this underneath, so it's not running over right where we're working here. And then we're going to have it come up right over here. Again, one of the great things about this thing is that you can hover up like that and be able to visualize that nice and easy. Yes. Well, at least you can try. That was way too close. Way too close. Now, it would work, but I wouldn't like it. It doesn't matter if it works if I don't like it. All right, and this is going to go in there. Like that. Very nice. Okay, now we just need to connect those two together. And what it's going to do, instead of just running at 780, which it kind of seems like it's not fast enough right now, it's going to run at double that speed, around 1500. Oh, I should have put a double one of these in here. Why did I not put a double? Oh, well. Oh, well, we'll live with it. And then here and there. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. And run this here. And this is why boxes are pretty awesome, by the way. In the fact that you can kind of combine all the numbers together and then utilize it again for splitting it or making it go faster. All of those cool things. And here. And this one we're going to kind of come out and just tell it to be nice and straight. And there we go. Now we're double infusing that into there. And we need a way out of here. Let's see right here. Double infusing that in there. Now it looks like it doesn't seem to be working. So let's go ahead and connect it here. Ah, okay. So it is not really well offset. All right. So we'll take that out. Move that back just a little bit. Yes. Let's go with something more like that. Okay, and again, it's still running, so it's not like it's too bad, but we definitely want to speed this up so that it can really get double infused there. There we go. Now let's go to 1500. There we go. So now it's double fusing both lines because it's basically using more going this way than it is the other way. And again, still not going in there. Interesting. Interesting. I think it's offset. It's offset in such a way that it's not lining up. This is one of the most awkward things to do in the game. Got to see that that's running. Nope. Okay. Be that way then. We'll fix it. We'll just back it up a little bit. And we'll make it work. By just what I call gapping. So you just gap between there, and now that'll definitely work. If it's being feisty. If it's being feisty, I'm just like, I don't have time for this. I'm not going to sit here and, you know, do it 5 times. Just back it up a little bit, run it in there, And then GG's, we know that works. Yes, there we go. Now we're double infusing. So this side over here, which is probably hurting for resources, it's going to get a lot of resources. And then the other side here is going to get a ton as well. Now, one of the things we can do to make this a little easier is we can actually cut this out. So it's no longer splitting to the left as well. It's only splitting right. So one half of it is going that way, and the other half is going this way. But this one's going at 780 that way, and this one's going at 780 that way, versus it going 780 and then cutting in half, 360 or whatever it is, in two separate directions. So it'd be 360 in two directions. Now it's 780 and 780 in two directions. So it's able to get that compact coal from over there to over here faster, which allows us to massively boost our production and keep it going. Yes, look at it climb. Yes, there we go. Look at that, everybody. Teaching you guys how to fix problems like that. The second I saw those things repair, everybody was like, yep, that needs to be fixed. So now again, one half is we know it's truly in half, and it basically makes it where we can run items faster, right? So we can run items faster in both directions, much quicker than we could the other way. Now, another way of doing this even faster is, of course, to have a double run back here when you're running this stuff in. So when I'm running that in there, say I'm running it in double there, and then I'm coming in and infusing it right there. This one's going to the dimensional depot. So I can also go down here and use this bottom one to also double infuse it in there. So now we're going even faster. Again, it's about the speed at which you can run that along the belt, right? And I'm trying to get this into this box as fast as I can. So it then is running out of there as fast as it can. Again, we're getting 780 and 780 from two separate locations now. And it's really the fact that it's a bottleneck, right? It's a bottleneck to get from where we're at to where we want to be. And we just kind of fix that bottleneck by using our storages and our double runs. Double runs are so incredibly powerful. They are so incredibly awesome. Look at this now. Look at it. Oh, it's starting to backlog. See that? Look, it's starting to backlog. See how it's slowing down now? That's us doing our job, everybody. That's awesome. I love to see that. I love to see this one start to backlog over here. But again, what it's trying to do is catch up. It's trying to catch up and get all of this in here and overflow it into the next one, into the next. Oh, there it goes. Nope. Oh, see how it's starting to slow down? Yep, looking good, especially when you're at the ones at the end. When you're at the ones at the end, which are normally starving, that's chef's kiss right there, everybody. Again, amazing problem-solving technique there. It's all about that speed, and now our power is 20,000. We're getting up there. And again, it takes time for it to get up to that full speed. And now it is actually above our max cons, which is now 19,000. Wow. And again, we want to try to get that all the way back up, but it's going to take a bit for the fluid to get there, especially the fluid to get to the end ones, and to have enough backlog of that fluid, which again, over time, now that we're infusing it faster and running it, it should work up that backlog. I also like to, if this wasn't my primary power, I would let it run for a while first and make sure that these pipes are completely full first. And so once those things are full, they're kind of like pressurized. So you let them fill all the way up, they're pressurized, and then it just runs better when it comes to that turbo fuel itself. I also have several of these that are actually set to double that particular turbo fuel. So basically it just runs a bit faster over there as well. So again, everything over here is green. We want to see a lot of green lights here at the very beginning. Everything looking good. We can see this one right here is actually doubling up on fuel itself. So it's running a lot more fuel. This one here is doubling up on turbo fuel. And we could overclock it, which would work as well. Kind of feel like I should on those two. Let's go ahead and get our power shards. Let's go ahead and overclock it, just to get it a little bit of a boost, because this one's the first one in the chain. Wow, it's going to be 3 times as much, roughly. Oh, yes. So now it's producing a massive amount of turbo fuel. And then I have another one on the other side using our summer sloops here to double up. And again, this is the first one in the chain, so this is going to help that go a bit faster and really infuse it with a lot of turbo fuel from this side. And we should have our pumps in place. Let's go ahead and let that run. There we go. We should have all of our pumps in place to pump this down. Oh, I don't have one right here. Oh, okay. Okay, for some reason, it must have been getting late. Kismet forgot to put his pump in at the end. I always put one right here at the end. And if you don't think you need it, you always need it. You always need them pumps. Yes, I did one over here. Yay me. I did that one, but I didn't do one on the other side. So now, again, that's going to push that along. And you might want to take a look at this head lift. If it's all flat, everybody, it's not going to be that much, but it is going to help push that in that direction. And the further you have that run, the more pumps I would add. Pumps are cheap, easy to run, everything's all good. And again, I have a cross connection. This actually goes into a cycle. So once we do get up to a point where we're starting to backlog, then we will have a nice cycle of stuff there. Yeah, see, it's going up. Up is good. And we're looking green over here. How about at the end there? I bet you we've got some red ones. Yeah, we got some red ones all the way at the end there. Too bad we don't have any more summer sloops. Yeah, we had a couple more summer sloops. We could go over there and try to double up some of that coal as well. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of processing it now. Yeah, this is looking really good. All these lines are looking good. How's our fuel looking? Fuel's looking really good. On this side. Oh, that's really good on that side. Okay. Yeah, you want to see that pipe nice and full. You want to see it pumping that down because it's doing the same thing. It's overflowing into each one. And the longer you make that, the harder it is to keep that running. Absolutely. I think it's just we let it run. And it should be good from there. Okay. And we don't really need this much power anyway, everybody, because we're not really using, 20,000 power. Right now we're using 12,000. So we're using half that amount of power. But you can see that it's starting to flatten out. And what you want is a real nice flat gray line. You want that gray line to always be flat. But we interrupted the process, so it's going to kind of take it a little bit more to get it going. Another trick that we could do is to basically turn half the power off. So you put a priority switch there, and then everything along the actual thing, I could turn half of it off, let it backlog a ton of extra turbo fuel, then turn the other one back on again, because I don't really need as much that. I don't need all the power right now, and I could run a bit off batteries too if I need to. But really letting it fill up and letting it backlog the turbo fuel really helps to balance all of the lines, and that's really very awesome. That's not very turbo. Yeah, it's the turbo went burr, 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 burr. Yes, exactly. Or worse. Yeah, human, I agree. I agree. But if if it's not cooked how you asked it, if you ask for a well done steak and they bring you a rare steak, I mean that's an error in the kitchen. I just try to be nice anyway, even if they screw up. I just try to be nice about it. Like one of the things that I don't like, everybody, is I'll go out and I'll have like a salad, and then I don't like egg on my salad, and they'll bring me the salad with egg anyway, and then I'll just take the egg off. I'll just take the egg off, put it on the side, and then eat my salad. I won't say, hey, you put egg on the salad, go make me another salad, because that's kind of a big D move, everybody, and not in a good way, in a very bad way. Just pick it off of there, everybody. Just pick it off of there and roll on with your life. Look, it's starting to backlog. Ooh, I love to see a backlog. All right, awesome. Come on, baby. Keep that power going. All right, now that we got that problem fixed, we solved that. Basically, the belts were a bit slow there. But now we got it fixed, and we also stopped the train, so that was bad. See, look, as long as this one is going up, that's what you want to see. You want to see that one's going down, but this one is actually filling up with extra, which means now that it is re-infused all of that, and that's all up and running. it should start to backlog again, which I have always making a little extra just in case we need a break between, you know, fixing something or in this case, adding another train. Great way to infuse that in there. Okay, so now we need to do our fused modular frames. So in our fused modular frames over here, again, we need 3 items. And I can tell you it's typically a manufacturer if it's 3 items, but in this case, it's actually a blender that we need. Now, we have our heavy modular frames running over here earlier, but we actually turned them off, but now we're going to need them in an ongoing basis. But you can see I have 10 boxes, because this is 5 boxes here, and there's 5 boxes running. I have 10 boxes of heavy modular frames, so not too hurting on those. Also 10 boxes of these casings over here that we need. And then we need a bunch of nitrogen gas. And what I do is I put all this stuff kind of nearby, because if I want to modify it or turn it off or whatever, I don't want to have to run way out in the middle of nowhere. So I bring all the base resources here, and then the higher end items like the manufacturers, I just make one of them. I make one of them, and then I overclock them, and then I double them up. And it does come at the cost of a massive amount of power, but it also saves your most precious resource. And if you watch my stream for more than 5 minutes, you should know what that is. That is time, everybody. Time is your most precious resource. And that you want to treat as your most valuable thing. So again, instead of making 10 of these and running all the lines and doing all of that, I make one and double it up. And I also overclock them as well. Because I have so much backlog resources that I could just burn up those resources. I'm not using all those resources. Look at this. Ooh, keep making them supercomputers. Very excited. Very excited. Okay, so we already got some aluminum casings over here in this one, so we might want to put it by that. And then the other thing is what? I've already forgotten. Let's clear that. Fused modular frame. Bam. Heavy modular frames. All right. So we've got heavy modular frames also working over here. But the smart thing to do is actually go to the last box, because, again, I'm not keeping them in there for a rainy day. I mean, I'm keeping them in there for right now. So we got to run those heavy modular frames out of there, turn our heavy modular frames back on again. So that it starts to construct that, which is good because it probably backlogged a bunch of modular frames, which I had basically burnt all up. And let's see how many modular frames it has. Ooh, okay. 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 Oh, ho, ho. Yeah, baby. That's 9 boxes of modular frames that it backlogged there. It'll be running for a while. And again, once I turn it on, bam, it's just going to infuse that in there at 780, everybody. It only needs to be going at 25, but I have it going in there at 780, and it's just going to keep running at that maximum speed, which is awesome. All right, we'll start that back up again, let that run. And then we're going to go ahead and do our blender, I feel, over here, and we'll run that nitrogen gas over here. And we'll put a blender over here, right here in this little spot, so we can manage it later. Plus, we also want to take that and run it into a box, which we'll add over here and just run that over there. Now, it's starting to get very complex underneath here, and a lot of things are going on at the same time. So we're going to go ahead and put our blender here, which is about the same size. And vertically, it's much larger, but about the same size as the manufacturer, as you can see. Then we're going to go to the blender, and we're going to say, hey, we want to make some fused modular frames because we want to get our level 3 extractors so we can get back to our nuclear power. You see how easily distracted you are in this game? Hey, I want to work on my nuclear power. Oh, but I got to do this, and then I got to do this first. And oh, wait, this isn't working right. I got to fix that, and then I got to do this. And then before you know it, it's like 20 hours later, which is a wonderful thing, everybody. It's actually a really great thing about the game in the fact that you really, time just flies by while you're doing it. And this is another one I would absolutely love to double up on, these fused modular frames. So we're definitely going to scalp those summer sloops or maybe go look for some more. We'll go see. But right now, aluminum casings is probably going to be our easiest thing. Now, when it comes to the blender is different from the manufacturer in the fact that it has 2 fluid or gas inputs and 2 item inputs. That's what these are called, item inputs. And so we're going to go ahead and line up all of our stuff there, and then again, these are also these floor holes, everybody, are sketchy, so keep that in mind. They've been sketchy. They've always been sketchy. Just keep that in mind when you're working on it. Okay, so what do we need? We need 2 items and 1 gas in this case, and then we're going to go ahead and try to find where the power connector is on this thing because I don't remember. There it is. And we're going to go ahead and just tie that right into... Oop, what the heck did I just take out? Uh-oh, I took something out and I don't know what it was. I guess we'll find out later, won't we? All right, so that's going to start our blender up. And I really don't need the other one, so let's just take this one out. And we'll take this out so we can go... No, come on, take that out. Oh, maybe it just didn't do it. That's probably what it did. Just go down here and siphon some of these out. And we just look for the line that is currently doing right here. Doing these. And again, now you can come in here and make this all super fancy, which I highly recommend at some point. Or you can just make it work, which is what I do. Making it work is awesome. Just make it work. Okay, so now we want to go ahead and run something like this. There we go. And we'll run this down. We're going to find all the things we need, and we're going to make them end up right over here. Let's say something like that. And this one. Let's see how we like that. A little bit up. Needs to go up just a little bit. Probably should do it right there on the little line on the side. Sometimes I forget about those lines there, but that's a great way of lining stuff up by using the lines on the side. But I just forget and I get busy doing other things. Okay. We should do this like this. And like this. And then we can get real tricky, everybody. Now we're going to get tricky. Tricky. We're going to get in here and we're going to go ahead and add... Oh, God, this mouse wheel. There we go. We're just going to add the actual thing in the center. Add the pipes right like that, and then I can run that up. You know, I can try anyway. Run that up into there, but it's going to be kind of not good. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to make it nice. Walls. Bring that down just a bit. We'll go ahead and control how that's going to go. That's going to go much nicer. And let's go ahead and make this horizontal to vertical. Really? That's what you're going to give me? Man, I can't wait for that straight function. It's going to look a lot better once we get that straight function in there. Okay, so now we have our belts, we have our gas thing. And our gas thing is way the heck over there, so we'll have to work on that later. But right now, we just want to start with the easy stuff. Let's start with the easy stuff here, like in this case. We can run that right into the first one. Like that. Actually, don't like that. I think we should probably bring that down like this. Just to give it more room for the pipe later. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, but let's try it again. Come on, right in there. There we go. All right, so now we're going to siphon off a bunch of those. Because we already ran that line, we don't have to rerun it again. We just split it, run a half bit over there. Now, you notice that I'm not really worried about the numbers, everybody. I'm only really concerned about the numbers more in the early game. And the reason why that is the fact that I don't really have to worry about it because I am using a mega server. So I'm using a server from G-Portal, which they are awesome. And it just backlogs crazy ton of resources, and then I can just go ahead and use up those resources for what I need to progress to the next stage. So we're going to go in here and hope that we can run this underneath there. Again, this is getting more and more complex as we do this. Make sure to set that as going down. And so now this is at the back side of, or the front side of these 10 boxes of that. And then we'll go down here and see, oh, okay, look at me go. Nice job, me. Good job, me. Okay, where we're going? We're going over there somewhere. Let's roll over here and see if we can figure out where we're going. Over here. This way. Okay, so we're going over this way. And again, we can look for anything that we could possibly use here across here. Yeah, a bunch of things we could use. And again, see, I have it colored up above. It tells me where all my stuff is. And you can see we're getting pretty complex down here, again, with all these extractions and whatnot. Let's take this out, see if we can squeeze by this box. Yep, there we go. Let's put that back in. Oh, here it is over here. Okay. So we got to get this over to there. So what I'm going to do is, let's say this way. Actually, it'd probably be better if I went the other way. Let's bring this down. Actually, let's keep it up high. Let's keep it up high to start. Again, we got to go way over there. So, let's see. I say we start by bringing it right to there and see what we can get away with. Actually, we'll bring this down. Bring this down. I think we're going to hit that. Yes, we are. Okay, so we'll just make it a little higher. Bingo. All right, very nice. So we'll get that going that away. And trying to line this up. Again, you see I'm just floating underneath my base, everybody. I'm really trusting it at this point. Not to just drop me to my death. But again, if it does drop me, I can very easily... yes, right here. Right through here is where we want to go. So we really want to put one going the other way. Oh, look at this. Look at that little hole there. But again, we just put it down lower. Or in such a way we can run it through the middle there. I'll just put it down lower. And one of the problems is this needs to go the other way. So I'll do that, and I'll hit G, and then hold down Control. F, G, hold down Control. There we go. And take these other ones out, just so I can turn that like that, and that allows me to get to this one. And we'll just run it on the side. And we're going to there. Now I'm just going to reverse engineer. Reverse engineer all of this, and we need to keep our count good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna guess. Just gonna guess. How many down is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe. 4, 5. Let's take a look at that. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's 5 down. Nice. And this is going to run across to here. And we'll turn it this way. And so we have this running under here, and we actually have it running in an odd position. We should run it to the outside. Yep, should have ran that to the outside, but we'll take care of that later. And then we'll just have this come down. And we're going to run this. And the reason why you want to run this to the outside and consistently down the belt is because later you might want to... Oops, doing that little bendy thing. You might want to run something else. And so you could use that same line to run stuff along that line and end up at the end. There goes our heavy modular frames. All the way over to here. And again, using that, I can use those edges there. Okay, 2 out of 3. Looking good. Okay, I kind of feel like I should just go this way with this. Again, that's going to be way over there. We got a lot of running to do there. Let's go ahead and do something like this. And about halfway up. Oh, it worked out. A little close to that belt, but that's okay. Now what I'm going to do is on the rest of this, I'm just going to run it and attach it to the ceiling. And we're going to run this as an auto. Like this. Because I can just run this way out to the side. And you can see we've got plenty of room there. Now what I do is I would go to the other side and run it back. Just to get an idea. Over here. We're going to say somewhere right there. Oh, we're getting some love. And thanks for the follows, by the way, everybody. Appreciate you coming in, hitting that follow. Well played podcast, playcast, brain. Played cast raid. Thanks for coming in and showing some love. What were you playing today? Have I been to Dollywood, Kismet? I have multiple times, and to Splash Country, which is the water park for Dollywood. Normally I go on my birthday, but since COVID, I have not gone. That is for sure. There we go. And hello, welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, for 50 years, everybody. Half a century. It's kind of crazy. I know, it's pretty crazy. And I've played all the systems. My first gaming system was the first gaming system, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s, which is probably before you were born. But not all of you. I know some of you were actually born after me. It's crazy. It's crazy that there's people older than me. I know. I always find that fascinating. All right, what do you play? Oh, you play some Satisfactory. Well, I could have guessed that one. Hopefully your factory is going well. Now, I'm your official FICSIT corporate trainer, everybody. It's my job in here to show you how to be super efficient. Now, I love to do mega builds and fancy builds, but I feel like I always do the mandate that has been sent by FICSIT Corporate, which is efficiency first. And so that is why we build as we build. Now, we build square boxes. That's right, we sure do. We build them square boxes, and it takes the most precious resource to do it fast and to do it efficient. That is, of course, your time. So we always think about our time and how much time we're spending on each thing. We don't spend 5 hours working on something because we don't want to get lasered from space from being inefficient. Now, don't blame me if you do get lasered from space, everybody. Remember, that's not my department. That's another person's department for lasering you from space if you're being inefficient. But I'm not going to tell them, so you you play however you want. That is for sure. So again, don't forget to hit that follow button. Relax, take it easy. Now, I've played Satisfactory for thousands of hours. I've played it since it first came out. I actually have 2 copies of Satisfactory, both on the Epic Game Store when it first came out, and played it for many years, and of course played all the updates along the way. And then also bought it on Steam, where I'm playing right now, and just having the greatest time. I'm also playing on a server, on a mega server, brought to you by the awesome people at G Portal, my official partner and server host. And if you want to get your own mega server where you can just let your stuff run for 24/7, it's been running for over 1,000 real-life hours. It's been running nonstop on the server since launch came out, so pretty awesome. And you're like, well, Kismet, why aren't you done with the game? What a waste of my time to rush to the end, everybody. I am taking my sweet time because you only get to play 1.0 release for the first time one time. So we're taking our time. We're enjoying the journey. Right now, we are in Tier 8, and we're unlocking some things. We're working on our blender right now, where we got our nitrogen gas. We're running it over. You see we have a bunch of train systems set up. Now, see, this looks complex when you are just kind of coming into the middle of it, but it actually is not that bad. Plus, I'm the type of person, for all you, you math brain people, who makes his own spreadsheets and runs all of the different machines and what all the inputs and outputs are of all of that. And if that doesn't impress you, everybody, I do something that nobody does that I've seen. I haven't seen anybody. Most people will just refer you to the website and say, go look it up there or whatever. I don't do that. You know what I do? I'm a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I don't work for people anymore. I am retired from graphic design. Not like I have lots of money or anything like that. I just don't do it for other people anymore because I believe in life you should focus on what you want to do in life. And so I am doing this. But one of the things I do like to do is to use my skills to help you guys right here. Check it out. That's right. This is how to use the Kismet rule of 8, which is basically it's on the side. So it's like infinitely can run your factories. And I illustrated this live on stream where basically you have your inputs and outputs and your rates of inputs and outputs that I'm using for your foundries. And then, of course, combining your foundries and running them in your constructors and so on and so forth. So I actually illustrate that also on stream for all you creative peeps out there who don't think with your math brain. You think more of with your paintbrush and your imagination using your other side of your brain. So I use both. And again, I could look it up. I could go and go to those websites and have it automatically do it, but it sucks some of the fun out of it for me because I like the journey. The journey is the most important part in anything you do in life and in games, everybody. It's where the meat and potatoes of life is the actual enjoying the journey along the way, not the end or the destination, right? It's always fun to enjoy that journey. So that's what we're doing. We're taking that journey as we go along and enjoying that journey along the way. All right, so now we got to get, speaking of a journey, we need to go over here and get our natural gas out of here. And we need to run this over here. Now, this is going to be super easy because we can just go ahead and run that in there. Very nice. And because we have our power and our railroad tracks, we can just float around underneath here. We need to get this to go all the way down there, which I think is actually looking pretty good. Let's just line it up on this one. So what I'm going to do is just kind of get it started, turn it in the right direction. If my scroll wheel wants to participate today, there we go. Like this, and then we just run it. No problem. And they added these a while ago where it's very easy just to attach things to the roof, which is why I like to use my logistics level underneath my base. Now, sometimes I run low on logistics level, but I don't think I'm going to run out of logistic levels at this point. Do you think? Because I'm way up here, everybody. I'm way up here, and you can see that I'm putting all the logistic level underneath, and I don't have to build like levels after levels after levels. I just let them hang under the base. I know it's pretty tricky, and it takes a lot less effort and time, and of course, your most precious resource. So let's just go ahead and keep this stuff running. Again, as long as my power's on, I can float underneath here all day, every day. And so we're going to line that up. And of course, the trick to getting nice 90s is to back up by 2 and to run that in there. And we got that done. Nice. Okay, that's going to bring that nitrogen gas over here. We should have all of the elements that we need to make this start to run. And we're going to start making fused in modular frames. Yes, there we go. And again, I find these, they seem like they're really difficult, but they're really not when you get to this stage, as long as you can find that nitrogen gas and run it over. We can also backlog some more of that nitrogen gas on the other end before we run it in there or as a backlog. One of the tricks I also do is you can run it out and then back in again if into the pipeline. We can run it out to your buffer first and then run it. For nitrogen gas, it's not going to be an issue. It's going to absolutely crank over there and be just fine. Now, what we really need is a few more summer sloops. We need about 4 more because we're using a bunch of them on our power augmenter back here, which is very cool, but I would normally just take it out so I could have the actual summer sloops, but that's okay. We're going to go over here and say, okay, what can we kind of scalp a little bit to take our summer sloops? Not our computers. We're definitely using those. Nope, none there. We'll leave that. Those don't need to really be doubled up. Now, our radio control units. Well, let's go see how many radio control units we have. Well, we have 10 boxes of them. So we might be good on radio control units. What do you think, chat? 10 boxes? I think we might be good. Okay, so let's take that out. What do we not have a lot of? We don't have a lot of our fused modular frames. So let's make it go like this. And then we're going to make it go really, really fast. Boom, do your thing, brother. So instead of doing 3 per minute, it's going to do 7.5, so more than double. And then it's going to double itself again because of the summer sloop, which is going to basically double up that multiplier or output multiplier. These are especially good in manufacturers and in blenders because look at the amount of resources you have coming in, and you're doubling all of those resources, all 4 or 3 resources in this case. You're doubling all of those resources simply by putting those summer sloops in there. And that is huge, everybody. That's a huge boost to all of that. Now, I don't think we can put natural gas into the dimensional depot. Just dawned on me. Or nitrogen gas in this case. Yeah, you'd have to package it, I have a feeling. Also be useful if I did that. Yeah, you'd have to package it, I believe, to get it in there. But there we go. So now we have our fused modular frames. Now we just need to get those fused modular frames over here into a box. I'm going to show you guys how I do my storage, of course, using the wonderful thing they added many updates ago, the magical blueprinting. So you can see I have a bunch of blueprints that I utilize. One of those is what I call up and down storage. So we have our up storage and we have our down storage. I'm going to actually start with the down storage. And what that represents is that whether it's going up the boxes or whether it's coming down the boxes, right? So we want to go ahead and have it come down the boxes in such a way in which we can go grab it if we need it. If we actually need some of these, which we will need eventually. And we're going to get over here and figure out why this is floating. Why are you floating there? There's something blocking it or something odd. Let's go ahead and try it again. This is our down. Ah. That feels very weird to me. There we go. Okay. Again, lining that up nicely. Boom. So now I just put 5 boxes down. Then with one click. Now again, I do give these to my patrons, everybody, all of my blueprints and of course all the schematics that I draw. And of course the spreadsheet is free to everybody just for coming in, hitting that follow button. I appreciate y'all. You can click that link, go up there, check out that spreadsheet as well of all the different things that I'm working on. And it's across all of the games that I played, not just Satisfactory, but all of them. And there we go. So this one is going to be our... I am very excited, everybody. This is one of my favorite parts of the game is when you start getting to the tier 3 extractors because it is just awesome. And the one thing I always forget to do, everybody, when I'm doing this is to copy this. But today is the day I remember. We can copy that and then run right up here and paste it. And I put it up here at the top so I can just very easily glance down here and figure out what these are up here. Because a lot of times I'm floating around up there. Now, we need another one that's going to go up and then fill up as much of this as we can. Now, remember, this runs 24/7. It never stops running. And that's the great thing about a server is that it does that, especially a G-Portal server, which means that it has uptime. And that uptime means that it's like up running boxes here, that it just runs and runs and runs. And this particular one has 1,000 hours of uptime right now. Over 1,000 hours. I actually don't know where it's at. It could be 1,500 hours or 2,000 hours. I don't know. Last time I checked, it was about 1,000 hours. So again, this one's going to come up. Then it's going to connect across here at the top, and we'll give it a minute to fill in. And I'll connect these 2 blueprints together so that it goes from one box into the other and goes up these boxes and down and ends up at the very end. Now, if we do this right, and you'll see me run this out just to make sure that we can see this, and actually we'll back it up just a little bit, and we'll just go ahead and put ourselves a nice little dimensional depot in there, and then we can both run it in the dimensional depot as well as to see that it is actually coming out of there and it made its way all the way to the end of the box. And then you can see back here we have some signs, so we'll go ahead and put that there. We'll run around the front again. We'll copy this sign, which it probably already still knows, but that's okay. I'll copy it again, just make myself feel comfortable. There we go. And then we'll just go ahead and run it up in here. Make sure we change our direction. The toughest thing, everybody, is that something else is not in the way. Because again, you see that this is where all of our mess is beginning to build. Now, I will go in and fix this up later. I typically don't do it while I'm in the middle of production because I don't really know where I'm going to put all of my machines. And I like to leave a little bit of spontaneity to it. I do have done many times where I pre-plan out a lot of my bases, like in 7 Days to Die and other things. And I will sometimes pre-plan out my factory. But I also like a little bit of spontaneity to it where it's not always just, you know, the same thing over and over and over, because that's going to really make you go mental at some point. You're gonna be like, oh god, it's the same thing I did 5,000 times before. All right, we got to figure out where the output is here. Right here. Okay, we need to get this output back to that box. Let's go ahead and start with that. And up here you can see I leave a bunch of space here where I can get this stuff going. Oh god, it's running me away. I leave a bunch of space so I can see what I'm doing. All right, so what am I feeling? I'm feeling right here. Right there seems nice. Okay, and then we'll bring this down, looking at the little lines on the side. And then we'll have it help us out a little bit by using those straight lines like that. Very nice. And then we have our output here, which we can bring to there. Well, we can see it's got some going already. Again, the end goal is to see this come out of the end of that box. Right over there. Again, using those little lines on the side. And We have this on the inside. Oh, 10 minutes to make this work. All right, we got this. We got this, chat. We're going to get that 10 minutes to get this to work right there. So we're going to bring this down, drop it down, let's say by 2. Bring this way. Now you can see the belt already has a direction, even though I'm running it in the opposite direction. It already has the correct direction. Oh, look at him go. Oh, that makes you grow, man. I want to cheer up just a little bit. I love to see it. Look at him go. Oh, yeah, baby. Run them suckers. And then, oh, yes, right here, going in the dimensional depot. Oh, very excited, very excited. We got 24 of them on us right now. Let's just go ahead and throw those in the dimensional depot for right now. And we can put this back in there. We can put our Mercer sphere back in there. I always try to get stuff off of my inventory in case I do die, so I don't have to run back and deal with all of that. Speaking of stuff to deal with, we have a bunch of resources on us right here that we don't need to carry around, including our heavy modular frames, which you can put in there and utilize those for all of this awesome production. Now, this is going to allow me to basically, oh, look at that, 24 already. It's going to allow me to upgrade, do my next upgrade right over there. And so we're going to go ahead and in anticipation of doing those, we're going to grab 100 of these supercomputers because we have like 4 boxes of those going. We want to go grab some of these pipes over here as well. Right over here. Oh, we got plenty. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There we go. And put the small one back and just take an extra stack. Over there. And then, of course, the end result being that we have all of our fused modular frames. And we already have enough. We have 62. All right. Awesome. That was quick. And now for one of my favorite parts of the game, everybody, Tier 3 extractors. It's going to be nuts. All right. Let's do it. And now we're ready for nuclear power.
The Miner Mark III provides top-of-the-line resource extraction potential, making it even easier to contribute to project assembly. Project part number 8, the thermal propulsion rocket, is the most complex project part of this phase as it requires turbo motors, and thus requires your best. FICSIT didn't think pioneers such as you could get this far. I am glad we have both proven them wrong.
Well, thanks for that vote of non-confidence. Thanks for no confidence in my skill, Ada, and FICSIT. Hey, I don't know what's going on there, Chad. I think they were doubting us. They were doubting us, but that's their own problem. Absolutely. You absolutely summer sloop your fuel rods. That is true, Doug. You are definitely want to fuel double up your fuel rods for sure, because then that doubles up your power. So instead of making 10,000 power, you'll be making 20,000 power. Instead of 50,000 power, you'll be making 100,000 power. Instead of 100,000 power, you'll be making 200,000 power. You get the idea. And so on and so forth. Look at our cool nuclear things. Not working yet, but it's over there. We were talking a bit about getting it going. Now, I would get the fused one going first. So now we have that unlocked, and we can go ahead and mark off 2 things off the list now. Our natural gas, or nitro gas, I like to call it, or nitrogen gas, and our fused modular frames. Very awesome. And look, nuclear power now back up at the top. So what we're going to do is take a little break while it goes ahead and gets me even more fusion things. And of course, the thing's going to run up and come back at some point. Then our next and last thing that we have left is our particle enrichment. So now we can do our turbo motors, and we could always do our cooling systems here. But again, we're going to need some of that nitrogen gas for that, and some water, and of course some of our advanced aluminum stuff, which is our heat sinks and all of that. So much more to do, so much more fun to be had. And again, I take my time in each tier, usually, especially when I get to tier 6, 7, and 8. And again, I have finished the game before, actually in early access. So very, very cool. Very cool. And this base is looking sharp. Okay, so we'll just kind of float around up here, because we can. Way up here. Where we got this running. Maybe watch all this over here. We're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream. We're going to take a break because it's about to kick me from the game anyway, because every day about this time it restarts the server, which makes it even better. Faster, better, all of that. And also reminds me to take a break. Reminds me to take a bit of a break, everybody. All right, so we're going to start some words on stream going here after I press a tremendous amount of buttons and set this up every single time. They change the link to it every single time, so I have to go in and redo the link and set it up and reset it a couple times so that the thing actually runs on its own. So that it doesn't just do one puzzle and then stops doing that puzzle. All right, let's see if this is going to magically work. Survey? Yes, okay, there we go. Now, again, if you want to join us, you can just descramble the words. The more people I see working together, and of course, the better you guys do in the words on stream, the more Kiscats I'm going to give you when I come back from break. All right, so let's let this run. I'm actually, you know what I should do is I should jump out of the server, even smarter. Because the server still runs even if I'm not in the server. So I'm going to jump out of it because it's going to restart itself here in just a few minutes. We'll let that restart, and we'll also let you guys descramble some words. All right, back in just a bit. back, everybody. I'm back. Let's get into it. How we doing? Ooh, man, tough one. Ooh, chokers at the end. Oh, is it going to be enough? Oh, God, those are tough, man. Those are real tough. But you guys did a good job working together. I appreciate y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I am back and ready to do some more Satisfactory. We're going to get into it. Let's do it, everybody. Again, we're going to eventually get our nuclear power going here. We had to do a bunch of stuff ahead of time to make this nuclear power go a little bit easier, a little bit nicer. So there we go. Oh, thanks for those ones as well. I go and put a few thousand more in there. How are we doing on these retweets? Oh, you guys are at 7 retweets. Look at you guys go. All right, more caps. Look at you guys. It's like raining caps from heaven, everybody. You guys are learning how to just win those suckers over. I mean, I can't wait to see what the top caps leaders are this year, everybody. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. All right, let's go ahead and jump back into the Satisfactory here. We'll jump back onto the server. Now, one of the cool things is it does have a server function, so you can get a server, say, over G-Portal. You can set it up, and then you can go ahead and just actually log into it right here. Yeah, so we're 1,368 real-life hours that server has been running. So that's a lot of hours, everybody. And now it's more than hours than I've been playing. I, of course, only play on Tuesday and Wednesday. But again, the server continues to run and continues to make resources even when I'm not in there, which is awesome. So there you go. I beat you to it. Oh, well, there you go. Well, hey, thanks for coming in and keeping the love going. So again, how many more? Wait, we're 3 more away. So we need 3 heroes in the chat to click that link. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button right over there. Whoa, I'm falling from the sky. Oh, that was scary. And hit that retweet button right over there. And we get 3 more peeps to do that. I'm going to give you more Kismets. Remember, we got tons of giveaways and other cool stuff like that coming up as well. So let's get into it right over here. Okay, so we are doing our fused modular frames, which is awesome. And again, we have one more thing to go. Particle enrichment here. We'll go ahead and put that as our milestone. We'll come back to that later on. But we got our fused modular frames going. Now we can clear that out. And it is time for some sweet, sweet nuclear power. Now, one of the things that we're going to want to do now is now that we have our level 3 extractors that we just did here is we're going to need some resources that go along with those things. So another thing that we're going to need is turbo motors. That's right. You knew it was coming. We're going to need those turbo motors so we can actually make the Mark III miners right over here. And we have nearly everything. One of the things that we do need is our item right back here that we did unlock earlier, which is our advanced aluminum production, which is our cooling system right over here. So let's go ahead and now say, Kismet, nuclear power. Well, we got to get all this other stuff going first. So our cooling system, we want to get some of those going as well. So what do we need for cooling system? So let's go ahead and say cooling. We'll click on that. We'll go ahead and clear this now. And we'll add to this. So, okay, now we need the nitrogen, which we already have, which is awesome. But we need the heat sinks. And heat sinks come from aluminum and copper sheets. That's okay. We got aluminum. We got copper sheets. Hopefully, we'll go look. Let's go look and see how many copper sheets we've got. Oh, we need a lot more copper sheets now. I can see it's burning up those copper sheets. So every time I realize that I'm in a deficit of something to a great degree where it's no longer backlogging, that's when I create another factory for it. Oh, human coming in with the 4 months of Prime sub love. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. So what we need now is we need more of we need dedicated, and again, that's actually a really great to-do thing. And I do it over here. Normally, I have a little notepad that I write the stuff down on. But I do it over here so you guys can see what we're working on next. So we need a dedicated copper sheets factory. All right. Right over there. So we'll put that on the list. And then we're trying to get our cooling systems. So we also need our turbo motors over there. All right, so we know what we need to do. We need to get water, nitrogen gas, and rubber, which we have the nitrogen gas, we have the heat sinks, we have the rubber. Now we just need the water. And so we want to run our water, which is also, I believe, out here somewhere. Yes, right here we have some water. We have some over here. Do we have any that's nearby our thing here? Anything nearby an actual train station that we are setting up? We have this train station here. We're not tapping any of those nodes. We're getting this nitrate here. Probably this one, it looks like. We got to get that water from over there and run it over here where we are. Or really down here. Run it down this way. So we could run it to this train station and run it down, or we just run it direct. Kind of feel like the direct route might be a good idea. Run that straight over there. And then run that straight up. And we're going to need a lot of pumps to do that. We'd also take it and package it and then transfer it as packaged water. We can look into that as well. But we're definitely going to need a lot more water going on for those cooling systems. So I feel like that'll be our next thing that we do. Again, this all works us to nuclear power because we got to get those subsystems beforehand, and we're going to need a lot of uranium and a lot of extraction to really scale up our nuclear power. And so at this stage, that's what I do. I just take a bit of time to set those systems up and then just keep checking each system as I go. So yeah, kind of feeling like this one right here. So we'll go ahead and highlight this because it happens to be right next to it. Little cave entrance there. And we'll go see what we got. Okay, and again, one of the cool things you can highlight it and it shows you in green on the map. Really helps a lot. Got a blueprinter down there we could probably take out. While we're at it, I see extra stuff. It just makes me want to go and take it out. We're falling, we're all gonna die. What's up, Fred? Oh, I should land on Fred. Boing. Boing. 4 hours later, because they're just boing, boing. All right, don't need that. Take that out of there. Okay, so we got to go this way. Now we're just going to go ahead and run over there for right now. And see if we have any power poles that we had brought down here. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no power poles down here. Oh, I hear something. Ah, Mercer Sphere. Ooh, got it right when I got hit. Okay, we need some power poles. Let's run over here and check out our coal power. And I thought I destroyed all of those. Apparently not. Okay, so we can tie into our main power here. And we have a lot of coal, or somewhat amount of coal going there. There we go. There's our big things over here. Let's go ahead and run this off this direction, because apparently we haven't run any power directly like this. There's Fred again. What's up, Fred? A man. A man, Fred. I love running these lines because I do like sliding along the lines, which is really fun. Now, also, you'll see me use the smaller poles as well, but if you're running your lines really far, like this, I would use the big ones first and then come back and use the smaller ones after. Because the big ones, you can do stuff like this, where you can kind of go between different areas. I kind of feel like back there. So we can climb up here, and I use the ones with the ladder so I can climb up to the top. And then we can have a bit of fun. Now, I can tell you, I have not used this as much as I have in this particular playthrough. Because I normally don't use these, use the little slide thing. But this is very fun. Now, combined with the hover pack, this is incredibly powerful because now I can see I can go up like this. I can grab this. Oops, didn't want to do that. grab this, and I can just run this wherever I want it to go, and then use that for traveling as well. Plus, I need to bring some power out here because I'm going to need that power. And then I can just slide along this power if it lets me. Come on. There we go. And slide along. Have a good time. And then use my little thing to go up. And we're going that way. Oh, it's going to be down in the lower part there. I like to be up in the higher areas, and that just makes it easier for me to do what I need to do. Oh, I see it down there. Let's say back that up just a little bit right there and see how that works out. This keeps you above the mobs most of the time. Because you can land. Now watch out when you're coming down like this, because you can very easily just slide off the end of there and die, which I have done. Because I have those kind of skills. And here's a geyser. Now we could actually use regular water, but I think it's kind of fun to use the water here and try to extract that water. So resource well extractor again, which you saw me do earlier. And then once that starts to go, it'll allow me to do the ones at the end. So we'll go ahead and run a regular power line down here. There we go, to there. That'll start that up. And we got a little cave back there too. Start that up a bit, and we will go ahead and work on this water. There we go. See, and the water's now coming out. I don't know why it automatically faces these away from the thing. It's really irritating. Now I can go kill all the mobs, but after a while, everybody just loses its thrill, really. Okay, so we have a bunch of water, and we want to take that water and we want to run it all the way back to our base. And we could just start by running it vertical and then running it across, but since there's like a natural slope here, the smart thing to do is kind of run it along that natural that natural slope. So that's what we're going to do. Sorry to cough in your guys' ear there. Sometimes these coughs just come on out of nowhere, everybody. It's like I'm fine, and all of a sudden I just start coughing like crazy. We'll see how it goes. And then we'll go this way and try to tie this in. I usually create like a little loop of all of this. This would be better done like this. And then something like that. This to there, this to here. And then let's just do one there and one here. Close enough. Sure, that's what I wanted to do. Again, since I'm kind of floating above everything, it's a lot easier for me just to run all this stuff. Okay, now we got all that water tied in. Let's see. This is up to 660. This is going to extract 120 per minute. So that's 1, 2, 3. I think that's always the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 times 120. Wow, okay. That's a lot. That's a lot. Let's go over here to the spreadsheet. Have it do a little bit of the math for us. 7 times 120. And again, we can do it also in game, by the way. 840, so basically more than can fit in the thing. Let's see what happens when we overclock this. Gotta love the sound in this game. What are we at now? Huh. 75 per minute when I overclocked it. That's weird. This one's 120. Oh, they must be different nodes. That's 120. That's 75. Oh, I forgot that they actually have different extraction levels. Yes, yes, I forgot. Okay, well, now we need to know. These are all pure. That's an impure, pure, impure. So that actually has a different number. So now we have to go through and do it. Oh, we should probably do the same thing with our nitrogen over there, but that's okay. Now we know. We're going to add them up. 120 over there. And actually, you can just look at the fact that they're pure. There's 2. Whoop, this one's not connected in. This is 300 per minute. I wonder if that over thing just kicked in. Yes, it did. Okay, so it does. The overclocking affects the output over here. I don't think I've ever overclocked these, everybody. That's just pretty wild. This is our water node. So water, water, and we have a pure node, which is doing the same thing as we should. It's interesting that it goes to 300 and not faster than that. Interesting it doesn't go to 600, which is normally what one of these water nodes would do. Let's give it somewhere to output. Let's put a fluid buffer out here. There you go. Run around, you crazy little guys. All right, now it has somewhere to go to fill up the container there. $16.50 per minute. Yeah, interesting that that's not 600 because again, I have it overclocked by 250%. So basically, that is 300 per minute. So it starts at 120 and it scales up to 300. Okay, that's fine. Water, so at 250%, it would be 300. I'm just going to do the spreadsheet off to the side here, and then I'll show you, because this way allows me to look at the different nodes. So we'll call that node number 1. Maybe over here. Where's our impure node? This one. Okay, so we'll start from this one. So this is 300. There's 1. This is going to be 2, which is also 300. Water 1. Two. So that's 2. This is 3. Wow, that is a lot of water. Holy mackerel. That is a tremendous amount of water. This is number 4. Stop bothering me. Trying to work here. Ah. It died where I couldn't get it back. See, sometimes when they die on the thing, you can't get it to highlight on the actual thing. Can't shoot it, can't move it, can't grab it. That's a bummer. So again, we got to go back here and now count again because we got distracted. 1, 2, 3, 4 pure nodes. This is an impure, which is 75 at maximum. So what if we turn this back down? What is the base number? What is the base number? 30. Base number is 30. Maximum boost is 75. And this is an impure. And we can actually just number these off to the side. Okay, so got that. So that's the impure one. This was the pure one. Yes. And then we're on the next one, which is a pure one. And then an impure one. Put us at a whole lot. That is a tremendous amount if you overclock that. That is an absolute tremendous amount. Equals some all of these numbers. 1650, and that's 660. So in theory, it should tell us the right number. Yeah, it tells us the right number right there. 660 is what we're outputting right now. And if we overclock it, it should go to 1650. So this is telling us the right number of all of those combined. 1650 is a tremendous amount of water and more than we can actually run on the pipes because the pipes are 600 maximum. So we are definitely going to be running a crazy ton of pipes. But this will be a tremendous amount of water. And we'll be good. So now we need to think in terms of 600. So first thing we'll do is we'll flush the system to reset all of that. Full pipe network, flush. And over here we did full pipe network flush. That just allows it to get back up to speed. So this is 300 here. So let's start with each of these having their very own thing here. So we're gonna, man, I probably have to go back and do this to my nitrogen too, because I seriously doubt we can get all of that in one thing. But that's okay. For right now, we're good. So we'll want to combine these two together. So we're going to take this one out and this one out. And we're going to go ahead and add that as number 9 in our thing right there. And we'll aim these at each other somewhat. Like that. Okay. And then it's going to have its own buffer. And it can start to fill that up while we're busy doing this. All right, fill up that buffer. Do your thing. Okay, that's the maximum speed it goes. 600. So this is 300 here, and then 300 over. Oh, that's an impure. Oh, wrong. Wrong. Okay, all these out. All that back out again. Try that again. This one. All right, pure node there, and buffer. I could go down, put foundations down and all of that, but I don't really need to. I just need those two to be filling up right over there. And then we'll take all of these out. And just take all that out. Sure, that's what I wanted. Take this one out, take this one out. These are two pure nodes. Bind these together. And we're going to be running a lot of pipes. Like this. This one we'll put on the inside so we can aim it over that way. Now we're going to start to fill that one up. Okay, very nice. Again, that's 600 and 600. Then over here we have a pure node and then two impure nodes. So probably good to go ahead and take and press the right button. There we go. Take this one and run it across to this one. Didn't quite reach that one. And then this would be 300. This would be 120 and 120, which is no 75. So 75 would be 150, and this would be 300. So that would be 450. So we have multiple lines. Okay, so now we need to take these 7 lines and convert them into line 1, water line 1, water line 1, 2, and 3. So water line 1 is 600. And then water line 2 is 600. Again, I'm just putting it on the spreadsheet over here, but I will I'll show it to you here when I get it done. And then we have water line number 3, and that water line is going to be again 150 equals 150 plus 300. It's 450. Okay, so 600, 600, and 450. Has a lot of water. All right, and let's do this. Get this combined in there. And then another one of these, say over here. Get this backlogging as well while we're working. Okay, so now what that's going to do is start to backlog all of this water in these various things, and basically combining them into their max potential, right? So these two 300s is their max potential of 600, 600, and the max speed of pipelines level 2 is 600. So you do need to split them into separate lines, and then the last line is 450 over here. Now what we need to do is we need to create a little combination of these. We might want to make a little bit of a blueprint from this as well. Now I'm going to use the 5x5. You could use the 4x4 by 4 one, but I'm just going to go ahead and try to find a little spot. Oh boy, that's awkward. That's awkward. Like floating up above, but it's kind of cool how it puts the little legs there to hold it up. But what we want to do is have the ability to run this. So when we're running this, we're going to need a bunch of stuff, and we should probably, nope, not that. We should probably run the small power over here just to make this easier. Right up against here. Just to make it so we can float around. Okay, so we're going to run it 3 pipes wide. And so we'll go ahead and make a fun little road out of it. So let's start with our wall, and we'll start with the thing. I don't like to put it at the ground level. That's just me. Then we'll put a wall in. We should have put this way closer like this. And we're going to prefab a bunch of these, because this is a lot of line running and a lot of water hole lines. Yeah, it's too close to the edge. I thought so. Okay, so again, we'll go here. Gonna let me go in just a little bit, are ya? I'll just nudge it. There we go. Nudge it in. So I hit H to put it down as a hologram, and then I just nudged it inward. Just to give me a little bit of room so I can pre-put all of my things. I'll probably go center first, and then center there, center there. Now, I'd love to have these conveyor walls, which are also pipe walls that just already have those built in. That would be awesome. But sadly, they don't. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then same thing on this side. We'll hit H. We'll nudge it back just a little bit. Again, this is going to be a lot of pipe running. We might as well have it do some of the work for us. It totally did not go where I told it to go, but whatever. Try it again. And that's it. Those are called pipe runs right there, and that's exactly what I'm going to call it. Mark II pipe runs. Used to run 3 lines of fluids or gas over long distances. We'll go ahead and make it green to go with our stuff that we're currently doing. Right over here, we'll go ahead and set the icon to be our pipes. We can find it. That's equipment. There, no. There we go. Let's do these Mark II pipes. Okay. Save that. Clear out the designer. Let's go test it out, see how well it works. So we're going to go ahead and run this here. Now, the biggest problem with this is the uneven terrain that we're going to be running it on, but you're going to see that it's going to float a little bit here, depending on that side, right? So that side's going to lift it up, and then we can go here and we can add a foundation at the bottom. And again, this is going to vary, so I don't necessarily need to put the foundations in all the time. But if we want to make a road out of it, we totally could. But you'd want to bring it up higher, and I'm just going to do that just to give it a nice little start. And now we're going to go ahead and run our pipes. Now, the first thing I would do is give yourself a little bit of room like this for a pump so that we can actually start that pump right there. And we'll run that down. All right, number 2 is coming from over here. Actually, that would be number 3. Let's run that. Now, again, we can make it all fancy if we want, right? You can go in and make it all super fancy. But I'm not going to, because I'm going to run it most efficiently, which is just like that. And then also, I like to put the pump at the very back. Where this is, you can also put the pump here, but this is all pretty flat, so no big deal there. But you definitely want to push this in that direction. I'll also upgrade this power line because I know we're going to need more power here in a minute. And then over here, same thing. When in doubt, add them pumps. I could have sworn I just upgraded that. Let's try it again. We updated that one. I don't know. Okay, so now we should see a tremendous amount of water in here. Yes. This is certainly going to give us lots and lots of water. Okay, now we're just going to run our pipes out of here using our blueprints. Let's set this as number 1 for right now. That's just going to make it easier. And we'll just do something like this. You want to kind of eyeball it too to give yourself a bit of a gap there too. So I'm just going to eyeball the distance. And then again, run these pipes through here. Now another fun thing that we can do is to do our power. I should have probably left my power in there. Let's set this currently as actually number 3. There we go. So we can take our power and we can run it into here, but one of the smart things to do is put a double outlet, say at the top like this. And then when you do this and then you run it to the next one, it should copy the double outlet like this. And so you can also run your power along the same thing as you're running your pipes. And that also helps you just kind of keep floating above it all. Again, offset that a bit. we'll end up actually coming back because we're going to need to look at our head lifts and whatnot. Should have built those into the blueprint. That's exactly what I should do. Go back here and modify the blueprint. Again, when I see an upgrade, I'm like, ooh, that's an upgrade right there. We can add that to the thing. Let's get our pipe runs out. Let's go ahead and, since we inset that, we can go ahead and use our double wall outlet, which I didn't think of until just now. All right, come on. Give us our thing. There we go. Then we should be able to sneak that double wall outlet there. And right there. Very nice. And then that saves us a bit of work. Okay, very nice. And then save that again. Clear the designer. And away we go. Saving me work is awesome. I love it when it saves me work. Saves me time and effort. So we'll go ahead and run these forward a bit. And now when we do the next one, it should automatically be connected. We're bringing this up the hill here. Now we only have to connect that one connection, and then the other connection is already connected. This thing is really sunk down in there. So awkward, but saves me some time running stuff. Okay, we want to get this over here where our copper's coming out. And again, if you want to come back and add supports and all that stuff later, you absolutely can. Very easy to do. And, you know, fancy it up or whatnot. We also could have just brought it straight up and used a flat surface, but I'm just kind of doing something different with these particular plans, just for fun. Normally, I would have brought it up onto a foundation and run it across that foundation, because it would have been way flatter and nicer. You can also just run it at ground level. Kind of like what we're doing. And since we put that thing at the bottom is not necessarily so I can drive through there. It's just to elevate it so that the pipes are not in the ground. It makes it easier for me to run the piping. Almost there. Guy's really angry. He's trying to get me. All right, let's say something like that. Nice thing about this too is helps you kind of turn the corners and go at different angles and stuff. Very, very useful. Okay, now we got a surface here that we can utilize for our benefit. Let's see, maybe something like this. Really want it to be more like that, so that we could turn that corner and run it up. Now let's do something like that and actually take this one out and readjust how we're doing that. Okie dokie. Come on. There we go. Zoop that down a bit. And then run these down and turn them like this. Nope, don't like that one. Actually, we should put this up a little higher. And do the last one first. Yeah, something like that. There we go, something more like that. Then we'll take this and we'll kind of run it out. Aim it this way. Probably just be able to breach that. Nope, not too far. Too far. That's okay. We'll just do something like this. And we're definitely going to need more pumps, that's for sure. Okay, so this one shall be the bottom one, this one shall be the second one, and this one shall be the top one. Let's try it the other way. You can be the top one. Yeah, I think I like it better like that. All right, like this, and then like that. Okay, so there we go. So now we have all of that running. Now, another reason why we're putting the power in here is so that we can do pumps along the way. And we'll get to running it up there and doing all of those pumps in a bit. But we can see that the water is not quite making it all the way up here. You can see that at some point, the water is struggling. And if we go all the way back to the end here, we're probably going to see that, hey, our head lift is maxed out. And we'll check this one first. Yeah, 54.9. So that head lift is maxed out. Now, to make this easier on yourself, here's what I would do. I would put a bunch of pumps right here in addition to the ones you already have over there, because it's just going to make it easier when you're running it down. And I'm just going to run them right next to each other. That also makes it easier. And now you know why I have this thing here. There you go. All right, so that's going to fire up all of those and get those pumping through there. And then we can see that the head lift is completely off the charts. But if we put one down, it's going to show us this little bubble thing, which is going to tell us where the pump should go, right? Nope, it is not telling us at all. And so we have to kind of guess. So we'll look through here and say, okay, there's one section, two sections. Let's go ahead and try right here. Now, when you're putting these down, you shouldn't really check these. You just check the ones back from there and see what the number is. And so now we got some pumps there. And then once those start pumping over there, we can go back and we can look at what the head lift is over here, 7.6, 7.6. All right, so we can move those pumps way up forward. So we'll pull all those out. Also, by the way, we can flush the full pipe network to help that get started again. So I'm going to feel that that could probably push those all the way to here. And then this is where it's starting to really scale up the head lift. So let's really give it a little bit of help right here. Okay, and again, we'll go back and look at these ones back here. And you're just trying to figure out what the distance is, because it's not going to be super easy to get that down. Okay, that's 20. So even further forward. Take those out. Why is that one not? Still in the process of widening out. All right, so let's try over here. Now, if you're just on a single pipe, it's a lot easier because it will tell you roughly of where you want to put these. I never trusted or snapped to the thing when it says, hey, this is where you put these. I find the best thing to do is to, especially on something like this, it's not super straight. Now, if we're going straight up, it'd be a bit easier. We could go up and then just make it go super flat. But this is a great way of doing this. You just go and check each of these. It's 28, 27, 28. So again, pushing it forward some more. You can see those are all widening out. Very nice. And we're trying to maximize the use of our pumps. So, I mean, we don't want to waste our power. But we don't need... oh. There's a power cable that got missing. Right there. So we definitely want to maximize the use of each of our pumps. But in the long run, everybody, it's okay if you have some extras or you put in a few extras just so it's not acting weird. And we'll flush the thing again. Oh, full pipe network. Then this one, full pipe network. Flush. This one. Flush all of those. I like to flush it on the way back because then it starts to work itself up back to maximum. Don't worry, we'll have plenty of water, but that water's not going to be an issue now. This is a crazy ton. This is a crazy ton. All right. Oh, that's weird. Oh, there it goes. Again, you gotta let it spin up. Good enough. We'll let that run a little bit. That's good enough. Okay, so that's going to push it all the way up to here, and then the other stuff's going to push it past that point. And again, we'll come back and double check it again, just in case, once it spins all the way up, that it's having an issue. And so now we've gotten all the way to here, and then we're going to need to run it all the way down. Now, this is somewhat flat right here, so this should be fine. Up here, it's only slightly rising, so those pumps should be enough to push it here. But when we start going vertical here, this is when things really start getting a bit scatty. So I put it right behind here. Again, remember, you're pushing the stuff. Very important to have it going the right direction, too, because it's apparently trying to sabotage me at every second there. And then now... we'll have that, push these up the thing. And again, we should start seeing those widen out. Yeah, there we go. And then this one here should start widening out at some point. Come on, you. Nothing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. So that should be good up to there. Okay, but we still want to go back. Double check the head lift, and if that head lift is good, then we're good to run it up the rest of the way and work with it over there. Let's go back and find our ones back here. 16.8. Oh, all right. Nice. Good enough. Okay. And now we're going to have some fun. All right, here we go. Gonna look up there. We're gonna say, I keep that straight to start. Like this. Actually, we should probably, again, do the outside one first. Outside one first. Stay there. I like I should be putting those way closer together. Something like that. Okay. Actually, we'll do the top one first. And we'll bring it down to there. Stop doing that. Now, we don't want them that close because they're going to keep doing that. Now I know why I don't normally run them that close. Oh, I know what we can do. Hold on. Better idea. Of course, I took it off my bar. You can do this instead. You can go in here and use these pipeline junctions to line this up. And so we'll put one here, one there. Actually, better here, here, there. Something more like that. Or do the inside one. This is more of a this aesthetic thing. Kind of like it better like that. There we go. And then this we shall run, say to there. I don't want to run it too far. I want to kind of sync these up so they're about the same distance. And then that just makes it easier later when I'm doing my pumps, that they'll all be kind of lined up like that. All right, very nice. Again, it'd be great if you had like a wall, but it's more like a floor, or like a runs this way. We could rotate the wall out and attach it to the side, and then you could just put the wall holes there. Another thing I can do is they actually have the other thing you use, your pipeline supports. Your stackables cannot go on the side there, but you can just stack them on the ground level. But you can use your pipeline supports and just put those on there and try to run them. But those are also kind of ground-based as well. So you need your wall ones like this, your wall supports, and you could just set up all your wall supports if you want. I'm just going to go ahead and do that. And then it's time to run some pipe. So, oops. And so we'll stop there. I just run all of this first. Again, since I have the hover pack, it makes this way easier to do. And vertical piping takes a lot of pumps. Uh-oh. That is not straight. You are not straight. Now, doing it this way automatically uses a wall attachment, so I don't have to... why the heck is that running crooked every time? Yeah, I'll move over a little bit. Don't be running crooked. There we go. Doesn't really matter, but it matters to me. That's the important part. That matters to me. Uh-oh. Copper sheets. We got a copper sheets problem. That's something we have to make, too. Dedicated copper sheets factory. Oof. So, not quite able to get the water there because we're going to need to break and do copper sheets. Okay, so we need some copper. Copper, we got this copper going. The interesting thing is once we have this done, we can then double up all of our resources. And that'll make this all go way faster. And the irony is inside this gigantic box here is a massive amount of copper, which is what we're going to use. What are we outputting right now? 300. Okay. So there's a massive amount of copper right here that we're going to use for these copper sheets. So, and again, you got to think all those boxes are currently filled. So it's going to, I mean, basically spin up as fast as I want it to spin up. Well, let's make a bunch of copper sheets here for us to use for our piping, but also for our overall factory. So let's put in a whole bunch of more foundations. Let's get those going. How are we doing our belt speeds here? These are all level 5s. That's good. Good. So we're bringing in 300 and we're using 30, 60, 120, 150. So we're using half of it over here. So we can use basically more of these out here. Oh wait, we should just do our factories instead. Yeah, let's take that out and then we'll just go ahead and use our smelters and put in our input on this side. How do we want that to line up? Probably on this side, actually. We want this to line up on this side. Over here. The reason why we want to line it up on this side is because then we can just run it off the end into there. That's going to be 8 smelters right there, which is actually double the amount that we need right there. Yeah, and there's our input there. We could probably move it over by 1 more. Let's just take out this row. And then we can just use our blueprint remover to just do the whole thing again. Easier just to take the whole thing out and realign it. Somewhat easier. Hit H to hologram it. Nudge it into place. Bam. Good to go. Okay, then down here we're going to take this out. Put in another splitter now. Like this. Run that into there. And then this, well, we tell it to be nice and straight. Boom. Run that excess right in there, and that sucker is off and cooking. So let's just go ahead and say we're going to put some power in the side here. Run our power from this power pole over to here. And run this wherever we can there. All right, then we're going to tell this to be copper ignits. With the sneezing. All right. And away we go. Do your thing, buddy. All right, so that's going to go ahead and start outputting a lot of copper ignits there. And again, since we have these blueprints, and these are all really the blueprints you need, everybody, just the ones that I've made so far, you can see how easy it is to just convert resources there, and then I can go in and rotate this around so I can find the input. There we go. Hopefully that's the input. We'll find out. We got to figure out which way the arrow's going. The arrow's going to the left. Let's see if that's the input. And I always get that backwards. Always get it backwards. I should probably change the door configuration on the top as to which side is the input. That would make it easier, for sure. But we know now that the arrow is supposed to aim in the other direction, like this. Again, we'll get this closer. We'll hit H, nudge that in there. And again, the reason why I want to do that is because I've set it up where this is the output, the green, and then red, which is the input. Oh, nope. Backwards also again. I could have sworn that I turned it, but I'll do it again. Many times it takes. So arrow other way. Huh. Huh. Oh, that's the output. Sometimes I swear it flips it right at the very last second. It's really irritating. Okay. That is an input. Show me the input. All right, there we go. Now I can just run it from down there into here. Now, did I even figure out how many of these things I needed? Nope. Didn't even figure it out. I just went ahead and did my thing over here. We need to get some power running as well over here. I'm going to grab this here and just run that up. Connect that off to the side, and away we go. All right, copy that. Pasting into all of these. We want to see some green lights all over the place. There we go. Now we're making a ton of copper sheets. Now, again, we're using about half of this, so that's 150. So we can calculate the notes a bit. So 150 raw coming in is going to be 150 out. 150 copper ignites is going to be 20 in and 10 out. So 20 divided by 150 over here is going to be, and again, you can do it all in game if you want, 7.5. So we're actually perfect. We have 8. So we have a little extra, and that extra will get burned up because as we're burning it up, it's going to get going. So we can take 150 also and divide it by 30 to see how many smelters that we need. So 150 divided by 30 is 5. So we only need 5 smelters. We have 8. We have plenty. And again, it will burn up all that excess that we're currently using. And by the way, it'll burn up all the excess over time of all of this copper that we backlogged over here. Very awesome. I told you I use this copper eventually because you use it a lot in the later game. And again, we need those copper sheets. Now, we got to get these copper sheets from here over to that box so that it can be utilized in production as well as to backlog a bunch for us. So that's it. That's all we need. Again, nothing too fancy there. We're going to go ahead and run this over here. And then we're going to go ahead and run this up and in there. Maybe we should actually create a backlog of copper sheets here first. Let's do that first. Let's create a backlog of copper sheets over here. And get this to sit how we want it to sit. Let's try that. Looks good. Let's see if that's an input or an output. Looks like the input because we got the ladder there. And then again, we can start backlogging these into all of these storage boxes, and eventually they'll end up coming out on this side as they make their way all the way through. There we go. And now we can just run it down over here. like this. And grab an output there. Oop, this is not going the right way. And there we go. So now our copper sheets are going down. Now our copper sheets just need to make their way over to... Let's go see if we can figure out the logistics of this one. More copper sheets running there. Now these copper sheets are running for my aluminum over there. As you can see. So I probably want this to go on... do I want it to go on the outside or the inside? I could probably run it about here. So if we take this, run it this way, back it up a little bit, and go ahead and do a nice turn here, right along this other belt. We can go ahead and run this along. Now we have that running in parallel to that one. Very nice. And that's enough of that. Hard to see down here. We'll just run it down the center. And my goal is to get it over here and tie it into something that we already have, which we do. And running that under. Maybe running it to the outside one. Something like this. And there we go. So now we have it tied into there. That's bringing our copper sheets. And then maybe we can go ahead and utilize some of these. Now what I would do is I'd go over here first before we get too far on that. And figure out where we're actually trying to end up. Let's take out part of our road here. And you're like, how do you know that's a road? Because I mark my roads as yellow. That's how I know. We're trying to get to this one, the copper sheets. Let's go back here and start from the end. And we're going to directly infuse these like we are with some of our other stuff. And bypass the sorter. So that we can just run these on a separate line. I love how it always does it the opposite direction of whatever you need. Always, whatever it is, it's the opposite of whatever it is. All right, there we go. And then we're going to float down over here in the corner. Like so. And what do we got we can use here? Ooh. We could try to go off that side. I feel like we could do this. And then turn it this way. That feels pretty good. All right. And we've already set the direction of the belts now. We can do something like this. And again, the more of this you run, the more complex that this starts to get. Not that. There we go. That looks pretty good so far. Okay, over here. We can try to bridge this to that outside one. Just to make it match up to that other one, we're gonna do the inside one here. Love to hear our trains up above working. So we're gonna go to the inside like that. But if I do want to run another one, I can utilize that other one. And that'll give us, using the straight function, to give us that 90, and that's all the way to the box. Look at it go. Yeah, fill that box up. And then now we should have a lot more copper sheets. Very awesome. Now we could have made more if we want to make them faster. We could have went in there and doubled up on the smelters and doubled up on the things. So look at them go. Boom. They are flowing in there like nobody's business. Look at these. These are backlogged. Look at that. 10 boxes of screws, everybody. I got screws backlogged right now. I love to see it. I love to see it every single time. Screws are always a big pain. And then eventually it's like wire. And as you can see, conveyor belts. But I'm not doing it on every single one because I don't need it till I need it, if you know what I mean. I could go in and make a, you know, an overpowered factory of every single one of these, but if I don't need it, I don't need it. Look at that. Still got a bunch of boxes of that. I got boxes of that. I got boxes of that. Da, 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 da. You get the idea. We got a lot of everything. Over here, pipe's still looking good. Again, because you got to think this is box number 1 of 10 boxes. So it goes up, goes over, and it comes down, and then it goes on to wherever it is. And we can see that we have a lot of copper sheets coming through here. But I think we could make it go even faster. And we could burn up a lot of that excess as well. So let's go over here and see what else we can do. I think our biggest problem is speed. Yeah, see, well, that's coming out and it's it just can't process it fast enough over here because we have so much because it's coming in at 780. So what we'll do is we'll put another one up on top here and we'll tie that back down to this one at the top here. So we'll double and double again. Let's do it. Double mint gum. Here we go. Let's start with smelters. And this is all of a sudden going to just make an absolute ton of these. It's going to come at a cost of power, though. That's okay. Arrow is pointing toward me. Okay, there's one, and more smelters. Oops, changed it. It gets old really fast. Every time it switches it, because I just move it a little bit, it switches the rotation of it. There we go. Okay, now instead of using this line, which we're already using, we're going to go ahead and tap into the second line. Basically, the second one is just going to be to burn up all the excess that we currently have and make it go faster, basically. And so we'll do that. And then we'll go over here and just make this come out about here, I guess. Yeah, maybe center. And then we're going to need, we're going to need to split. So we're going to just kind of have this come out. Let's have it come out this way. Then take this out and definitely put this back in again. Like this. This one is going to be the first one. So that's going to be coming out at 780. By the way, I can make 15 of these factories now. There's so much backlogged in there that I could make a massive amount of those factories and burn that up. But I'm not in that much of a hurry. Somewhat, but not that much. Okay, where's our lifter from up above? Oh, it was behind this wall. That is not going to reach. Oh, wow. It just reaches. That's lucky. That's just plain lucky right there, everybody. All right, running that up. More power. Here's our power running this side. Run that power to there. Run that power to there. This time I put two of them in at the same time because, and we're just going to double this up like that just to make it go a little faster. But again, usually I like putting one level in at a time. It tries to reduce mistakes and make it this way you can make sure that everything is running on one level, and then you put the next level in and so on. I think we are good on this. There we go. All four of them up and running right there. Up here. And again, I'm just pasting in the fact that it's running the copper ignits. So now we have 16 more of these running. Go, baby. 16 more running, and then we're going to go ahead and throw in our constructors. Again, trying to remember which way these arrows are supposed to go. Same it on this side this time. Arrow's supposed to go left, I believe. Come on, rotate. There we go. And let's try that. Nope. Yeah, I got to come up with a way of knowing where my inputs are, and I think the thing to do, you know what, let's just fix it now. The thing to do is to, instead of having a door there, that I just put a wall wherever the input is. That's a really easy visual indicator. So we need a blueprinter. Right over here, we're just going to hit H, so it just lets me put it wherever I want. And then let's go ahead and fix these factories here. I always like iterating on my factories and making them better. First, let's start with the smelter. So the input of the smelter is on this side right here. So we'll take out the door at the top right here. We'll just replace it with a wall. There's something as simple as that. See how it looks way different from the top, and we have that one there. That just tells us where our input is. That's it. I have my genius moments, everybody. They don't happen every day, but they happen every now and again. Constructors, same thing. We'll use that as our standard thing to let us know where the inputs and outputs are. Input is this side. Take that out. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of ways. We can put a sign there. I have a ladder on one of these. I forget which one it is. That kind of does the same thing, but I feel like putting the wall there makes it a way easier to visualize. Then let's save. Now the arrow should also tell you, but I can't remember how I oriented every single blueprint because that's tough. That's tough for me to do anyway. Maybe you can remember. And in theory, all of the stuff should be oriented to each other. But in the long run, you're really not going to orient them to each other because sometimes you'll want to turn it this way or that way, depending on how you're going to do your outputs and inputs. That's vitally important. Okay, so now we're going to try our constructors again, but this time, see, yep, we can see there's our inputs there because we can see that there is a wall there. So now, way easier. Yay, me. Making it easier on the person I should be making it easier on, which is also me. Yay, me twice. All right, let's see if that worked. All right, very nice. All right, now we want to combine our outputs again over here since we're doubling up our outputs. We will get our foundations just to help us out a little bit here. And we will put a nice little merger in here. Just to combine both of these. And we'll do this one from the side and make this one in the front. There we go. Right there. And then we'll put a little floor hole here. Always wants to be feisty. Really? You can't do that? Sure you can. I know you can. There we go. Make a fun little thing there. All right, those both going in there, and then we combine the total output of both of those, and then we're going to split them again. Just to make it easy to run these. Split again, then we'll run this to the input of this one. Come on, turn around. Turn around. There you go. And run that into there. And stay there. Run that into there. Okay, those are working now. Let's get our power. Let's do this one first. I'll tell it what to be. Copper sheets. Oh, gotta connect the power first. That'd be super useful. Okay, copper sheets. Copy. Want to see nothing but green lights in here. All green lights. Like it. Okay, we're out of there. Connect our power. And more green lights. Let's see them. And that should be a tremendous amount of those. All right, then we got to get these and recombine them again and then run them into the storage over here. So again, we're going to go here like this and make a merger. Make the merger go this way. This one here. And we'll go this way just a little bit. And oh, don't like it. Do like it. Do something more like that. There we go. Those running to there. Then a nice little thingy here. Bring that down. And then this should line right up to the input of this. Very nicely. Now we're double inputting the copper sheets. So it's doing the bottom one, which is doing a lot less, and this one here at the top is going to do a whole lot more. And then, of course, we've already run the line, so it now is going to infuse that line with all of the excess. Now, this is more than we're actually extracting. It's more than we are actually extracting down there. But because we've been letting it run so long and backlogging so much raw stuff, which is one of the things I was talking about when we were building it, all of this, these are literally boxes and boxes and boxes of that raw iron or raw resource. So why leave it there? Why not just burn it all up in a blaze of glory? And then, of course, the longer we let it run, the more it burns up, and then eventually it'll burn it all up. Then we won't have that excess, which is okay. And then, of course, we'll have a lot of copper sheets, though. And that's what we want to do for sure. Well, let's go ahead back over this way. And again, as always, you can get, sidetracked. You got to do this thing, then that thing to get to the final thing. And eventually our final thing is going to be our nuclear power. But again, we're going to work away at it. I can see them sheets are coming through there pretty fast now. Let's go over here and look at the input. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, running good. And again, we're using a good amount of copper sheets as well. So, let's see. What do we got over here? A bunch of fuel and things. And over here, same thing. Oh, a bunch of ammo in there, too. How much ammo do I have? Let's throw that in there and see how much we got. Ammo. Oh, we could throw another bunch in there. So let's grab some more ammo out. And then we'll just throw it in the dimensional depot in our inventory. I can't throw any more of those in there. Commercial sphere for sure. Every now and again, I just look in here and see, is there anything in here that I could potentially throw in? Now, the smarter thing to do is to throw in the lesser items first, which is on the left side. And then if it can't do that, I just throw it away. Can it do this? No, throw it away. Again, that means I have plenty of it. How about this? Compacted coal? Plenty. Throw it away. Good, good, good. I think it actually has all of this stuff already in there. All that stuff looking good. All right. Man, we're looking good. How much of these fused ones do we have over here now? Very excited to go look. Let's go see how many of these fused... Whoa, that's a lot of those, everybody. That's a lot of those at this stage. Holy mackerel. All right. Knocking it out of the park right now, everybody. Holy moly. Look at our trades. Go, baby. Go get me more resources. All right. Super awesome. Super fun. Now, one of the problems is that we need some copper sheets as well. So a great little trick is to utilize the storage over here for me to use temporarily to kind of offset those copper sheets right now. And so I can run over here to the output and just take this little output out of there and let it backlog some of this into here. Now, another thing that this should be doing is backlogging the copper sheets, which it is doing, into the dimensional depot. So some of them go into the dimensional depot versus going into the production line. So the other factory I have for copper sheets does that. So it'll just keep doing that endlessly, and you can see it put, we ran out, and now we have 470 of them. So obviously it's been doing a good job of running those in there. But if we want to also just grab some, just for us on our inventory there, we can do that. Just make sure that you do reconnect this so that it can then run those copper sheets all the way to the end. And I feel like eventually those probably will backlog, depending on how many I'm using right now. But those eventually will backlog. Okay, now back to work down here. Speaking of stuff that we are doing, that is awesome. We are running our pipeline. You can see we got our water from way over there, and we run it up. Now, the funny irony is that there is actually some water down here, and we could went over here and tapped this lake and done all of that if we wanted to. But we're just using a geyser to extract it, and this is a lot of water right here, everybody. How much water is this total? I didn't total the water here. Let's see. It is some... I hate the fact that you have to sum this every time. It's not just smart enough to automatically do it. 1,650 water running up here right now. All right, and back to what we're doing. So we had to go and take care of our copper sheet factory. And now we can just keep running our pipes. And we're definitely gonna have to work on our head lift here. What is right above this? Nothing. Yay! Awesome. Then we'll just put our floor holes in there. Just gonna kind of eyeball it. Eyeball it and see how it goes. Gotta do a little bit of transitioning between the node down there, which is on a different grid than the world grid, and now you can see that we've kind of adjusted it a little bit right at this point, and now it's combined to the world grid. So all that water is going to be awesome. So at this point, again, we want to go ahead and reproduce what we did on the other side, and that is to just backlog this water. Kind of feel like we want to do it this way. Let's do it this way. Add ourselves some more base here. There we go. And simply, I like to, sometimes I like to do them vertically, and sometimes I like to do them just horizontally like this. So the first one I'm going to do is actually the center one. And then I can just snap these ones to the side. Now we have a buffer on one side, and we now have a buffer on the other side. I don't know about you, but that looks pretty cool. I think that looks cool. All right, now we got to get the water up here. So that's the next big challenge. There, down we go. Whee! Okie dokie. Now it's pushing its way to here, and this is actually looking good to about right here. So what we're going to do is align these pumps right next to each other, which is going to make this way easier. And I like the fact that I spread these out a little bit more because it's a lot easier to see how they work. And it's just convenient that we just happen to have a connector over here. Allow us to connect all this together. And that's from inside here, by the way. That actually connected to something? That does not look like it's connected to anything. That does not look like it's connected to power. But it is going to be in a minute. Might be connected to power on the inside. I don't remember. I ran it up on the inside, but it don't matter because I'm going to make sure that I connect it in. I can see I got power over there. Connected into the main grid. Got power now. Going down. Also, I can connect it over here. So this one is actually connected in two directions as well. So not only is it connected off my main large power connector, but it's also going to back channel through the pipes. You're not going to let me upgrade my wall outlet. Oh, it's a double internal wall outlet. That's right. One of those. There we go. And then we'll run that down there. Very nice. Okay, that head lift is crazy. All right, now that we're running straight up here, it's going to give us a bit of an idea of where this should end up. See right there? Never snap that in there, everybody. I feel like that never works. I don't know why they would set that where it doesn't work, but I always set it lower like this because I always end up coming back and fixing it. So I wish they would fix it so I don't have to fix it, but whatever. You know, I do what I got to do. And so, there we go. What's the other thing that's connected to this? Oh, out that way. Oh, so we're going to have to upgrade all of these as we go. I see. Uh-oh. That's a crash. When you lose sound, you out of there, brother. I'm going to fall to my death, too. All right. Fine. Send and restart. Fun detected, chat. I was having too much fun. I was in the zone. I was doing the thing. I was having it going. I was running all the lines. I was having a great time. And it's like, fun detected. All right. Load it back up. Got to make sure that I hit my space bar right away or I'm going to end up at the very bottom very, very dead. It's almost 1,400 hours this has been running. Pretty cool. Your fun is wrong. Morning, Deadline. What's up? We crashed out. I find Satisfactory to be pretty stable, everybody. I find I actually have issues more on the server than on a solo playthrough. That's why I got to press that spacebar. I'm going to fall all the way down. All right, come on. Tell me that actually kicked in. It did. Okay. It was just my client that crashed. And then we do the same thing over and over and over until we get all this water all the way here to the top. Now, again, I could package it if I wanted to. But I'm not going to. Okay, this one needs to be upgraded. And there we go. I try to keep them fairly the same, but sometimes they'll be off a little bit based on, you know, how much of a hurry you're in. All that matters is all this water reaches that top part. Again, the hover pack makes this so much easier. For sure. Other thing that happens if you're not paying attention is that all of a sudden your pumps are turned in the other direction and you don't notice and you're like, why is my stuff not working? Yeah, that happens all the time. So make sure that light is pointing down in this case. Oh, you little... Missed it by that much. All right, again, you want to see that line, you want to see that pointing down. That's how you know it's going up. Okay, now we probably don't need it there. We're probably good. Check that head lift. Oh, head lift looking good. Now again, if you got 30 head lift up here, you're looking good. That's going to push that up, and it should start now to run into our things up here. Yep, those are all nice and wide. We're starting to fill. And we know mission accomplished. But don't trust it. Go back down to the bottom and check it all again before you walk away from this, because you could have issues. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to check the head lift of these back here. 41, 41, 41, perfect. All right, I don't like to be too close to 50. I like to have a little bit of leeway there. 51, see? Those head lifts are too much. Bastards. And this 50.9. Yeah, so this is all got to be redone. I don't like the head lift to exceed the thing, so I'm going to say a whole one of these back right here. And let's see if that'll give us a little bit of leeway on our lifters. And again, I always double check it because it's always something like that where the thing is messed up. I want it to be below 50, though you can't get away with more than 50 because that's a recommended level. But again, I like to be below the recommended level, personally. All right, I got to redo all of these, of course, like I always end up doing because it loves to be annoying. So let's say a whole length of one of these, and we'll go down a little bit more. Now you're going to end up probably with the same amount of pumps, but they're going to be better spaced out. Up we go again. Take those out. Look at where the thing is. Yeah, way further down. Let's say here, here, and here. I mean, this thing's still good to get a general idea, but I find it's really overestimated if you're trying not to hit that those maximums. Okay, back to the bottom again. I just hit C twice, by the way, to just free fall. 47.2, all right, 47, 46, 40 thing. Anything lower than 50, I'm happy about over here. Now, you can also figure it out based on distance. How many frames up you want to do? I never do that. I just go ahead and back off of the one that's already there. 47, 47. And again, if say, you know, you're pumping more water or less water or whatever, and that head lift goes up and down, or if you clear the lines and it's trying to get back up to its level, you have a little bit of a leeway. Always good to leave a leeway in your systems. If you make it where it's, you know, exactly correct, that's awesome. That's efficient. Oop, the head lift is too high. That's super efficient, but if anything happens, then you're going to be in trouble. And then have to end up fixing it anyway. So you might as well just fix it now than to come back later and realize you've got some issue that you have to do. Add more of those in there. So we did end up adding 3 more, and that's okay. And let's check these head lifts now. All right, 46. Again, I like to be around 45 to 48 is good enough. Again, having that little bit of extra. And then up here, these should be very low. Yes. Okay. Now we got that fixed. Now we don't have to worry about it. Now we have to think about it. Okay, we went in. We've got all the numbers working. GG's. Yeah, well, you got to think, everybody, that, you know, it's still a 1.0 version of the game. They're still working on bug fixes. Well, actually, they've already come out with some updates for it and optimizations for the game as well. But they're still working on it, basically. All right, yeah, pump that water in there. Okay, awesome. Now, the whole thing is, like, why did we make the water in the first place, everybody? Why were we going in and spending all this time gathering and doing copper sheets and water and all that? That's the hardest thing for me to remember. But we got our copper sheets going, and the next thing we need now, cooling systems and turbo motors. So, again, let's go in, say, cooling systems. Right here, what do we need? Oh, well, how convenient. We need water, and we need nitrogen gas, and we need rubber. But we also need heat sinks. So now we got to back up 2 heat sinks instead. So heat sinks over here are pretty easy. They're just basically copper sheets. Convenient. And, of course, a ton of aluminum sheets, which we have an absolute ton of those. So now we can siphon off some of those copper sheets to make heat sinks. So back over here we go, and we're going to make a little bit of a factory over here for heat sinks. Now you see I'm not making separate factories now, and that I'm just basically building a lot of stuff over here. I mean, how many do you really need right this second is a good question to ask yourself. How many heat sinks that I need? But we'll see. And so we want to have a final destination for our heat sinks. So we're going to go in here to our blueprints. We're going to have our down, which we'll put in first here. Hit H. Nudge, nudge, nudge that into position. Right in there. I think I left a little bit of gap on that one, but that's okay. And then these are going to be our heat sinks. Heat sinks. Those are cooling systems. I remember making an absolute ton of these heat sinks in one of my playthroughs, so I could use them for stuff. I'm making an absolute ton of those. Okay, heat sinks there. Heat sinks over here, and then we need to put this back in temporarily. And there we go. And blueprints, and we need it to go up. This one. Hit H. Sure it's lined up nicely. Yeah, looks good. Copy that again just in case. Connect that across. Paste in them heat sinks. Oh, paste. Nope. Okay, gonna make me do it again, are you? Copy. Basta. Okay, and so now we want to get our heat sinks to end up right there. Let's see if we got anything in the way of it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, we could work that. We could work that. Wow, what a mess is getting down here. A very, very big mess down there. Okay, so heat sinks is what we need. Let's go over here and see what we're using. Are we using any copper sheets over here? No copper sheets there. Let's go over here. Oh. 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 Over here. I know we're using them somewhere. Aha. Oh, and we're low on plastic. Instead of me putting it directly into the machine at this point, the smart thing for me to do is to go here. We still got to do our plastic factor too. And put all that plastic in there so that it will distribute it to all the machines that need it right now. But we do see that this is using copper sheets over here. That one is as well. This one's using copper sheets. That's that thing making that noise. You know what's really fun, everybody? Go over here and lick this thing right here. Yeah, that's not good. Don't lick that thing. It's bad. But it's fun. All right, so copper sheets. We can see the copper sheets are starting to fill up nicely over here. We're catching back up again. It's making our circuit boards again. Are we way out of our circuit boards, or is it looking good here? Oh, okay. No, we're actually doing good. We got about 8 boxes there. Over here, we got crazy tons of those. All right, we got enough of all of that. And this is just running normally, but overclocked. This is doubling AI limiters. Okay. Very nice. And now we're ready for our next thing. And we'll just do 2 of them. For funsies. And where are you hiding? Heatsink. Just type it up here. Heatsink. Okay, same thing over here. We're just going to run this underneath there. Again, I'm not doing what my inputs and output numbers are. Doesn't matter. I'm just going to let it run for a really long time, and we're going to have a really large amount of heat sinks. That's for sure. Then we'll want to go ahead and merge it up here in the front. And so we'll switch this to a merger. Like this. Very nice. And then we'll run this underneath. And we'll run that over to that box. Okay, now we got to tap into these copper sheets that we're running here. Already got a splitter there. How convenient. How convenient is that? Okay, so we're going to go down to a lower level there. Check out this splitter here. Run that over to this one. Bring this one down. Split it again. Again, we can do all the numbers if we want, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Okay, I don't think we have our aluminum sheets running yet, so we might have to run that. And if you just do this one at a time, it's not as complex as it feels if you're coming in at this point and saying, Kismet, God, it's so complex, I don't know if I can do it. You can easily. If I can do it, you can do it. You can do it. Just take it one step at a time, both in life and in game. And you'll get it done. Just like anything, you can make it a lot less complex simply by breaking it down into smaller steps. Just break it down, smaller steps, and it's all GG's from there. Actually, we'll bring this way down if we can get away from it. We're going to touch that belt. I don't want to touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch that belt. Okay, and there's our aluminum sheets are actually going to start getting used finally, other than for building. And we'll run this to here. Oop, or not. Feel free to not put it down. Okay. Right there. There we go. Again, see, I can just keep running it further and further down because my logistics level is infinite, basically. Because look how far down it is. Not really infinite. I mean, I have a Eventually we'll hit the floor, but in my case, I can just keep adding and adding and adding to the various levels, and even don't have to make it super clean and smooth, just so that it actually works. Feel like I want to run this one on the low side. And we're getting close. Right over here, so let's figure out where we want this to end up. Let's say here. And then we can take this and run it back just a little bit. With our nice straight function. And then we're going to run one right into here. And then just split it. Into there. There's our aluminum sheets, and guess what? We're off and running. That's going to be our output here. Well, let's get our output from here to way over there. Again, bring this down. Run this to the outside. Let's go find it over this way. I ran it down here somewhere. It sinks right here. It's touching the thing. It's touching it. I don't like it. Whew, getting tight in here. Getting tight, getting claustrophobic. I don't like the fact that it's touching that belt. Got a great idea. We're gonna do this. Then we're gonna take this and we're gonna turn this way. Then we're gonna take that and we're gonna run it nicely over there with a nice 90. There we go. Then we're gonna take this and get this out of this mess. Stay to this one. Actually, we could just use the outside of that. So just use a double lifter like this so you can kind of bring it down, and then we can 90 that one out like that. Well, I should use my little line on the side. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Right there. All right. Nice. Okay. And then from there, and turn. You little. Oh, this is going the wrong way. Wrong way. From here to there. This is in the wrong thing. Oh, no, I should go to the second one because the third one is open. Yep. We'll just go to the second one like that. There we go. Okay, and that should run some of those out of there eventually, but we got to actually plug it in. It's going to be super useful. That's going to be super helpful. Yeah, let's go up front this time. And we're going to connect it right there. Okay, those are off and running. Heat sinks. Not in that ginormous of a hurry for it. But we know it's working when it comes out on this other side. So we'll see if we ran all of that correctly. Simply by seeing if it shows up over here. Let's put another dimensional depot there. Good idea. Oh, there it went. Yeah, we got our first heat sinks coming out. Nice. All right, so heat sinks, good. And now we need our cooling system. So many things to do. So many things. So we're going to need a whole lot of stuff, and we're going to need another blender over here. And we should put our blender right by the other blender because that's where our nitrogen gas is already going. I know it's a crazy idea, right? To actually put the stuff next to each other. So you don't have to run as many lines later. Come on, go, go. No, no, no. Why you being like that? Why are you being like that? Get back over there. Get back in there. Get in there, you. Boom. Zoop it. Zoop it out of this world. All right, now here's what we're going to do. We're going to get super tricky. We're going to flip these inputs. Something like this. We're going to look at where that comes out. We're going to try to line it up to that other side there. And maybe nudge it away just a little bit. And this is going to be super, super sweet. Right over here. So we're going to go ahead and bring this up from, wrong one, this one. Floor hole. From there into there. Very nice. Now, we already got it running right here. This nitrogen gas, so we can just take this, siphon off a bit of this, and run it right up into there. And that's GG's. All right, we can also go and run our power, so this can get us started. Where are we running our power over here? Into this corner. Over there. Okay, so this should start up, and we're going to say cooling system, and it'll start doing the nitrogen gas. Now we need rubber, we need heat sinks, and we need water. Water being the thing that's probably the furthest thing away. Let's go look for where we're using our rubber over here and see if we can just tie into that. I think we're using it around here somewhere. Can't remember though. Yeah, gotta work on that plastic. Nope. Doesn't seem like we're using it at all. Let's go look in the front here. See, this is how I know I'm using them, because they have the little down thing. Nope, not using it at all. Awesome. That'll make that easy. Well, easy in theory. Come on, there we go. Okay, here we go with some more logistics. Definitely could have used that other line, but I can kind of go like this. Bring this line down and just do a little cross line here. There we go. Look, we already have some of the work already done for us. Run that across there. Run that down there, and now you know why I do that. Okay, where are we trying to get to? Way over there. Now we're gonna swing out. Ah, I didn't. It's like, did I put those floor things in there? Apparently, I did not. Rubber and heat sink and water. What's the other thing? Right there. And we'll go here. And that there. That's a little close. Don't like it. Too close. Back it off a little bit. Give me some Give me some line running room. I'll just tap that second line because I know I'm eventually going to use that one. That one will go into there. All right, now we have the rubber. Nitrogen and rubber so far. Okay, make sure that it is actually running on the line. Ooh, what the heck was that all about? What the heck? Got a mind of its own. Okay. Go in there. I see that rubber coming down that line. Why is our rubber not coming down the line? We missed the segment. Because we grabbed it from the wrong thing. Always double check it. Okay. I'll see 2 resources in here, and that allows me to know to move on to the next one. Yes, okay. Our water is way over on the other side, but that's okay. We can go ahead and get that going as well. Let's go and do this. And our line's kind of like in a really obnoxious spot. Actually, we're going to take this, move this over here. A lot of times I'll leave these power lines out just because, or these blocks out just because I'm always using the same things over and over. Okay, now we got to get some water over here. So, kind of feel like we might want to go on the outside of this. So let's find a nice little spot where we can put a couple walls. This. Another fun thing that you can do, by the way, is you can use your mergers like this. Just put that on the wall. Have a trouble not double clicking. And then utilize it that way. Oh, where's our input? Right here. And then just bring this down and connect it like that. It's just easier to run it underneath stuff that way, I find. I'm going to run this way out to the side here. Then we just... Oh, that is not where I wanted to run that to. That is not what I wanted to do. Mind of its own, chat. Mind of its own. All right, come on. Line up nicely. There we go. Now again, when you're running underneath stuff, that's the tricky part because it's kind of hard to get that going. But it just so happens that I have some frames under here that are going to help me a bit. Run under there like that. So again, doing that kind of move is tricky if you don't have a lower part here. I feel like since we got this now, I'm going to use the underside of it. Line that to the center of it. And we got a long way to run that. And I kind of feel like we want to turn just a bit right here. Really should go way out here. There's a lot of stuff running right there. I'm not just going to run this extra far out just to get it away from all this other stuff that we've already run. Let's say here. As does, whoa, 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 there was no power there. Almost went for a big long fall there. But again, even if I'm in my thing here, I can still get away with it. Because of the fact that I can just kind of rotate the engines a little bit. If you're in flying mode and you suddenly lose power, you can still rotate the little propellers, and you should be fine. And that's what kept me from just dropping directly down. You can also very quickly take, while you're falling, if you have enough time, take out your jetpack and switch that on real quick and survive. All right, well, this is working out nice. Too long, ah. That's how it goes sometimes. So close. Let's say right here is where we want to turn. Come on, scroll wheel. Totally a mind of its own. All right, now I don't remember which pipe is which one is 300 or 400 or whatever. So I'm just going to go ahead and put a nice little splitter thing in here. Somewhere. There we go. And just run that directly in there. Directly in there. And the cool thing is we have the pump right here, and then some of this stuff is actually going down. It's going down, down, down in the thing. But I would definitely follow this water pipe again. And just every time it starts to go up, I would put a pump there. But now we're just going to follow it back. And we see it's nice and flat, so we should be getting our max water filling up there. Very nice. And it'll take a minute for it to get it all the way up to speed. And we can go back and look at the head lift on that other one, but I'm going to go ahead and take a look at this and see right here, looking good. And you can see this is going down, and that downward thing helps with your head lift. And then you can see it's going up right here. Now, I don't know what the head lift is back there, and honestly, don't even care. Don't even care at this point, but I do care that I need some power. And I see some right there. Okay, and that's going to push that water a little bit more for us along the way. We can take a look at what that head lift is looking like. Looking good is what it's looking like. Because it's only got to go up just a little bit there. And all it's got to do is run itself all the way to the end here. Starting to widen out a bit. Over here, how are we looking? Yep, widen out. And then we go look in our blender. And we see if some water shows up. Give it a minute. Hey, there we go. All right, nice. Water is good. Now, the other cool thing is the fact that we just made the heat sinks that we need to make that work. So now we're just going to have the heat sinks basically fill this box, end up in here, but we also need to have this kind of go back the other way. So if we do backlog, we can backlog a ton of these. But if we're not backlogging, we can go ahead and utilize, oh, hate it when it's not lined up to the thing. That's okay. We can basically work all this ourselves like this. Get the splitter going there. And we'll put our dimensional depot in like this. And then we'll run some of it that way. And do we have some heat sinks on us? Yes. So it's not making too many heat sinks right now, but it is making some, and that's what's important. And you're like, well, kid, why don't you just take it off the original? That's because I wanted to go into that box first before I run it back. And so that's a vitally important thing in the process. Oh, man, that's just lucky there. That's just straight luck. All right. I love to have those moments of luck like that. Let's divert this on the outside. And run them heat sinks right back over here. Got anything on the outside there? No. We could go ahead and just run it over here. Eventually, it's going to fill up with a lot of these, and when it fills up with those, it's then going to backlog and then backlog a ton of heat sinks in the long run. And there we go, making some cooling systems. Again, another one that would be awesome for a summer sloop. Right now, we can take that out of the high-speed connectors and absolutely give that a lot of love. Give it a lot of power shards in here. Don't you crash on me again. I'm just too good for this game, everybody. I'm just too good. Come on, I'm in the zone. Fun detected, chat. You gotta be on the, you gotta be on the ball. Fun detected. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone. All right. Once again. All right. Cooling system's going. Putting in the overclocking. Go. All right. Now, again, it's going to get more use out of all of my resources, especially the heat sinks, which are like multiple layered thing. Same thing with rubber. These are all raw resources here. But again, doubling that up, especially when you don't have a lot of them, is a great way to get that going. And guess what else we're going to put right over here? I just love these moments, everybody, where you just end up with just stacks and stacks of loot everywhere. This one's going to be a bit in our way, so we're going to kind of... Oop, what the heck happened there? Let's move this over a bit. And by the way, I can hit F and then go into R for blueprint mode and middle mouse button, and I can actually just pick that same one up that I already have. And we're going to leave it a little extra room this time. There we go. And then again, middle mouse button this one. F, and then go into blueprint mode, middle mouse button. Oh, we're out of beams. Using up too fast for them to fill it back up again. That's okay. We're out of it in the dimensional depot, but we're not out of it in our inventory. That is for sure. And if you want to speed it up, my dimensional depot thing is not doing anything down here. So I can grab a bunch for me, but I can also grab a bunch more and just feed them into the dimensional depot like crazy. We are getting this stuff in, and it is looking good. All right, cooling system. Man, we're getting a lot of stuff done. And at some point, we might actually even get to do nuclear power. I know, it's crazy. I highly recommend doing all this stuff first, everybody. Again, because you're going to need all of these if you're going to be scaling up your nuclear power. All right, let's get this other one in here. Hit H to make sure it's nice and lined up. Sweet, like that. And it didn't remember my copy. It thinks probably when you pick up a blueprint or pick up something that's copying. Didn't remember, but we'll put that there. Put this over here and then try to paste it. Nice. These lines in at the top. Like this. And then run our cooling systems back over here. And I think we have a spot to the side here. Very nice. Again, you can come back here later and clean all this up, which I typically do, but not always. Well, I just leave it. What do I care? It's running underneath the base. I can't see it. I don't have to look at it. That's the important part of that. And it's just a logistics level. Other way. Blocking the output. Don't like it. Let's back that up just a little bit. Try to control that angle just a little bit nicer so we're not clipping as bad. All right. And over to here. And we got to go do our output of this one. This is just an item output on there. Now, different types of things in the blender will have different types of output. Sometimes it'll be fluid and that. Sometimes it'll just be that. And sometimes it'll just be fluid, which we're going to get to in a minute after we get this in here. All right, that's coming out of there. And we'll use our little straight function to lend us a hand, maybe. Oh, why is it always just a little too far? Try it again. Oh, these are going in the other direction. Bummer. That's what it is. Going in the wrong direction. That's probably my bad, but that's okay. We can just trace it back. Bring this forward as we go. Come on. Oh, okay, or don't do it. You know, whatever you feel like doing. And there we go, into the box. There they go. Let's see if they come out the front here. Let's put a dimensional depot in here so we don't have to track these down later. Run those in there, and cooling systems a go. GG's. I love that how I'm doing the minimal amount of things and the minimal amount of line runs and the minimum amount of machines to do the same thing as someone who might spend all that time making a big old factory and big old thing. Because I have the power of time, I can just let it run and run and run and run for almost 1,400 hours now that this has been running. Now, I could have got all this going much earlier, and this had it running all this time, but that's pretty awesome, everybody. That's pretty amazing. Now, what that does is that eventually, now that we did all that hard work, unlocks this part right here, which is our miner. There's only one more piece of the puzzle here, which is our turbo motors. Now, the cool thing is we already have the things to do all the turbo motors right over here. So we got one more step in the process, so we can use those very high-end extractors, and that actually is going to boost everything that we do. And we just upgrade every single node that we're using to level 3s and just overclock the heck out of it, and it would just have so much resources that we wouldn't have to worry about it. So we're going to go ahead and clear this. We're going to say turbo motors over here. We're going to scroll down so we can see them. Come on, you. And the most important thing to look for, by the way, when you're looking in here, is it'll tell you what it needs to be in the manufacturer. And it just so happens that I have a nice little spot for manufacturer right back here. How nice. How convenient. Boom. And this one's really serious because this one's going to be 4 separate inputs. We'll slide off the side here. I'm going to try anyway. And see how our inputs are looking. Okay, those are looking good, good, good. Now we can go ahead and look around for resources that we're already using for something else. Again, you can go in and balance all the numbers. Feel free, go right ahead. I'm going to tap into these cooling systems that I am outputting, and I'm going to run it back. Again, this way, if it fills up with those, it'll then backlog and fill up with more of these, and so on and so forth. All right, and same thing here. We're just going to bring our splitter out like so. Dimensional depot first so that we have some of those. If we need to make anything, we'll have that. And then running this back down in the opposite direction. Back the other way. Hmm. So we can just go down with that. Go back. Yeah, in this game, one thing leads to another. Which leads to another, which leads to another, which leads to another. You get the idea. Actually, this one here. And here. Bring down. Let's bring this down. Come on, down there. There we go. And then we can go ahead and... They put 2 inputs on that side and 2 inputs on this side, just to make our life a little easier. I feel like I want to do something like this so I can... Oops, going the wrong way. I can bring this down and just run it into there. Kind of get that out of the way so I can run other ones this way. And then this one, since it's like our first one here, we shall do what we can to run it up. Get a nice straight. There we go. Okay, let's see if anything shows up. Definitely gonna be hurting for those, for sure. Okay, what are we missing here? Not connected. Vitally important that you connect it. That's gonna be way more useful. That is for sure. I mean, those on me? No. Alrighty. Oh wait, we can just go this way. We just go this way and make sure we plug in our manufacturer over here. Okay, manufacturer plugged in. We got our cooling systems in there. Rubber motors and control units. Now, we know we're using rubber over here. So, very easy to divert some of that rubber from over here. Again, doing the things that have similar resources is very, very useful to just run it to another input. In this case, we'll use a splitter. This is being done all underneath all of this, so again, it's not cluttering up above. And basically, you have infinite space, really. And there we go, second one in. Rubber is good. Okay, rubber, cooling systems, very nice. Radio control units and motors. Radio control units, we can go ahead and run those back. Where are those at? Right there. And we'll take out our dimensional depot. Take out all this other stuff here. Put in a nice splitter in case we want to run that in the dimensional depot again. See how that works out. And run it also in the dimensional depot. Okay. And then underneath here, oh, that's a tricky one. Tricky, tricky. Oh, that stuff's right in the way. Let's do it like this. Yes. This is how we'll do it. I don't like it to clip, but we're just gonna go with it. I don't like it. Gonna roll with it, see how I like it in the long run. Roll that out of there. And let's see where we can get with this one. Just using ones that already exist, so I don't have to make new ones. I don't want to. And this one nice and wide. Go here. I feel like we'll utilize that a little nicer. Okay, nice. Fix that up. Run that under there. All right, input number 3 in. If I just could remember what it is. All right, motors are the other things. Where are we using motors? That's a good question. Just when we are using them somewhere. Motors, motors, motors. Definitely need more plastic. These are good questions. Oh, we're not even using our motors. Oh, okay. Sweet. That means we got a whole lot of those ready to run. Come on. Ah. Time trying to eyeball it. It's not easy. Not easy. There we go. Okay, and then this one. Run out of here, and we'll do our 90. Makes that nice 90 there. Now we got it down here. We're going to run this across again. Following our rubber here, which we just ran, which we know where that's going. Over here. These are straight. Oh, or not. Come on. Did not reach. Go. What are you doing? Maybe it can't reach. Maybe it can't reach, so we'll just put one in right there. Just add a little extra there. Just have it curve back. Whatever gets it done. All right, maybe didn't want to run it there. But that's going there. Run that through there. That is tricky. To the low side. Run it to the low side. And try to sneak that in between there. Run it the other way. Something like that. Run it in that direction. Okay, then we'll take it out of here. We'll connect it over there. Then we can bring this one down. Match that other one. Use that straight tool. And we got ourselves some motors in there. Now we got ourselves some turbo motors. You're like, dang, Kismet, man, you got this thing done and that thing and another thing and another thing. I'm telling you, everybody, you get to a certain point. That's why you take your time there to get all of your storage systems going. And once you get them storage systems going, now this is the one you really want to upgrade, everybody, is the turbo motors. Because look at how much work it took you to make all of these things over here, everybody. That's a lot of work and a lot of resources there. So the first thing we'll do, of course, is overclock it. But yeah, we're going to need to scalp that from somewhere. Right now, though, we want to make a lot of those. Make a good amount of those. Supercomputers, bet we could probably pull that for now. And definitely work very heavy on our turbo motors. And then we've got some more room over here. Very exciting. Boom. And the cool thing about this, everybody, is we're going to let this run until next week. And when that runs till next week, man, we'll come back here and we're going to have a lot of all of this. Let's get that lined up so it's not quite getting in the way there. A little bit more forward, maybe. Trying to get that lined up. Oh, a little bit more back. Oh, a little bit more forward. There we go. And then we're going to get this one. Oh, we forgot to do the thing. Let's do the thing. Turbo motors. Crushing it. Again, you can create a factory for each and every one and balance it so it's at max production and figure out all the numbers backwards. But it's a waste of your time. If you want to be super efficient. Now, of course, if you just like building big old giant factories, you go right ahead. Kismet gonna be moving on to the next thing. Minimum effort, maximum return. I'm all about that. That's what I'm all about up in here. All right, what do we got? We got one that's out on the side here that we might be able to get by over here and bring that back in that direction. Yeah, we got to set the output over here. Set that output back down into our logistics level. Nice. And then we'll just run it back. Look at them turbo motors coming through. Let's just go ahead and put this on the inside here. Just run that right into there. Go, go, turbo motors. All right. Let's go look at this. Another very exciting one. Eventually, we're going to need to take these turbo motors and do stuff with them, so we'll just be smart. Put a little splitter at the front. And we're going to put our dimensional depot in there. And we're going to try to remember to actually connect it this time. There we go. Turbo motors. 25 turbo motors already. Go, baby. Make grown man cry. Beautiful. Huh? Yeah. Or look at our look how rock solid our power is again, because we doubled up those lines. Yeah, capacity 25,740. My max cons is only 22,000 roughly. So I have 25,000 powers. Even if I had every single thing on, it would be 22,000, so plenty of room. But I'm only using about 15,000, so pretty wild overall. How incredibly efficient my factory is being right now. All right. Let's go ahead and fill these back in again. Very nice. And let's go check in on our latest and greatest turbo motors. That is awesome. Awesome. Make me a lot of those. It's going to make me an obscene amount of those, everybody. Going to fill that box full of those. Now, what's so great about turbo motors? Well, turbo motors is the end result of a lot of hard work we just did. And we can take turbo motors out and cooling systems. Look at us go. Knocking this out one after another, and that's why I work on my storage system to get all the basics down first and let it backlog those basics, and then it's just like, okay, put down a thing, overclock it, and then double it. Put down a thing, overclock it, double it, double it, double it, double it, double it, double it. It takes a lot more power, but I got a lot of power, so it doesn't matter. It means a lot less work that I have to do to micromanage and run all that stuff. It is awesome. Awesome. But what it does allows us to go in and finally, after all that hard work, over here again, use our miners. And again, it's going to automatically put it into the dimensional depot. And you can see all of those things are automatically going in the dimensional depot now. So I can just use them right from there. And if I run out, guess what's going to happen? It's going to put more in there for me. And I can just keep that cycle going. And that's really, really useful. You might also notice that I do have a lot of the miners in there. When I start, sometimes I start with 1, 2, or 5 of those portable miners, just so I can upgrade my miners over time. But with the Dimensional Depot, you can just make a ton of them, throw them in a Dimensional Depot, and you always have them, so you don't have to make them in the fly or put down your thing and then make 1 or 2 like we used to. Just make a bunch of them, throw them in Dimensional Depot, GG's, you're good. Okay, now we are ready for our nuclear power extraction. You're like, dang, dang, yeah. Well, there's a lot of steps to get past, and it really starts to scale up in that level 8. Look at it doing its job over here. Another thing to make a grown man cry. Look at all these resources being dumped off. Let's go. Let's go. Drop that stuff off over now. Nitrate is full. Other stuff's getting used up very nicely. Bye-bye, little turbo fuel. See you later. And away we go. Seems a little laggy. Might need to restart my machine after this. Probably from all them crashes. Welcome to Quartz Station. Okie dokie. Look at this, everybody. Nitrogen gas backlogged like crazy. All right, that's going to pick up all that loot and take it back over there. Of course, look at this down here. Look at our cool little factory over there doing its job. I love it when everything just does its thing. I don't have to. I set it up, it runs. Set it and forget it, everybody. That's probably why I like this game so much. You just set that stuff up and let it run. Thanks for all the follows, by the way, everybody. I see you there in the chat. Appreciate it. Probably a good time to refocus our efforts here on our nuclear power. So again, our nuclear power, we are going to need a blender. And one of the things that we need to blend is our encased industrial beams. But to do encased industrial beams, we need to do sulfuric acid. So sulfuric acid, if we go look at that, sulfuric... Why you not let me type in there? I want to type in the thing. Let me type. There you go. Sulfuric acid right here. So what do we need for sulfuric acid? Well, how convenient that we need water and sulfur, and just so convenient that it just happens to be right over here where we're trying to go. If I can remember where the heck it is now. And going up by the radiated thing. Where is it? Oh boy, here we go. Where's my little... Oh, it got rid of all my things again. Yep, it got rid of all my markers. Every time I crash, it's getting rid of all my markers. That's okay. We kind of know where it's at. We put a station there anyway. Right here is where we're going to go. And so we've got water here, and we've got sulfur here. So we just combine those together. Bam, we'll be making some sulfuric acid right there. So once we make that sulfuric acid... and again, we need to look at what we're making it in. We're making it in the refinery. Let's get a refinery out here. And again, I call this the play yard, when you just throw a bunch of machines down, just have some fun. And again, that just needs sulfur and water. And we know how to get that going on fairly easily. So we'll get that first part going. Then we'll take that and we'll run those into here. Now, along with that, we're going to need uranium, which we've already found, and that's already over there. So we could actually just put the sulfuric acid over there by the uranium, so we don't have to be over there. The other thing that we're going to need is concrete. And if you notice that the sulfuric acid comes in and then it also goes back out. I highly recommend anytime you have external stuff, or you have a waste product that you can't utilize right away, or even if you can utilize it, screw it. Just convert it into, package it, throw it in the awesome sink. That's what I would do, and that's what I'm going to do, and that's what I have been doing, because it's just not worth your time. But you can go in and figure out the numbers, which I have done and shown here on stream, where you can figure out all the numbers so it does balance itself. But I feel like it takes so long to do that it burns up too much of your time, and it's way easier just to put packager in there and run it in the awesome sink. And I'm all about efficiency, all about the best use of mine and your time. So again, we need some concrete. Well, it just so happens that right over there where we were just looking, we can find it again over here, that there happens to be a nice pure limestone node over there. So we can make a concrete factory. We can go ahead and pull out that sulfur, combine that water, combine that together. We've got our Uri station, which is our uranium, and we combine all of those things together over there to make our blender do its thing. Now, how many blenders we're going to need and all of that stuff, we'll figure that out later on based on how much sulfuric acid and concrete and uranium we're extracting. But then we'll make ourselves some encased uranium cells. Now, from those encased uranium cells, we want to make something else, which is our rods over here, electromagnetic control rod. But with that, we're also going to need some stators, and we're going to need some AI limiters. And so what we want to do is make sure that we're not bringing anything that's radiated back to the base for us to get radiated every time that train goes by, or if it's sitting in a box, it's just going to radiate us the whole time. So we got to watch out for that for sure. And then we're also going to need our encased industrial beams, which we have a bunch of those running, to make ultimately our uranium fuel rods. Now, what I'm going to do is make some of this stuff, our AI limiters and our stators. We're going to use those for our electromagnetic control rods. and actually bring those, make those over there and bring them this way, which is pretty wild, considering I've been bringing mostly everything that way at this point. And the reason why we want to bring them this way is so that they are running out toward where we're going to actually make our uranium cells and make all of our stuff way away from our base, so we're not getting radiated. If we do need to go out there, we can handle it for a little bit, and then it will bring those resources to us. Now, I do like to have my power nearby so that I can just kind of buzz over here and get my power going. So what I might do is basically combine a lot of this stuff together and run it closer to my base. At some point, we might go ahead and split off, or we'll run from this way over there. So we might shorten this track here and pull this track here and just shorten it so it's more over here so that we can make those control rods, run them out. We can make those uranium cells and run them in. Kind of feel like it'd be better utilized on that other side. And again, on those electric control rods, those are going to be assemblers, pretty easy. Control rods are probably the easiest thing of all of that. And then the uranium fuel rods, we've already got encased industrial beams. We'll have our electric control rods, plus we'll have this. And they actually simplified this a lot, because there was a lot of other resources that you needed to make a lot of this stuff work. So this is way simpler. And then we'll find out how many uranium fuel cells we're using up in the nuclear reactors, and then how many we're going to need in the end. So I feel like we really want to rerun our train here and rethink how we're running our train. Now, I just ran it off of here because I thought the uranium was going to be right there, but since the uranium is way over there, we could just remove the tracks here and readjust how we have our stations. See, our Uri station's right here, so we could just run it. We've already got a train station here, so we could just run that and run that down here. Now, obviously, you don't want to have it right by that station either, so I would probably run it out a little bit and just run it in tandem back toward our base, since this one is already kind of running back to our base, runs down here and then runs back again. Runs back and forth all the time. So again, we can just run this one out and run it straight down, because this could be making our encased industrial things, running those down. Now, the problem with doing stuff way out remotely like that is if you do that, then you have to run out there to add more, fix it, or upgrade it as well. Now, the ultimate thing that I will do in a mega playthrough, now this is just my kind of first run through my modular playthrough of 1.0. I've played many times before, so it's not my first time. You don't have to come in the chat. So, Kimmy, you got to click this and click that, click that. In fact, don't break your FICSIT regulations for all those of you who are new, because I don't want you to get lasered from space.
Official FICSIT corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the Learn to Play sign is lit only.
There you go. So public service announcement there. I thought I'd just make it funny, everybody. I think that's hilarious. So again, we'll have our uranium one not run anywhere close to any other station, and have it run out a little wide there, and then come right back. So again, I feel like we should go in and fix that. So let's go ahead and take a little train ride. Or actually, we should probably stay here for a minute and take a break, then come back, go on a train ride, and really get serious about our nuclear power. And we're going to start up that encased industrial beams today. We're going to start up potentially our nuclear power today, so you definitely want to stick around for that. It's going to be awesome. So after all that hard work, everybody, this is what we all worked so hard for to get to this point. So we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream so you guys can play a bit of that while I take a quick break. Then we're going to come back and we're going to do all that stuff I just talked about. And it's going to be super fun. All right, here we go. I shall be back in just a bit. All right, I'm back, everybody. Oh, I can't hear anything. Wrong headphones. I can't hear anything. Try that again. Ah, there we go. All right, let's work together, chat. Doubtful. Wow, good one. Well, doubt is another word, right? Let's see. Bout. Ooh, another good one there. Oh, I see one. Stuff I don't eat. Tofu. There we go. Help you guys out. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can get all of these, everybody. We get every single one. Gonna give you guys 10,000 caps. 10,000 caps on the line right now. What else we got? Fold. Let's see. Oh my gosh. What? There's a lot of tough ones in there. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, spelled it wrong. Spelled it wrong. Bolt. There we go, like the dog. Have you ever seen that movie? It's a great movie, by the way. Bolt, the super dog. All right, what else we got? Let's see. We got a big word, bunch of big words over there. This is a B word right here, everybody. It's got to be between BL and BO because, again, remember, these are all alphabetical. So that's definitely a B word there. Blue with two U's. I don't know. Let's try a bunch. Blue, B-O-L-D. I don't know. Throw some words in there. Words. Bold. Missed it. Try to type, wouldn't let me type it in there. All right, we got it though. That's the important thing. Here's a bunch of Kismets. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to go ahead and get back to some Satisfactory here. Having a good time, everybody. Just absolutely crushing it in Satisfactory today. We're going to rework our train here, but we don't want to take this out because we're going to be utilizing this probably later on. But right now, we want to go ahead and readjust where we're eventually going to end up all this stuff. So let's get on our train, and we're just going to use it mainly for transport. Ooh, it's getting up to speed. Use it for transport so we can get from here to where we want to end up. I love to look around while I'm buzzing around because there's, oh man, there's some quartz down there. Yeah, water or something down there. Could be nitrogen. I wonder if these spiders are back. I don't see them. And we cut a nice way through the forest here, which I really like. Makes it easy to get over here and grab any of those resources that we might need, including some summer sloops would be nice right now. Oh, I forgot to restart my machine. We should probably restart my machine and restart the server, maybe. We might go and do that. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Ghost ride it. I love to just ghost ride it into the station. It's fun. All right, Yuri Station, right down there is our uranium. And guess what we get to do now, everybody? We get to go take this Mark III and go boom. That's a Mark III extractor now, brother. Get a little radiator. Oh, we got to get our things. Oh, I forgot to get our thingies. Where's our little rad things, our filters? There they go, little ionized filters. We're going to go down here and overclock the heck out of this sucker. And of course, our first level 3 is going to be uranium. Right now, 240, but when we start that baby up, she's going to be a lot more. And you don't want to, you certainly don't want to end up with that stuff in your pocket. So that's 600 uranium that we can extract out of there. And that's going to make a big difference. Now, we got some other stuff we got to grab and pull up here and utilize off here to the side. We're going to try to pull it together and combine it with this uranium. Now, I would always keep your uranium separate, like way over there, and just make another station for the other stuff that you're going to work on over here. Then to have that as part of your stuff. In fact, I would just bring all of this stuff or bring that uranium, or bring this stuff to that uranium is what I'm trying to say. Instead of having it run where you're going to get radiated the whole time. All right, so let's go ahead. I feel like adding some foundations out here. There we go. Right over here. So we want to find our sulfur. Literally right in front of me. Right down there somewhere. Okay, we probably ran a bunch of power through here somewhere. And what do we do on the side here? Yes, over here. So let's go ahead and utilize this power. And run it along our train tracks a little bit. Now, of course, the actual tracks themselves run power. But you can't just pull a power pole out from the tracks. You got to pull it out from the station. And so we're going to run some power out like this. And then we can go ahead and do our little thing here where we just work our way out here for now. And then we'll utilize this sulfur. Still that way quite a bit. Oh, we passed it. Passed it up. Oh, there it is, right down there. Okay, okay. There's a Mercer sphere under there, too. Okay, we'll run these down. Can we make it? Yeah, all the way down to there. Let's go ahead and have some fun. Grab ourselves a Mercer sphere while we're here. Can't believe I went right by that, too. I don't need to kill every mob, everybody. I just grab what I need and go from there. And I say, see ya, suckers. See ya. Okay, so we've got a bunch of stuff we want to grab from down here, but we might have to do a little bit of gardening. Some explosive gardening, as I like to do. There we go. Oh, we got these guys down here, huh? Right there. Got them both. Thanks for that loot. All right, more explosive gardening. Now I like to kind of clear the area out so I can kind of see what I'm doing. And now we all about those level 3s, baby. All about those level 3s. And we're not even going to run any of these that is not overclocked. Let's go. Whoa! And we brought the power with us, so do your thing. Right there, 600 sulfur. So 600 of our uranium and 600 sulfur so far. So now we want to go up, that we have a kind of a general idea where that's going to be. And this is just kind of like a, hey, the resource is right there kind of thing. So I can see where it's at. And that, I can see where my things are as well. So we'll head back this way using our poles that we ran. And that's going to allow us to run our train out there. And then I'm going to probably put a bunch of storage and stuff over here. But let's get into our trains. Right over here. Trains. And number 7. Much easier when you can eyeball right where that's coming up. Yeah, I'd say right there. Let's go ahead and put these on the side. Something like that. Edge that into position. Okay. So now we have the ability to pick up our sulfur here. Yeah, right there. There we go. Put that up a little higher. Now we have the ability to pick that up. We also want to go ahead and transfer some power into our deal here. I'm going to widen that out a little bit. So this is going to be our train station back here. And so we're going to go ahead and just have our train station go here. Now, one of the things you can do is you can actually transfer from one train station to another without actually having to have it on the same track. Because I can make a station over here, output here, and input onto that track, and then have it input on multiple tracks, which is basically what we're going to be doing on this one right here. Now, this one doesn't go too far currently. But you're going to see that we're going to make multiple stops and pick up multiple things that are going to make all of this work in the end. Also, we need to go ahead and tie into the power here. So all of our tracks are going to be electrified. So we'll tie that into our train track thing. And then now this is running power through the tracks itself, which is very useful. And then we can run this out here. I feel like we might want to go a bit further, so let's go ahead, just use our big tracks here. Use our big one this way a bit. Undo that. Yeah, it looks good enough. And we'll push our station out just a bit. Use our station down here. Try to get it eyeballed where we're going to line that up. I'm assuming that is the center. Yep. And then we have our thing here. Or we're going to pick up all that sulfur and run that back. Now, I could go down there and make this all fancy, but I'm totally not going to. Because I have what I need. And that is the ability to take this and run it right into here. There we go. And now it's going to run that into that station. Right over here. Oh, it should be running. Oh, I did it. Is it an output? Why is it an output? That's an input. Probably because the station's not connected and doesn't have any power. Let's get that solved too. Weird. That's freaking me out just a little. Freaking me out. We can see it has power. We can see that's coming up, but it's not going into the storage. Something is wrong there. Try it again. Go in there. It's always something. I feel like it's a good time to restart the server and restart my game. All right. So that should be running in there and backlogging that sulfur in here right now. Let's try the other one. Nope. Great platform. Something is very, very wrong. All right, let's log out. Exit to the desktop. Boom. Let's go ahead and log out. I'm going to restart the server and restart my machine. So we'll pull up the old backdrop here. We'll go ahead and restart my machine since I crashed a few times. And I feel like there's something definitely going on funky there. It could have just been me, but you know what? Let's not risk it. Let's go ahead and get this going. Try to get this nuclear power going, and I gotta. It's always these technical problems that slow me down because I gotta do all this technical crap just to try to get things going. Oh, and thanks for some kids caps for letting me know that everything's working. At least my microphone and camera and stuff is working. So I'm gonna restart my machine. We're gonna restart the server. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Oops, I forgot to stop my recording. I just realized I just fully quit out of the OBS there without telling it to stop recording. My bad. My bad. Oh, that's weird. Doesn't show that there's a file. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Yeah. That's not good. That's not good. Now I gotta fix my recording stuff because I screwed that up now. Ain't nobody but to blame but me. I gotta convert that again. Huh. Huh. It ain't working. It ain't working. I know what to do. Take all of this. Like this. Sorry, but I gotta fix some stuff. Fix some stuff and some things. Those are all good. I might be out of space. That might be the number one thing. I just did the opposite thing that I wanted to do. Awesome. Awesome. My bad. Now I got to redo all of those. Delete. All right. Yep, screwed those up. Okay. So yeah, I was trying to clear some space, and then I cleared the wrong thing, and I meant to clear the other thing. Yes, I'm running out of space. That's exactly what the problem is. Ran out of space. So it had already stopped recording previously. All right, we'll let that run. Let's see, get Satisfactory back up and running. Let's do that. We got the server still restarting. Fixing the things and the stuff and the things. That is for sure. All that stuff going. Get this going. There we go. This messes me up when I have to restart my machine. It really does. I can hear Satisfactory starting up. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to let those run and then let those run and then convert those as well. Oh, I know what to do. Convert those and then delete them as they're done converting. That's what we'll need to do. Now I gotta wait for this. Gotta wait for this to finish so I can get this done. Okay. Sure, I'm throwing the right ones away this time. Out of hard drive space. That's my constant thing. I'm always recording like, hundreds of gigs every single night. And then also recording to a bunch of different platforms simultaneously as well. I'm also recording the raw footage so I can turn those into guides and highlights and stuff. But man, it adds up fast. It sure does. I think I just need to wait for this next one. Yeah, this next one give me 100 gigs. It's interesting. It doesn't give you a warning when it's too full. I noticed. Then I get back to recording here, and then we get back to it. Pretty excited about getting into my nuclear power, but it's always something slowing me down. Let's go. That's going to take a minute. I'm going to let those run and come back to it. I think I have enough room now to get going. I can record again. All right, there we go. We'll let those run. We'll come back to it later on. If I remember, I'll let it run for about 20 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 20 minutes called fix space. There we go. So she'll remind me. All right, let's get back to it, everybody. Bam! I'm back to some Satisfactory. Let's jump back on the server and hope it's not as weird as it just was. Let's go. Back in we go. That was too weird. Too weird for me, for sure. Too weird. All right. We're back in here, and we're going to figure out why this is not running into here. Oh, it's in there. Okay, working now. Told you it was something weird. Okay, it's got plenty of sulfur in there now. Now, we got to get that sulfur from there back to there, and then also we need that water that's out here. Let's see. Oh, it's over that way. I see you there. I see you there, bits of water. Yeah, it's over that way. Okay, so let's, where do we connect this power? I think we connected it up this side. So we'll use our power here to get us down to there, and we'll walk our way over to this water. Ping this again. That's how I get around. I just do this. Oh, really? All the way at the bottom? Sure. Now, if I see a summer sloop, I might grab it, but I'm just going to ignore most of these little worm guys. We need them. We know where they're at. I've got so many of those suckers at this point. All right. Clean house here a little bit. Any more of these things around? Nope, seems good. This is water. Nice. Grab that. And do our thing here. Let's go get some water going on. Do a pressurized well. Where did our power go? Over here. There we go. I'm gonna wait for this to start up. This is a pure one. That's a pure one. There it goes. And we'll go ahead and run these together. Overclock this. And then get our pipes out, start combining these together. And that's going to be 300, 300, which is 600. And just do what we did before. So we go in, make one of those. Uh-oh. Okay. Ran out of space. Ran out of space. Hold on again, everybody. I gotta go and fix this problem. Oh boy. Totally out of space. Should have just left it the way I had it and come back to it later. But oh well, now I gotta fix it. Now I got to fix it. Over here. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, the hard drive vanished. Oh, it kicked the hard drive. That's not good. That's not good. Yep, the hard drive just said nope. Plug it back in again. Okay, back now. Yeah, hard drive just decided to go off. Awesome. Did it manage to do any of these? So it did that one. It's always something. So got the second one done, but the other one I couldn't do. So this one is done. I think it's erasing the trash. I think that's the problem. I hate doing technical stuff on stream, everybody, but you know, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. Here's my trash can. Can't see my trash can. Okay, darn it. Gotta exit out of game so I can get to my trash can. Put my recycle bin on my other monitor. All right. Erase that stuff. It's always something. Did this one. I got that one and this one. This 100 gig one. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Technical problems. Ran out of space. Let's see if we can get that one going. Yes, do that one again. Yeah, now we have enough space. Yeah, that was exactly what the problem was. I was trying to delete stuff, and it wasn't actually erasing it. It was just putting it in the trash can. So now I actually erased it. And that should give me some more space here. Okay. That'll let that run. Now let's get back into the game. Always getting distracted onto other things to try to get my darn nuclear power down here. Always something demanding my attention. Loading. All right, there we go. Boom, we're back. And we'll let that keep running over there. Wait for that to finish and deal with that. Okay. Run that into there and start that filling up. Okay, now one of the things I remembered earlier here is that it's good to combine these lines because these are going to be a lot of water. Do I need this much water? Probably not, but we're going to go ahead and just combine them at maximum power here. Maximum pipe speed. And so we'll also run that one out to there. Let it start to fill that one. Ugh, you had to clip, didn't you? You had to do the clippy. No clippies. Get in there. Okay, what do we got on this side? We've got pure node. Wow, those are all pure nodes. Awesome. Anything else I'm missing? Nope. That's really a lot of water. Okay. I say we combine these two. Again, you can only run at maximum 600 in these things. Actually, in the whole entire game, anyway. That's the maximum you can do. Kind of feel like I'm going to put this one on top of that one. And run it up there. And then stick a pump on this side to push it up there. Okay, and then that leaves us with just this one here. And we'll run it out and do the same thing. That is a lot of water. All right. It is a tremendous amount of water filling up in there. This doesn't seem to be getting up into there. I'm going the right way. Looks like it's going the right way. There it goes. Okay. Now we got to take this water and we got to get it way up there on the top. Again. Kind of feel like we want to come out here and start with some random foundation spots. Right there. Yeah, I think that ought to be good enough. Then we're going to need some power. I want to go over here and upgrade this. And we're going to get some walls. And then we're going to go vertical. Now you don't have the like the lifters like you have in conveyor belts. So here you got to just use the wall. In fact, I should probably put this on the back. Let's put this on the back of this. Or should we run it on the back of it? Maybe run the water on the back of it and the power on the other side. Let's do that. Now what I want to do is set up some power that's going up this thing, so as I'm working on it... Oh, no, no, no. We're gonna need this for the pumps. Just run it in the center. Again, this allows us to climb up and connect our pumps and do all that fun stuff. Get this water all the way up here. I heard some baddies. Oh, yeah, big boys. Hasta la later, sucker. Now you're really going down there. Not dead. These things are really hard to kill. Hard to kill them suckers. I heard them when I was going up the thing. I heard them making spooky, spidey noises. I gotta find out where that other one was over here. Come on, big boy. Miss me. Let's do a little explosive gardening. He ain't dead down there, everybody. He down there. Yeah, I actually hit him too. More explosive gardening. Missed him. Oh. Oh, come on. Gotcha, sucker. All right. Hold on, my thing is done. Okay. Awesome. All right, now I gotta bring up my backdrop again. I gotta go fix this thingy. Again. Okay. And now we did this one, so we can delete that one. And now, gonna do this other one. This one. Yeah, I think it's been out of space this whole night, which is a bummer. I don't even remember what I recorded at this point, but that's okay. Just do what we gotta do. All right. I deleted the right files, so I wouldn't have to redo it. What I'm doing is I'm just something called remuxing, where you record it in MKV so it doesn't get messed up in case you run out of space, like I did, or it crashes or whatever. And then you convert it into MP4, but that means at some point you got like a 200 gig file, and then you have another 200 gig file. So that makes it fill up your space very, very quickly, for sure. Just gonna put all that away. Oh, I already got one that's already called that, huh? Do that. Okay, now, do I have enough space here? If I can keep doing what I'm doing. Empty my recycle bin. Okay, there we go. Now I can stop worrying about it. I can work on it off stream. I can work on it off stream after I am done streaming. I will solve that problem. Now I can just start recording again. Okay, there we go. Actually doing 2 recordings, one of me on the stream and then one of the raw footage. And that's the raw footage that I ran out of space. I do a lot of streaming, everybody, as you can see. All right, we took care of the baddies. That's what's important. Now we can go ahead and continue on with what we were doing here. Running this up. And you should just take care of those baddies, because they're just going to get behind you and run at you and kill you. That's what they're going to do. I feel like I could just run this water from right here. Yeah, I don't need another train station. I could just run the water across. Run that out, dogleg it here, bring the water up, just run it back. That would probably be a better idea. All right, also we can go over here and see what's going on over here. I mean, we killed them. We might as well go look and see what they got. Oh, cluster novelists. Some nice stuff over here. Some basic resources. Not enough room. What a surprise. All right, put that in there. Can't put those in there. I bet you I can put some novelists in there. I bet you these are getting full. Ah, those are full. Don't need those for right now. Switch these so those are going a bit faster. Sort that a little bit, grab some more free loot. Oh, Computas. Anything else except for the hard drive. All right. Oh, need some power, huh? Well, how about 10,000 power? Got to give it a second, too. Like, sometimes when you connect it, it takes a little bit for it to recognize that it has power. So I stay busy. All right. Clean that out nicely. And then talk about it. Should have enough. Sometimes you got to go in and out of it a bunch of times, apparently. Why do I have Mercer Spheres on me? There we go. Hard drive in. And then hard drive's another great thing to just throw into the dimensional depot. Get out of your inventory. Man, I got a ton of random loot on me right now. Lots and lots of random stuff. I can put those back in there too. Anything else? I think all this other stuff is already full in the thing. Plastic. I already have enough of all that stuff in the dimensional depot, I believe. Yeah. All right, well, we're going to have to resort that when we get back. Okay, grab that loot while we're at it, and then we are going to go back down here and get on these fluids. Okay, what are we going to do here? I kind of feel like we'll do a little bit of a dish. I'm going to just kind of double these up real close. Another little trick for you, everybody. If you want to get this real close like that, you can use those to get it started. Like that. Actually, I should get the edge one. Do that one. Put both of those there. This one's going to the top one. Put that one there. I could put it on the sides too, but I think I'm just going to do that. Go with it. Just going to do the 2 center ones first. And we'll come back to the other ones here in a minute. We really only need probably one of these lines anyway. But we got it. We got it overclocked. Might as well bring it all up. If we need more later on, it'll already be ready for us to use. Okay, I need to get over that way. I do want to add more to this train later. I'm going to run it out. Come on. Nailed it. All right, nice. Nice. We get away with 2 more there. Take these top ones out. And then we can just use our... where are those? Down. Not that one. Pipes. There we go. We'll just use our pipeline supports, so we'll just put them over here on the side. 2, 3, and 4. Now we got to transition these, which is not going to be easy. Yeah, it's going to be a tricky one. Let's go down here and get the rest of these. See how this works out. Running a lot of vertical pipes today. I get this one. These should go from left to right, so this one should go to this one, that one to that one, this one to this one, and that one to that one. All right, down we go. Now we need some pumps. Let's get our pump on. Oh, oh God, almost splattered there. Oh, that was close. All right, let's get our pumps going. And we're just going to start with some pumps down here first. Okie dokie. Now we need some pumps that are going up the thing, and we need to check it about the same length as this, and then down. And then straight across we go. Oh, that one's there. Alright, don't like that at all. Let's just go down here and reunify how these are going to go up the thing. Should have made all those connections a higher level connection. Let's do it now. All right, so what happens is when I'm putting these other pumps in, the ones up here at the top on different lines have different points. So the way to fix that, I'm having a rough time today, everybody. Rough. Just try to... Oh, and the server went offline. All right. Not making it easy for me to play games today. I should verify the server game files. Retry. Failed to connect to server. Awesome. All right, we'll give it a minute. We'll log in. You like this technique? Well, thank you. Yes, I have run it up the edge before. Look at me, everybody. Flashbacks. Look, I'm back at tier 0, and I'm working on upgrade 5. You're like, whoa, Kismet, what happened? Well, this is my local game. This is my local game. Look at me flashing back here. Just got some basics going. So cute. Got the basics local game going. Oh, we got something to check out in here. Oh, we got all sorts of goodies in there. I like how they redid the office. By the way, if you never figured out this toilet, you can actually put the toilet in there, and then you have the flush. Actually flush the toilet. That's what's important. And then you can see it's gone. So I flushed it down the toilet. Always fun. All right. Back out to the server. How's our server doing? All right, servers, get back. Apparently I crashed the server. Okay. This nuclear power is not getting done. If it isn't one thing after another at this point. Just try to get my nuclear power going. All I got to do is get this water up here. Just try to... Oh, and it rolled back the server, too. Look at that. It rolled it back. And that's because I had already run those lines. Fine. Make me do it again. That's the first thing I'm going to do is make sure that my power... You know what? I'll just upgrade them as I go. Fine. Make me do it again. I will do it again. Do it twice as fast the second time. And of course, moved it up right when I clicked. Right when I clicked at the last second. I never give up. I never surrender. Oh, look at that. And it doesn't have our pumps there either. Lost our pumps. That's okay. We'll put them right here. Less work for me later. Okay, let's upgrade these just as we go. All right, pump that water, sucker. Okay, now all of these should be aligned now, so I can go down about this much. And then just do all of these the same. And that's what I was doing there, trying to realign the output. And then upgrade my little thingy. And my power. Sometimes I'm just too fast for it. I'm just too all-powerful. Eyeballing it. And you'd think you could snap to that thing, but it always says that it's over the limit, which I don't like. Whenever I snap to the thing up there, it says, oh, well, you're at 52. And I'm like, wait a minute, it's supposed to be at 50. Why is it at 52? I don't like to exceed. I like to have extra room in case I add more stuff. Pump it. Pump it up. Pump it up that thing. What are you doing here? This one's not pumping. Not pumping, not pumping, not pumping. This one definitely needs one down here. Oh, yeah. See those things open up. Yeah, now we're talking. Need opening up. All right, up some more. Again, you could package all this water, but this is a tremendous amount of water to package. That's a lot of power and a lot of effort to package all of that. Almost there. Back down one more time. Hopefully. All right, first check these pumps in the back. Check them head lifts. 24, very nice. This one, 27.8. And of course, this is probably massively backlogged down here now. Love to see it. All right, very nice. Head lift here, 18.5, 16. Okay, this is 46, 46, 46, and you guessed it, 46. Up here, 47, 47 looking good. All right, 46 and 47 there. You're gonna have slight variance as you go up, everybody. It happens on all of them. 47. 37. Looking good. Pushing that 48 right there. These are all pretty easy because they're not going much further than to right to here. Okay, and I gotta refix this again. Now I had it like this. And like that. Okay, very nice. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn on the zooping. Run some lines. I could use my blueprint, but I want this just to stay off to the side. And I could blueprint just this, but again, I don't go that far. Just going over here. To this side, over this way. And did we not run power? Oh, we ran power on the low side. We didn't run power around the other side. I see. We did not run it like this. Sure, that's what I wanted to do. Sometimes it gets a mind of its own right when I click. All right. And there we go. Now it's connected from both sides. So it runs around this way and goes down, and then it also goes down and runs through the forest. Okie dokie. Now we have a tremendous amount of water. Okay. We need water, we need sulfur. Maybe we don't run the sulfur in there, that we just... Again, we don't even need that train. That train is way too small. Easier just to run it. But I do like the train station there, though. I don't know if I really need a train station here or over there. Let's go over this way. It's kind of oddly put in here. Let's fix that up a little bit. Okay, we need this to be away from the train station. Yeah, sure. Sure, that's what we want. We want it to be weirdly offset like that. Come on, game, help me out here, brother. Help me out with that. Get it lined up. Lined up nicely. Okay, so we want to go ahead and get this over here. Sometimes it does this weirdness where it still has it where you just took it out. Probably want to go this way a little bit more. Maybe over here. This is just because what's going to happen is we're going to have a lot of radiation coming through, and we want to make sure that that radiation is away from the train tracks. Again, this is something I don't even need a train track for. I can, because it's so close, I can just run it up and run it over. Could use some power, though. Okay, so now we need our blenders, and let's see what we can do here. At least we can get, maybe get this going, of all things. Blender. So our goal is this, but we got to do our sulfuric acid in our refineries. So we're going to put in this sulfuric acid, 50 acid. So we're producing 600 of each over here. And then this is when we need our spreadsheet. So let's get over here and say what's 600 divided by... Oh, we should do this. We should do this on the other one. Resource extraction. We're going to get our spreadsheet going on up in here. Gotta make some room. There we go. And like that. Okay, so now we got our sulfur. This is our sulfuric acid is what we're trying to make. Sulfuric acid is the output item. The input is 50 and 50. This is sulfur and water. Okay, so, and we have total input. Total input is 600. So 600 and 600. And if we take, actually, let's move it over here so I don't have to keep doing that. There we go. What we're doing here is we're calculating the amount of machines that we're going to need to make this happen. So, take all that out. We're going to take 600 and basically divide it by 50. And you can do it in the game, but it's automatically going to do it for me. And that's way nicer. And again, the output item is sulfuric acid in this case, and these are refineries. Machine used. There we go. Oh, we got 9 retweets. One more to go, everybody. Click that link, hit that retweet button, and be the hero of the stream. Martin Harm, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling in the stream. Right now, we're trying to get our sulfuric acid going on, which is pretty awesome. So our output item is sulfuric acid, and we're going to output 50 per minute. So our total output is going to be 50 times 12 machines, 600. Very nice. So our total output is 600 sulfuric acid. So, but we're going to need 12 machines to make that happen. And I think we already have some that we can use from our stuff over here. And again, do we really need this station here? Kind of feel like we just take this station out and just yeah, now I'm dropping stuff. Probably, you know, that stuff's full. Just putting some stuff in here because I don't have anywhere else to put it. And I'm dropping a bunch of stuff. Let's just put a box over here because this is going to get annoying very, very quickly. Just drop all that in there for now. This we'll just throw away for now because we don't need it right this second. So we want to go ahead and just run this underneath. Just do the sulfuric acid over here because then we can just run the water straight across or this way and end up over here. And then also we can still run a train through here. So I'm just trying to leave a space for a train. That's the tricky part. We have a bunch of refineries that we did for our turbo fuel. So we can definitely utilize that. Just have to remember to change them all. This is the output. This is the input. So we want the output to be this way. Something like this. I'll get them right there. How are we doing on this side? And nudge it in the center somewhere. On both sides, looks good. Let's go. So, where's our input? Yeah, this is actually turned the other way. So we want this to go... We want this to flip. Flip that. Flip it. Flippy, flippy. And that's because our input for our sulfur is going to be right here. And so we want to have that on this. So now we want to go in and change this from turbo fuel to sulfuric acid. And again, we're going to need 12 of these, so we're going to need 4 stacks of these. You know what's even better? Here's an even better idea. We'll take this out. We'll put our blueprinter down. Temporarily. Hit H. We can just put it wherever we want. And then we'll just make another copy of the sulfuric acid. So we'll load the sulfuric, or the turbo fuel. We'll load that up. And then we'll specifically tell this to be sulfuric acid instead. And see, sulfuric acid has a fluid input and also a item input. So it's perfect for the same thing. Oh, and then we can just copy it. Copy paste it in here. And make sure they're all the same. Okay. And then if we have some fun, we can color it in. We need some power over here. We just run this line like this, allow us to utilize it. Come on. Okay, more fun stuff. Color it in. Yeah, sometimes I get in the mood to color stuff. Not always, but sometimes. And that'll make that real obvious. And if I miss something, oh well. Okay, so and again, the reason why that one's so good is that it has an item input, a fluid input, and a single fluid output. So that's going to make that a lot easier. Sulfuric acid connects to about sulfuric acid for nuke power. And we definitely turn that one to a yellow. There we go. Okay, and then we'll select the icon and we'll change it to sulfuric acid if we can find it. in here somewhere. There it is. Save it. Okay, much better. And we'll take the blueprinter. Grab the loot. Get rid of this. We should move. Actually, move this over. Move that over there. Where's that connector at? I don't know. Let's run it from over here to there. Come on. And from there to there. Come on. And then over there. Okay. We're gonna have to do a lot of sulfuric acid here. And now we got our blueprint. We are running it to the left. Like so. Looks good. Then we're going to run this down the way here so we'll have power down there. All right, sulfuric acid looking good. We just need to get it up here and rocking and rolling. Let's go ahead and move that out just a bit. Nice. And going under. This way I won't obscure our train. Yeah, close enough. There it goes. Very nice. Okay, then we need to connect our power, which I believe is on this side. Okay, now it should start to run the sulfur in there. Okay, looks good. Now we need to get the water right to here, and how convenient that it just happens to be right over there. Put some more foundations down. And need it right here anyway, so we'll run it along this outer edge. Getting there little by little. And keep getting stuff that's slowing us down, but we'll keep working at it. And 4, there we go. And we'll run the top one first. Always some sort of weird thing going on. There we go. Lots and lots and lots of water. Another good place for our storage. So we'll do this one. It'll be our primary one. Stay there. we need to tap the rest of this water later, we'll have that good to go. Okay, so now all we got to do is run this down into there. I'm going to run that down into that one. So on. So forth. Probably could have ran some of these from back there. We do what we got to do. Okay, start to fill that up. Yep, okay. And we're going to take this out. We're going to hope this is the one that has 600. Water coming through, water going in, sulfuric acid being produced. Okay, and again, we needed 12 of those, yes. So there's that number 1, which is 4. And we can actually just go in and pick up the blueprints. And now we can just stack them all along the same route. Like this, line up them pipes. A little bit of a gap. Do not have enough of something. Copper sheets. That's a tragedy. Tragedy. Run that over there. And our sulfuric. Oh, that's right. We're running that on the outside. Like this. There we go. Sulfuric acid. We got water. We got power. We got pipes between. And now the second one should be getting some stuff. Not a lot of water, but I don't see a lot of water pumping through there. I might have picked the one that was the low one. I don't see a lot of water coming out of there. Water's going to here just fine, but right here, not so much. Whoa, that power is off down there. That power be off. That's probably why we cut a power pole there, and now it's disconnected. There we go. It should be widening out. Yeah, power got disconnected. Let's go see which one's which. So the first one, the bottommost one is the left one. I should have looked at that before I did it. I think it's the left one. Yeah, so it's the left one is the one I'm using. The left one is coming from this one, which is coming from these two, which should be a pure node and a pure node, which is 600. All right, just lucky guess there. There's one of them that's like just 150, but the first one is good. Got this all pumping again. And you know, it'd be cool to have 2 inputs on those. That 2 inputs and 2 outputs. That'd be amazing. All right, are we producing some sulfuric acid? We sure are. We're producing a ton of it, but we don't have enough copper sheets right now to do more of this. And that is a tragedy. All right, let's go ahead and do this. We got to take a train ride, everybody. We got to take a little bit of a train ride. Yeah, I feel like we should work our way back with this train while we're at it. So again, I want to have those control rods make their way back over here. So this stuff's going to do its thing, make sulfuric acid, convert and make the control rods. And then this way I don't have to deal with the uranium, but eventually all of this is going to come back to my base. And so my base is over there. And so right about the middle of this forest somewhere, we want to go ahead and cut across. Oh, look at that cool lake. Maybe right over that lake. Seems like almost a fate thing. I feel like we want to really be back this way, though. Attacking me down there. That's wild. Yeah, right about that river area there. All right. We'll do river area. All right, let's see how it works out. I can always take it out, do it another way. Oh, you know what's even better is to actually go to my base. Go to my base and do it out from the base. Better idea. Let's do that. If I do it from this way, I might potentially have to redo it back this way because it's not lined up to where I want it to line up over there. But if I go over there and I run it this way, that's a different story. It'll already be lined up on that side, and on this side, I don't care. I can always just readjust it on this side. I'm looking at guides for a mud called Sundering Shadows, and they're written by Kismet. I am not doing any muds right now in a very long time. It wasn't me. I don't take credit for other people's work. Perfect timing. I love it when it has too much resources. Too much is better than not enough. All right, we got to go pick up some copper sheets. Hopefully we got a backlog of them back here somewhere. We're using a lot of pipes and things. I'm not doing nothing. It's auto-driving itself. It's awesome. So with that momentum, it should fling you off the side, by the way. You're standing on the top of it, it should totally just fling you right off the side. All right, here we are coming in. Oh, it's struggling with some of these frames now. Look at it struggling. Struggling with them frames. Yeah, it wasn't having that problem earlier. It is struggling. All right, well, let's keep going. Let's see if we got any extra copper sheets over here. See if it's backlogging at all. Survey says, holy moly, sure is. It is sure backlogging a ton. Let's just get a bunch. What else might we need here in case industrial beams? Yeah, I think we got everything else. Maybe some concrete. I think I left some over there, now that I think about it, in a box. Let's grab a couple just in case. I got so much resources over there that I gotta go and resort all that stuff. Okay, so we got our encased industrial beams and our copper sheets. Let's go over here and we want to do our nuclear power out this way. Still haven't done that factory that we need to do. Our thing. But we can see it straight out there. There's that waterfall we were looking at. And I do have a train already here. And this is actually my central road right here. I always have some sort of road that I shouldn't be building on. Which is right here. So we'll color that in so we know where that's kind of sort of supposed to be. Shouldn't have my power there. I've got a rafting bench there. Like coloring random things in now. Oh, actually that's the other way. Nope, that's not right. Foundation. Put that back the way it was. Oh, you can make those gray. Cool. Never even thought of doing that. Not right. Okay, now let's make it right. And I got that power thing right in the way. Okay, I always like to have some sort of thoroughfare or road that I can utilize. And so I'm going to put my nuclear power out here. Where I can keep it away from me, but be close enough to where I can just run out there and take care of it if I need to. So let's go ahead and do a bit of this. We're gonna need a lot of room, by the way. A lot of room for this nuclear power. I'll just keep going. That looks pretty good. All right, now we'll go ahead and turn it into train. And we'll put our train right here. This will be where our... potentially where our new train station is going to be. I get this mouse wheel to cooperate. There we go. All right, let's go. Again, while we're doing all this, by the way, at our primary base back there, it is making us tremendous amount of resources right now. Of all different types. We might add a little dog leg in this if it runs into that thing over there. Should be up high enough. But it might just clip the top of it, and I won't like that. We'll see. Yep, just so happens that directly out is this thing, but that's okay. I'll just put a little curve on it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I like it right over the thing there. That is nice. Yeah, I would have been okay, but I definitely wanted to curve it there. I would have had to come back and remove a bunch of that and redo the curve and everything on it. Bingo. Wow. That lined up perfectly. Look at that. Neato. You're like, Kismet, how the heck did you line that up and make that at the same thing? This is both on the world grid. So this thing originally came from over there, came around the other side. So that's why they're all on the same grid. Now, how I got all the foundations to line up, that was just lucky. That was just very lucky, as a matter of fact. If you didn't know, everybody, you can actually make junctions in trains. So you can go in, say, start something here. And I'll show you how to create a little junction. And junction, what's your function? Your function is to do your thing and your stuff and your thing and the stuff. All right. Yeah, I think I want to just take this out. Just don't even need this one. Just take this, run it to right here. Like that. Now, I could try to combine the lines together and all of that, everybody, but all I really need is this. See, this goes directly back to my base. Don't need that stuff over there now, but I can still take a train to here from that side or that way. But this is what I really need, because this is going to get me there fast. And then it's going to go ahead and get me back the other way fast as well. Something down there. Hear them down there making noises. Definitely hear a waterfall. It's hard to miss. Again, just go 2 back from the corner. Put that into there. And 2 back from the corner. And 2. I always run this as far as I can. I like to have the minimum amount of segments in all of my stuff. Train tracks, conveyor belts, pipes, hyper tubes, whatever it is. The minimum amount of line runs that I need to do. Minimum amount. This thing has power. Doesn't seem like it has power. Doesn't have power. Okay, let's make a station here. That was not lined up. Off by a whole block. There we go. Make ourselves a station, just so we can go from A to Z here. No, don't need to do that. I can just do this. And line it up. Stay right there for right now. And I hate making small segments, but we'll do what we gotta do. See if I can actually take this out, connect it. Better to take it out and connect it directly to station. There we go. And then what we need is power. Let's go ahead and put in a power tower right here. Very nice. And then we can see if we can just get this to run all the way over there. Not quite close enough. Bingo. Wire's too long. No bingo. Partial bingo. Full bingo. There we go. That's what's so cool about those. You can run them really far. And then we're going to take it and plug it into the train station. And now we should have power. Yep, there we go. All right, nice. Again, this is the advantage of just making a ton of power, and then you don't have to keep thinking about your power all the time. That's why I just scale up my power to, like, you know, I go from like 3,000 to 10,000 to 20,000. I just really scale it up a lot, and then you can just keep building whatever you want. And then when you get close to it, then you worry about it. But other than that, I don't worry about it. Again, I don't need to make 50,000 or 500,000 power if I don't need it. That's my main thing, everybody. Awesome that you build, you know, 1,000,000 power, but what are you using it for? Why did you build it? Why did you spend 12 hours building 100,000 power if you're not using it? Makes no sense to me, but then again, I try to work very efficiently. I try to work very efficiently. Okay, now that we got this done, we can rock and roll down the end here. We're gonna ghost ride it. All right, back to my stuff here. I bet you this has a lot of sulfuric acid over here right now. That is for sure. Oh, wait a minute. We could just bring it back to the front here. Good idea. Let's do that. Let's take all of this out. Grab another one of these. Let's bring this back to the front. I consider the part that's facing the railroad track the front. And so now if I do this, it's going to start to fill that backlog out with sulfuric acid, which is awesome. And then we can just do this with the water. Go down. Again, these things are a little feisty, so keep that in mind when you're using these floor holes and wall holes. Something ain't working. Take that out and redo it. Okay, nice. Now we can just run this from over here to over here. We can certainly try to do it into there. Or we can just run it along here for a minute. Or we can just click it over and over again because it doesn't want to build it. Come on, you're slowing me down today here, game. Come on, build the thing. There we go. Now it built it. All right, awesome. Build it again. Make me do small segments, which you know I hate. I hate small segments. All right. Then I have to upgrade all those little segments. All right, let's do this. Let's take this power. Run it right there. Just in case we have that pump underneath there to pump that underneath there. All right, and that's going to pump that water in now, and we should get our water going back up again. Yes. Pump that water in there. Get that sulfur in there. Now we have the sulfuric acid coming down here to the end, and then backlogging, in which we can run down and run to the next stage. Okay, so let's make some more of these down here. Let's make some more. Hit the H. Run this over here. Let's do 2 of them while we're at it. Add some more foundations. That was a fairly good guess. Pretty close. Pretty close to the amount that I needed. Nudge that into position. Close enough. Okay, you run to there. Then back here. You run to there. And we'll have this run out to there. This run out to there. This power chain down to this power. That power chain down to that power. And since we've already set it for what it's going to be, it'll just start up. We don't have to go to each machine and set it up. And now it is about to make a crazy ton of sulfuric acid. Let's get these front ones connected. That one's already connected, and then all the way to our backlog of sulfuric acid. And there is all sulfuric acid, everybody. That's pretty easy. It's just water and thing. I don't think I need to illustrate that. You get the idea. That's really easy once you get it down. Again, I feel like they made the nuclear power way easier than it used to be. Absolutely. And again, eventually we want that sulfuric acid to run over here. I feel like we might want to just do the same thing with all of this. Just kind of add a bunch of stuff over here. Now we can always take it out. And the cool thing is if we're doing it as blueprints, we can always just take the blueprints out as well. So and again, I don't want this stuff to be too close to that manufacturing because again, it's going to be uranium. We definitely want to have it not too close to the train, but also not too close to any other production. Not like I'm going to go over there and touch that sulfuric acid again anyway. That would probably be the most sulfuric acid I'm going to make. And the output of that sulfuric acid is 600, which is awesome. So now we want to go and do the next part, which is to take that sulfuric acid in, what are those things called now? Beams or something. Ugh. Hate when that goes out of my head. No. What is it? Sulfuric acid. Let's just do this. Sulfuric acid, they are called, encased uranium cells. They're called cells. That's what I was going to look for. Cells. There we go. Encased uranium cells. So we need uranium, which we got. We got 600 of that. We need sulfuric acid, where we got a lot of that. But we need also some concrete. And we just happen to have a node nearby. Right out there by where our water's at. Well, let's go. Ping it again. 320 that way. We should bring our train. Bring our train here. Now you know why I put this water off to the side, except for I got a little bit of a problem. Right there, that's for sure. And our curve there. We got some problems. That's in my way. Try again. I know just what to do. Get this to go. Pretty cool. Again, it does right angles when you're doing vertical, but not horizontal. So they're going to make it where it's horizontal too, called straight mode, that they have right now for other things. But we got to reconnect all of these up here, and I would probably just take out all of this top part so you just have a single line. And so we'll go here, to there, and here, and no. Come on. What's the problem? We got a problem here? We got some sort of problem there. I don't know what the problem is, but we'll deal with it later. Now, again, depending on which direction you come from, is how that's going to do its vertical and horizontal. So if you do like this, it'll do it on the low side. But if you go the other way, it'll do the pipe up and then go across. It's really whatever you prefer. For me, I think that looks pretty cool. So I'm going to go with that, and then now it's going to run all that in. Now I got to fix this part though, because it did not want to keep that going. There we go. All right, water fixed. Room for our train action here, and now we can go back to work here and go this way. Ping. Oh yeah, we're on the right. 260 out that way. We're gonna make our train go straight. Now, a great trick to this, everybody, is you ping that, and then what you do is you put something right down on top of it, like your own little node thing here. Like that, and then you click on your own little node thing. If you can get it, you're gonna zoom in sometimes. There we go. And then you can highlight it, and then you can just look for the highlight, and you know kind of where it's at, right down there. And of course, we got to do some explosive gardening. Time for some explosive gardening down there. Oh, we need some Noblus. Is what we need. Man, we used up all those Noblus. That's okay. It'll put thousands more in there. Hello. Something special for you down there. Boom. Okay, so there's supposed to be a limestone node here somewhere, but I don't see it. Bet you it's going to be underground or something messed up like that. It's going to be all the way at the ground level. Bunch of baddies over there. Now that's a ways back that way. 294. 49 that way. Take this one out. Line that up off the node. And I'm feeling right there. All right, let's put a little curve in this sucker. Unless I'm already standing on it. I swear I'm standing right on the thing. $245 back that way. Oh, nope, nope. I'm standing over it. It's just right underneath there. You sneaky little node. Where are you? Oh, come on. What the heck is it doing? It's doing something sneaky and I don't like it. Definitely down there somewhere. Down in that cavern, no doubt. Down in whatever the most messed up location is going to be, that's where it's going to be, down there. All right, do we have any power poles run over here? I don't see any that we might have been exploring over here. I don't see none. Well, let's keep running this train over here. Almost easier to run the train the other way. I'll just let that stop there. Let's rotate this out. Just like a lot of other things, everybody, I don't trust it. So I take it back out, and then I reconnect it again. I've played way too much to realize that that gets messed up all the time. At least it did in early access. Okay, now we got some power we can utilize. And, oop, okay. I can run it down here and go look for some stuff that who knows where it is. I bet you it's way down there. Because that would be the hardest location for it to be in. Because I'd have to go all the way down there to get it. Coming down. Run them power lines. Can't see a dang thing down here. Oh, there it is. Lock and load. Oh, I don't have any ammo. Get this ammo going. Look at you running over here to get in my business. Don't get in my business. None of your business. Stay out of my business. All right, there's our pure limestone node. I knew it was going to be something like that. But here's the great thing, everybody. It is time for that level 3. Let's go, big boy. Let's get you rocking and rolling, and just going to start you right up. All right, nice. All right, now the tricky part. Oh, actually, I think I could just barely run that right through there. I think we got that lined up. Let's go see how this works out. I think if we just line that up right off this edge and run it straight down. Something's after me. Something's trying to get me. Kind of feels like another foundation forward. Wow, that's over here. That's not even the one I was looking at. That's right here. I could just run it up here. And just run it over. Don't even need the train. That's a much better idea. Yeah, I could just take that whole I could just take that whole side out. And just run it here. And then I can run my sulfuric acid and it over there. And then we could just build a factory right here at the top. Well, let's just start with that. Let's just start with the factory. Let's just put our constructors down instead. Figure out which side is our input. Back away a little bit here. Where's our inputs? Yeah, there it is, because I changed it to the wall. So let's turn it where's our thing? Okay, our thing is facing toward us. It's to the right now. It's that way. Okay, so if it's that way, it's facing toward us. So we need it to face the other way, this way. So basically it goes through, processes it, and then comes out on this side. So this should be green, yes. And if we were super lucky, we'd be able to go down right there. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I love my luck, everybody. Look at that. That is sexy. What's up, little monsters? Kismet got things to do. Now, I can just do a floor hole and do this as an infinite distance. But I'm not going to. I'm just going to do some switchy backs. And it's going to work awesome. Just like this. Because I ain't coming out here all that often. I can tell you that right now. Run that sucker. I bet that thing is cranking. What do we got? Boom! 480. Let's really get obscene here while we go ahead and throw a bunch of power boosters in there. 1200. I didn't even have belts fast enough in the early access version for 1200. But we running that sucker at 1200 and we're going to leave it. And then it should be coming up the belt here. And we are going to make a lot of this. Now, just from one belt, 780. What up? What up? Don't you shoot at me. Just from one 780 belt, that is a lot of... uh-oh. Going on there. Losing some power. Let's not run it that way. Let's make sure we take our power and chain it down here. We should be adding also some bunch of priority power switches, but I already showed you guys that before, so not that worried about it. If it really becomes a problem, I'll come out here and run some priority power switches. Most of the stuff I'm doing right here anyway, I don't want to be on a priority power switch, and the reason why is because it's my primary power. I don't ever want that to go off. I want that to be running all the time. Let's get this queued in there. There we go. Now we've got our power for all of these. Now these are going to be concrete. And again, you see I don't have it pre-done on purpose. So I can just go ahead and make it whatever I want it to be. And I have the top open, so it just makes it easier for me to work. So it's going to make a bunch of concrete right over there. Now, we have a crazy ton of concrete coming in. So let's go ahead and say total input is 1200, but we cannot run 1200. So we'll say 1200 is the max, but we're going to run 780 because it's as fast as the belt can run. The input item is limestone, and the input of limestone is 45. I can tell you that already, which means that we need this device. Look, it already knows. It already knows. So we need 18 of these to properly process the maximum amount of concrete that we can. And then the output item is concrete. And I forget actually what the output is. I know the input's 45. The output's 15. 15, and that is going to give us 17. Look at that. It already knows. Again, 260. 260 concrete per minute. But when we get that higher end belt and we can do the 1200, boom, it's going to go even faster, but we'll need more machines. Now, the great thing is each time I put this down, this is 8 machines. So I can go ahead and do it again. Now, you notice you don't have to, in limestone, you don't have to do smelters or foundries or any of that stuff. You can just do it like this, which is awesome. Like the dish. Like this and like this and like that. All right, rotate around to the left. To the left. To the... Come on, scroll wheel. Oh, you make my life so difficult. I'm just trying to get the thing in now. All right, so that's 16 there, and we need 17, but you know what we're going to do? We're going to do more. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do another round here. Get up a little higher so we can see where this is going in. Gotcha. Oh. That is going to be a tremendous amount of concrete, everybody. It's going to be a lot of concrete. All right, so we got this concrete coming up. One of the problems when you bring concrete up like this, though, on your lifter is the fact that, again, let's do some gardening by explosions. This way I can hear them down there. Oh, we need our ones that knock them off. What's that one called? Nobilis, Pulse Nobilis. We don't got any. What's Cluster Nobilis do? Let's try those out. I should be making all of these things. Whoa, those are cool. Wow, did not kill him. I got one more. Yeah, come over here. Stand still for a second. Oh, got that one. Now I ticked off the other one. Now I gotta kill him. Just move side to side, by the way, on all these mobs. Whenever they stop to shoot you, just move side to side. And then shoot them. Side to side. Bye-bye. Watch out for the sneaky ones that are hiding in the bushes. And we'll get our little glowy friend since we went and did all of that. Okay, now we got to get this back up here. And we want to run this up in such a way that we can split it among all of these. So I think what we'll do is we'll run it in the back this time, like this. That one will go in there, and this one go in this next level of factory, like so, and then this one will go into the next level. And now you know why I designed these blueprints like I did, because it's so easy. Once you get it down, once you get them blueprints popping and locking. Very nice. We're gonna go ahead and run this up like so, and line that up, and then line this one up, and hope that they're lined up. Yes, they are. Okay, and there it goes, splitting those into 3 of those suckers. Now, next thing we're going to need is some power. So let's go over here and run our power up this way. Like that. We're going to go inside and work our power. This to one of these. Also easier to see when it's open because of the light. Lighting is much better. But we did 2 of them here, so we'll get it going. Concrete and copy. And we want to see a lot of green lights going on. Again, it's already pre-running a lot of this stuff while we're prepping to get our power and get it all going. Those are all green lights. Nice. And up here at the top, same thing. So easy. Oops, did not mean to copy that. Just trying to paste it. Paste it. Not good, not good. Try it again. Copy. Paste. 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 There. We see the green light come on. We know it's working. Come on. There we go. Make me a lot of concrete. Okay, so that's all going to go in there, and then it's going to come out on this side, which we'll have to merge them all together. We don't have to, but we're going to. And then we're going to merge just right here at the top. And again, we're going to do some of this trickery. Well, if it lets me get my thing, come on, let me press my button. Nope. Not letting me press my button. Let me click something. Let me get out of there. Press the thing. Nope. No, is my mouse dead? No, my mouse allows me to shoot. Okay. Come on, let me get my thing, please. No, nothing. No quick keys. No 0. Okay, fine. I'll just do it manually then. I'm trying to press 4 on my buttons, but it ain't working. It wants to make it as difficult as possible. All right, and I'll put that in there. Run this. Nope, I can't use my quick keys at all. It sucks. And I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. Yeah, see, I'm trying to hit 8. That's not working. I wonder if it's a mouse thing or if it's a game thing. Maybe it's a low battery thing. Let me plug it in, see if that gives me. Nope. Here, click on blueprints, click something, hit O or I, N. Nope, none of those buttons are working. All right. We're having a rough one. I mean, we're getting a lot done, but we're having a rough one. Yes, you can make lights, and you can do a whole bunch of cool stuff with lights, as a matter of fact. You can run lights and use them in your designs as well, which is pretty cool. I use my side buttons all the time, everybody. If I can't use my side buttons, forget it. I'm logging out, going to log back in. See if my side buttons start working again. When I'm talking about side buttons, I'm talking about the side of my mouse. I have a 12-button mouse, or well, the side buttons is 12. I think it's like 18 buttons, so I don't know. It's a lot. It's one of the greatest style of mouses ever, I think. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, okay, now it's working. Yeah, okay. When in doubt, everybody, log out. When in doubt, log out. And then log back in. That'd be going, yeah, that should be going in. Why am I making this one go that way? No, just these two. Just those two should be going in. Okay. So we bring this down. And we try to line it up. And we cannot run it in because it does that really awkward thing. Okay. Because we have it a little too close. That's okay. I know a good workaround. You just do this. You run it a little bit this way. And bada bing, you get this cool little curly Q dealio there. Then I can run this one down and do the same thing. Run it a little bit this way. And just screw it. What do I care? Just run it up there already. Run it up there already. Then we're going to do some storage right over here. So we can store all this massive amount of loot. We should have done it on the storage too. We should have, yes. Do a blue printer. Let's go over here and do a blue printer real quick. Blue printer. Oh God, come on. Oh, I'm already on builder. Okay. This way. Pick it. We need to fix our storage here for a second so it kind of follows the same as the rest of our stuff. Where we can see the input side because we took a door out right there on the input side. That is the output side. And we put a ladder in here, but I don't think that ladder's been working all that great. So I'm going to take that out. Just take this one side out. And then we're going to put... Okay, apparently we're going to put two walls in. We're going to put a wall right there so that it makes it easier for us to see where the input is on that. Okay, and then we shall save. Clear that out. Get those resources back. Holy mackerel. Put this little guy in here. Oh, we can put these in here too. All right, yeah. Load them up. Those babies out of my inventory. Let's actually load them up. The 59 one first. Or you can just merge them together. Even better. This one first. That just gives me more inventory slots. All right, there we go. Put all that stuff in there. Then take this out. Watch this leap of faith. A leap of faith there that it has enough power for me to use it on that side. Look at this, everybody. There's a lot of loot. Okay, so now to see where our max storage is, we can just look for where there's no door. Right there, yep. And, oh, and I put the stuff away that I needed. Awesome. Let's get some more of those out. Max storage. Then we can just run this. Eyeballing, like this. And then run that into there. And now that is going to stay, store a tremendous amount of that. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like how it just circles around like that. Kind of a cool embellishment. Neato. I could also just run these separately. Yes, kind of merge those two. And take this one and make it go even faster. Because that's going to be a lot. That's going to be a lot of concrete. But here we go. Watch this as we try to double this up. Oh, we got that same problem where we have to... We got to go up. And then we got to try to go back. Nope. Whatever. Yeah, there we go. Now it's going in at 780, 780. So it's going in at 1500, and then it's also going through all the boxes at 1500. Wait till we get that 1200 belt. That's really going to be crazy. But there is a higher level belt that we really want in that tier 9. But we're going to let that backlog. All right, it's got a backlog of sulfur, that's for sure. Now it's getting a backlog of this. And now we are working finally toward... How are we doing on time? My God, another 8-hour stream. Here we go. Kismet's crushing it. Crushing these big old long streams. Let's see. So, our encased cells is what they're called. Uranium cells. All right, we're going to add that to our to-do list. Now, what we need to do is we need to make encased uranium cells right over here. Oops, I should have lifted up. What we need is we need a blender. But how much do we need, though? Because we're going to have to figure it out. How much concrete are we making? Because that's going to be the limiting factor. We're making 260 right now. So 260. Let me just go over here. 260. Oh, actually, even easier. We can just go. What is our thing here? We can just say this divided by the input is going to be 86. What does that mean? 260 divided by 3 is 86. 86 blenders? I don't think so. I don't think so. Later it gets more, my brain goes, huh? Huh? All right. No, it's 15 concrete. Or no, it's 15 per minute. Yeah. 15 per minute. Yeah, 15. Okay, so this should be 15. Yeah, so 18 of these things. All right, so again, we're going to reverse engineer all of this. So now what we want to do is we want to create our encased uranium cells. So that's our output. Encased, let's say in Uri cells. Make it easy. Okay, so our input is for concrete. Our input is 260. Okay. So, oh wait, the total input is 260. Our input here is 15. Oh, I should put uranium in there first. D. Doing some spreadsheets. All right, uranium. Just going to do Uri for short. This is 600. And it needs how much? 50. 50. Okay. We got this. So we're going to take this number and divide it by this number. And then we're going to do this one. So yeah, so with the uranium, we can just do a maximum of 12 anyway. But we'll do it anyway. That's 18, basically. I'm going to do that. And then the other one is sulfuric acid. And our total output is 600 over here. And it needs 40 per minute. Again, whatever the lowest number is of all of these is the amount that we do, 12. 12 is the lowest number. That's why we just did those numbers, to figure out how many of those blenders that we need to basically do all of the concrete and Uri and sulfuric acid that we have to its maximum degree. So we're going to have extra concrete and extra sulfuric acid, and the uranium is the thing that's really going to limit us. But again, the thing we really need to do is figure out how many of these uranium cells are actually going to output. So we're going to output how many? 25, and then we're also going to output sulfuric acid at 10. So let's go ahead and do this. This is going to be 10 per minute, 10 here. Then we're going to go this times this many machines over here is 300. So 300 per minute, by the way. And this is 173 per minute on sulfuric acid, which is actually not true because this calculation here, you'd want to go this one times the output because we're only going to do 12, so it's 120. So that's our total output there. So we're going to output 300 enriched uranium cells. That's a lot of uranium cells, everybody. That's a good amount. And so that is a huge step in our nuclear power. But we need to go ahead and scale this up to 12 of these. So let's figure out how many of these we can put in a blueprint because that's going to be a bunch. That's going to be a bunch. Let's put our blueprinter down. And again, the bigger blueprinter does help a lot with these bigger machines. Okay, and we just want to sit it down on the ground and let it do its thing. So let's get a blender and see how easy it is to stick a blender in here. This has a lot of inputs. In this case, it's going to need 3 inputs. Oh, there goes my power thing again. Bring that power out of there for right now so I can work. Okay, blender. So we're going to want to put our inputs in on a blender, and we need, I already forgot how many, 12? 12. So what can we do? We can run them in the middle, and then run the inputs in the middle, and then just do all the outputs. And the output of this is both fluid and item. Let's put it as far this way as we can get away with. Okay. And then if we wanted to do the same thing on the other side. Yeah, that's not going to be good. That's not enough room for me to run those items in there. But at least the middle part would be run. And then we could just run the outside. The outside, I'm definitely going to have to package. I'm definitely going to have to package all of that waste material. And then we'll need an awesome sink. And then we can probably put that in and then put one next to it. Yes. Oh. Come on. There we go. Yeah, we could probably get 4 of those in there and at least do all the inputs. Because the inputs are the things that are going to be the most complex things. So I'm going to cut this like this, blender. Oh, I'm dropping stuff. Dang it. Why couldn't you go in this box in here? Can I put stuff in there? Oh, I absolutely can. Awesome. Come on out of there. Okay, so our center one is here. I've done these blenders in forever. I can't remember if I ever did these in as blueprints. So this is the exact center of our 5x5. And so we would want this to be this way. But we would want to have room enough to run the inputs. So say like this, like this. Okay. This allows us to double up on our inputs. this is going to be tricky. So we have 2 items in one fluid. So 2 items would be 1 level up and then another level up. So you'd want something like this. And these things don't match up. So you'd want to run your fluid down the center. Like that. And then you'd have these ones on this side. Doesn't really matter how these are, as long as they're alternating. The low side, high side. So low side, high side, high side. That's way higher. Really just looking at it and see if I like it. Yeah, that does a lot of the work for me there. And then see, I can reuse this again for other things. It has more inputs. Like right here, it only has 1 fluid input, but I can make it where it has 2 fluid inputs if I need it. But the problem is that the fluid inputs here, and you can still use double inputs even if it has a single input. You can still use double input of sulfuric acid if you were trying to make it go faster, which is not really really useful. But you've got your double inputs there if you need it. You got them if you need them. Oh, I got to do my... I got to take out all this piping anyway. Take out all that piping, and I'll leave the in piece. Because I got to do all the lifters first. Take out all of these junctions. Okay. Now let's do our lifters and see how that works out. That does not seem like enough space. I mean, it'll probably work, but I'm not gonna like it. That is not enough space. Is this all the way to the front? Yeah, it's all the way to the edge. One of the few times I would probably run the item at the bottom and run the fluid at the top. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Run all that out of there. All right. So, what we'll do is run the item at the bottom. But how to do that without it getting in the way? That's tricky because it's because it's so close on the blueprinter. And again, I can run this across really close like this. But it's blocking my inputs. I'm running that across there. Let's not make this too complex. Let's just do 2. Better. Better idea. And then I can just do those 2 over and over again, than trying to jam all that stuff in there. I like that idea way better. All right, let's do low side. It's possible, everybody, but I'm not going to like it. And if I don't like it, I ain't doing it. I'm old school that way. Not doing it. Okay, and this way we can just go ahead and also just put a pipe across here. Right at this point here. What the heck are you doing here? What the heck are you doing? One of the tricks is you put the pipe in and then you take the pipe out just to get an idea of where you want it. And then you just leave the ends and you can add it later. Whether you leave it like that in the blueprint or you're just doing it temporarily while you're doing your splitters here. Okay, so this is coming from which direction? Probably from this side. We're going to put it down from this side and run it this way. We'll run it from this side, see how it goes. Get that all the way up to there. This one to there. And this is just so you can stack it. And I just hit G and get rid of the ones I don't need. All of those. And then I absolutely never leave these here. Never. Those will not work, and you'll be like, why do they not work? That's because they don't work. I just told you. All right, now we have 2 separate levels that this is running. So we have our upper level, which is going to go straight across to here, and then our lower level, which is going to go across to there. And so we're going to have 2 inputs, up there, and that will run across there. And then the same thing with our fluid inputs. Run that across. And we'll just run it in the first one, because the first one has a tendency to snap, and the second one has a tendency not to snap for some reason. I don't know what the heck. But we'll go with it. I also like to use the minimum amount of resources possible to make this kind of stuff work. Okay, awesome. And then this also is going to make it, when I put 2 more of these down, I can then just chain it to the next one and chain it to the next one and so on. And that's what we like to do. We like to chain the stuff. Just like that. And we got our power there that we can connect across each one. We've got our inputs. Man, I should have moved this over and done the outputs too. I sure should have. I'll show you a great trick. We're going to go over here, instead of rebuilding all of this, we're going to say temp, what is this? Temp blender, and then save. Now what we're going to do is clear the thing here, because now we've changed our mind how we're doing this. Pick all this up, and then we're going to use our blueprint that we just did, but we're going to use the blueprint to basically center the blueprint in the middle so that we can, or wherever we feel like centering it, so that we can go in and do the front side too. And then we can just save again when we're done. Kind of feel like that needs to go left a bit. But definitely not in the center. Like that. Okay, that looks centered across the long ways and left and right. Let's go with that. So you put the blueprint down on the blueprinter, which I think is awesome. Very, very cool. All right, so now, again, with their outputs, We're going to need to lift them so we can do our stuff underneath here. And then this is going to produce the item that we want, encased uranium cells. Now, your encased uranium cells are going to radiate you, so that's why you don't want to be around here when this stuff is running. And the actual cells themselves, when they're in a box, they will start to irradiate the area, which is not good. Which means that we need to run this back that way. We're going to run it away from us so that it's going to run that way toward where the uranium is, away from all of our other factories. And then make those rods, which is the end piece, or the uranium things, which just like went totally out of my head. The last thing that we got to make. What is it called? Can't remember. Gone out of my head. It's gone out of my head. Now let's go up here. Nope. Let's open this in the thing. All right, brain, come on, work with me here. Uranium fuel rods, right here. And those are made in the manufacturer. So let's throw one of those down real quick and just take a look. Up, and my headphones are dying. Awesome. Uranium fuel rods. Okay, so uranium fuel rods also a not so good thing. Now, I might just build a nuclear power over here because it is going to be radiating all over the place. We'll just build it over here away from our primary base, and I can just drive the trade in. That's fine. That's fine. But let's go ahead and fix this front part here. Let's go ahead and switch these headphones while I'm thinking about it before they completely die again. Again, I just switch back and forth between my headphones. And they're always charging, so I've always got a pair charging. This way I don't have to have the whole thing or have a string or whatnot. They're actually pretty awesome. Fixing an in the belt issues so it's not possible anymore. No, you absolutely can have an infinite distance lift belt. I'm using it right now. I'm using it over there on all of that stuff. You absolutely can. Now, I don't know if they just fixed it. I don't know. I thought I tried it today. Did they do it just this second? I don't know. I think I used it earlier today, so I think it does work. I think it absolutely does. Okay, over here. This is what we're doing. Let's not get too distracted. Okay, and we're going to do this, and we're going to merge this away from this way. We want it to go that way, away from us. Now, by the way, I'm not going to start any of this up until I have all of the different elements down. Like I can start up sulfuric acid, that's fine, but you definitely don't want to be starting up your encased uranium cells right now, because that is not good. That is not good. We're also going to do some batteries eventually as well, some sulfuric acid, aluminum solution, and whatnot. I would take some of this sulfuric acid or make some back at the primary base from the sulfur we already have. And then just do that completely separate from this whole area over here. Just think of this whole area as contaminated. I would definitely not do anything over here. Oh, I gotta change my headphones. I gotta change it to my other headphones. I got so many different audio inputs. Sometimes it's hard to find it. There we go. All right, now I can hear. Really want to get in the habit of hitting G every time you go to take something out, so you don't accidentally take out your blueprinter while you're, doing stuff. That sucks. Output. That is not right. That is the wrong thing. I forgot to switch to a merger. My bad. But no worries, I put one on the top so I can then grab it and put one underneath. Same thing over here. Put one underneath or on top, doesn't matter. Just so you can get it lined up like that and use it kind of like a template. And then we got to redo all of this. Take this out, take these belts out. Don't trust any of this. Oh God, I'm dropping stuff everywhere. Stop it with the dropping of stuff. Stop it already. Get rid of some of this stuff in my inventory. All right, pick up those 2 plates. Wrap it with the dropping. Okay, we've got to merge it, not split it. So we're going to merge this together, and we're going to merge it down that way. Also, we're going to have some sulfuric acid coming out of here, and we'll want to merge all of those together as well, all the way down the line, and then package all that stuff up. And then that stuff, I'm actually going to run this way, but it's a pipe, so pipes don't really have a flow direction unless you make it go that way. You can do that with valves and things like that, but I don't bother. I just go ahead and run a nice pipe all the way across. Oh, another one of those darn things. Like this. And then snap those in there. Snap those junctions in, run those junctions in. And there we go. And again, we can choose what direction we want it to go. Right here. So again, this is a good... we need like a yellow warning sign over here. Gotta edit this color. What can we do for this? We just make this green. We already have a green? Yeah, we have a green here. Yeah, let's make it green. For uranium. Color all this green. Or look out! Uranium alert. Again, I usually color it, but I don't know, I've just been in the mood lately. I mean, it really gives it a little bit of panache. A little bit of something. All right. That's all good. And we already did our power. Yes, we did. Yeah, that'll be fine. It's kind of easier to see in the front. Okay, so now we're getting serious. Okay, so we're going to actually change this back to nothing. Back to nothing. And we'll come back and just tell it what to be, because later on we'll probably use this for batteries as well. Because you can use sulfuric acid, aluminum solution, whatnot. And that kind of makes me want to put multiple inputs in there. And of course you have a water output. So if we want to come back and do that later, we might as well just put in our other inputs. Again, I don't know why the second one doesn't snap. It's just kind of a weird bug or something. I don't know if it's supposed to or what, but it doesn't snap to the input, which is irritating. But you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just put this in so we don't have to put it in later on. Color that in there. I like how the thing is not colored there. Why is that one colored and this one not? I wonder if it picks up the color when you go to do this and then run it. Does it make it green? Nope. It sure doesn't. That little bit of orange in there is going to irritate me, so I'm gonna fix that for sure. There we go. So we got our power, we got our output connected, we've got our extra sulfur or our waste material. We got a double input here. That's really going to get that that sulfuric acid in there fast. And concrete. So that is good. So we'll call this the double blender. Double blender. Blender. 2 blenders already set up with inputs, 2 item inputs and 2 fluid inputs, plus all outputs. There we go. All right, now we're going to go ahead and put our little blender thingy in here. Where's our little blender icon? You sneaky little blender, you. Where are you hiding? Right there. And do that, and that definitely is going to be green. Green, green, green. Warning, if you're using you are using uranium. That's how you spell uranium. We'll find out. Look it up over here. Uranium. Sometimes my ability to spell drops to 0. Let's see. Since I'm typing it in the description, that you'll want to put this away from your base. Exclamation point. All right, double blender. So let's save. And see, what you're trying to save on is doing all the line runs, where you're running on the lines and doing the lifters and doing all of that, which takes a lot. It does take a lot of time to do that. Now what we want to do is to go in and take the temp one out so you don't end up with that one accidentally, which I have done before. Remove that. So take that out, apply changes. Now we got the double blender. All right, clear the designer. All right, very nice. And now, in theory, look at us dropping stuff again. Okay, that's it. You're gonna make me throw plates away now. You're making me kick grass. Guardians of the Galaxy. All right. Take that out. All right, we don't need that no more. We don't need that no more. What? It's your little dismantle crate crap. Oh my God. Okay. All right. What do we need to get rid of? We need to get rid of this. Gonna get rid of some of that. Not those. Some more concrete. Well, just throw these away. Screw it. Throw that away. Get the rest of this. All right. Fine. Fine. Okay. Now, again, keep this away from your... you know what? I am just going to bring that up like that. Keep this away from your railroad tracks. You want to get radiated. So I'm going to put this, the first one, way back here. All right. Double blender. Let's do it. And so... How many of these we need again? 12? 12. So... we do 3 rows of 4. We could start over there and work our way this way. So we can just take the uranium, run it up here, and actually just run it right there. We don't even have to run it to the train. We could just run it right to the input. So 2, 4, and it's going to be 4, 8, 12. So 2 sets, 2 sets, and 2 sets. We should do it way over there. We should do it over there, not right here. But we are going to go in and utilize our foundations. Maybe do this in the back and then put the nuclear power up at the front. Better idea. All right. Again, I'm not running any uranium until this is absolutely ready. Let's run some power down the center. Look at our little train sitting over there. Again, normally I get the uranium and I have it train the uranium to a place, but it's actually better if you don't have to train it, because then the train's not going to be moving and getting you the whole time. I'm going to run back here. And I'm going to run some power in the ground. Way back here. Too long. How far? I can go right about here. All right. Take that one out. Just pre-run a bunch of this power. Okay, lots and lots of blenders here. Okay, here we go. So we're going to do 3 rows. So this will be the center row, another row here, and another row there. Over here in the center row, we will get our blueprints and our double blender. And we're going to have the input be on this side, which means the arrow. Where's the darn arrow? I can't see the arrow. Okay, it's facing toward me. Okay, so the arrow, if the arrow is facing toward me, that's where the input is. And let's hit H and see if we like this. I can see it's right there. I can actually aim it a little bit closer so we can run this straight across and then just lift it over there and just have it just come straight on its own. Straight on its own over here, away from all of us. That looks pretty good. Let's go. Or maybe I should do... Maybe I should do... that's a 3, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. Or I could do 4. Kind of feel like doing 4, so I'll do 2. I think 4 will work out a little easier. 3. We're just going to get one row working and then we'll worry about the other rows later. Okay. So, we're going to need to cross these. Work on the lower ones first in this case. Then the upper one. We need to cross our... Yeah, let's do all of this first. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Then we'll do our cross lines. Later gets everybody, the harder this becomes. I find. There's a lot, everybody. There's a lot of this, for sure. But we're going to have a good amount of nuclear power, that's for sure. Okay, that's going to run that uranium all the way down, along with our other item here, which is concrete. And we got our concrete right here, so we'll just run that into the back, split it across all 3. And the same thing with the uranium. We'll run the uranium back and split that. And we're going to need to have a bit of a splitter and stuff here in the back. Or we're going to run these things. Maybe connect the output of the sulfuric acid and run that over there to where it can be packaged. We're going to need some stuff for that. We're going to need some loot. Where's our thing down here? I wonder if we have any extra iron down there. I don't think we did. Yeah, we need some iron. We in some difficulty where we're at. Tough to get iron right there. So we're going to need to snatch that from somewhere. Where can we snatch it? Look at all them copper nodes. Right here. Yeah, that's already going by there. So we could grab some iron there. And this could be a pickup, and this could be a drop off. That could drop off the raw iron, and then that could take it and cut across to our other line that we're using and run that up to us. Yeah. Yep. We way over here. Okay. We'll figure that out later on. Okay, right now we just want to get these going. So, connect our power together. This stuff really starts to scale up. It gets pretty massive after a while. Okay, so we got that going. Let's put in our... Connect our power here somewhere. Let's start right here. This one up to that one. Those lights should all come on. Yep. Okay. And instead of having it that way, we can just run the sulfuric acid to the back. Have it run across. Sulfuric acid in the back. Thing in the back. And then concrete in the back. Yeah, we can even put that on a lifter or something. All right, just figuring out the logistics of how I'm going to run all of this. And again, I would not turn this thing on until you are absolutely ready to make this happen, Captain. I never do. I never turn it on until it's absolutely ready. We're making some strides now, but again, we're just going to add more foundations here. That actually worked out really well for that. And then on this side, we'll add some more. Figure out where the foundations end here. Here's the center right here. Take that out. Yeah, if you take it out before it's done taking it out, it does that little weird glowy thing I just noticed. They might want to fix that. They might want to fix that. Yeah, I should have called this radiation station. It just dawned on me. Tempted to go over there and do it. All right, again, I love how you can just make a massive amount of these foundations at the same time. All right, I'm going to use this to run the radiation underneath here. I think that's going to work out perfect. Or the uranium. Yeah, I'll aim it this way and just run it underneath this backside here. Away from me. All right, I'm probably going to end up needing to get more resources. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, wait, I'm making too many. Oh, that was 4, 4, and 4. Man, I'm getting ahead of myself. Well, I did 8. Maybe I should just do it all in one row. Oh, run the wrong thing. 9, 10, 11, 12. That's pretty close to the thing. Yeah, I should have done the 3 groups of 4. Never mind. Take that out. Dropping loot again. This is getting old now. Fine. Making me drop loot. I hate those boxes. Boxes are annoying. Okay. So 4 there. These are connected together. Oh, it already is. Yeah, it already is connected. And then, again, I'm trying to keep it away from my other stuff. I got a little ahead of myself there, and I started making too many. That's okay. We got this. And we'll move this over just a bit. Back. Looks good. Out of motors. Connect those on both sides. Connect that on both sides, duh. I'm glad I looked at that. All right. And then connecting our outputs. So, merger. All right, those mergers are weird. Those mergers are not correct. That one's correct. This one's correct. Oh, that's right. Output. And these are splitters. Yeah, okay, that was right. Okay, more of this. Running of the belts between those two. And then over here. Okay, and then tie the power together. And then we'll tie the power from here over to there. Getting big stuff running out. This is going to take a lot. Oh, I forgot to get my motors. This is going to take a lot of power, everybody. You won't be overclocking this. This is a lot of stuff here. Those machines are like using manufacturers. They're massive, and we're going to use 12. That's a lot. Again, they changed this up because this is definitely not the way it was before. In terms of all the things that you needed to make this work. But that's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind it. Like we want to give this like two gap like that. Yeah, let's go with that. We get one more of these in. I think we can. Let's go. All right. I like it. I like it. Go with it. Okay, power. From here to there, from there to over there. That does not have enough connections. Let's upgrade that pole. Could have just done it on the other side now that I think about it, but that's okay. We'll just do it there. So it's consistent across there. Okay, belts time. Let's do our belts. Again, this is why this is not just like a 5-minute thing here. We had to do a bunch of things to get to this point too, so that we could scale up our inputs on all of this. We already did those. We did that side. We did those. We did those. Okay, now we've got a lot. We got a lot of this. Okay, now what we need is we need our inputs. So we're going to want to run this. I'll be underneath there. We should run it up here so we can see it's actually got uranium running. So run some more power over here. I hear it making a glowing sound down there. Oh, immersion sphere. Grab it. I hear it making that noise down there. I'm like, all right, you're distracting me. Distracting me from my job. I'll move this one back a bit. But I gotta make it run all the way across there. Let's see. This is a merger. And we're gonna have it. Oh, wrong side. Yeah, wrong side. It's gotta be this side. So we're gonna merge these together. And we're gonna run them this way. This one's going to run that way. So this is going to come back, and it's going to end up in here. That is not merging in the way that I want it to merge. Merge, and then output this way. Oh, I have it running in that direction. Yeah, I have the outputs running in the opposite direction. Maybe something like this. Merge. Just double high. Double high. Okay, so again, we're going to merge and merge again. What we're doing is we're kind of lining up all of these mergers to end up on this merge, and then I'm going to run it down the middle of the line. Like that. And this merger. Not lined up. This is going to go here. That's going to go there. This is going to go from here to here. That is not lined up. Let's fix it. Oh, it's going down. It is up 3, okay. Let's try to get it right. That's just aesthetic stuff, but still. We're gonna do it, let's do it. And then this one will be up 3 and going that way. And this will go that way. So this there, that there. These two merging over here. This is too far forward. Move those other ones back. Just trying to get it all lined up. That is not centered. That's going to be a huge radiation zone. So, look out. Make sure you have your radiation things if you're going to be over here, that's for sure. Because what it's going to do is run all that radiated cells around the outside here, and then it's all going to merge together and run back the other way, which I should have... had it going backwards. Because I'm going to run more stuff behind it that does the other stuff. So let's just run it this way for now. We'll fine-tune this later. Fine-tune that later. Okay, so that's going to merge all of that together. And now we need to work on our sulfuric acid and our concrete. This has been a chore today, everybody. I lost the server crash. It's updating. It's doing maintenance or something over here. Right in the middle of my running. I mean, this is a chore just trying to do this to do this thing. I think that might be it, everybody. All right, let's not torture ourselves. I think 9 hours ought to be enough. Let's go. Kismet Love Train. We're rolling out of here. All right, too many crashes, too much game server stuff. I don't know what's going on. Looks like the server's restarting. Hopefully we didn't lose all of that hard work that we just did, because we'll be doing that next time. But the cool thing is it's going to run and backlog a ton of loot by the time we come back again. Oh, you've been watching my older broadcasts? Really enjoying the Throne and Liberty stuff? Yes, Throne and Liberty, super fun. Absolutely, Sanaba. Thanks for watching over there on YouTube. I appreciate it. Or if you're watching on Twitch, whichever. Yes. So we're going to roll on out of here, everybody. Now, again, we're going to be playing Satisfactory next Tuesday and Wednesday. So we're going to let that run and I'll check on the server, make sure it's still running. I'm just going to let it run and backlog all those resources, and then we'll come back and we will continue to try to finish our nuclear powers, hoping to get that nuclear power done today. But we keep having crashes and we keep having issues. So I'm going to let, whatever the internet is doing right now, because it seems like the internet is doing something crazy. We're going to let the internet do its thing, fix itself, and then we'll come back. Next time you guys are going to see me is later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be playing some 7 Days to Die. Hopefully my servers are working, because I'm going to need that for the weekend, because we're going to be playing on Saturday and Sunday as well. But also on Friday, we're going to try to give our rating another shot in Throne and Liberty. You guys are welcome to come join us. Remember, you can join us on the North American East server called the Oath server. Now, if you have trouble getting on the server, let me know. I'll see if I can find a way to get you on there. As well, you can just go ahead and join the team. We do rating on Fridays, typically around 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We also try to do it on Monday, but again, we got the holidays, you got people out, they're traveling, they're doing all sorts of things during this time, so it's usually probably one of the toughest times to get people together, but that's okay. We'll just keep working away on the guild until after the beginning of the year. We'll see how it looks then, or we just keep getting people geared up, and then we need less people. There you go. We'll be doing that as well. So again, everybody, you can always find my schedule on all my social medias as well, right over all these ones. Now, you can't help the stream tremendously, everybody. I cannot overstate how incredibly helpful it is for you to take a quick minute and go to youtube.com/KismetBP, follow that link down there, and hit that subscribe button. It really does help a lot. If you're watching on YouTube right now, even easier, or if you're watching this later in the future on a VOD, make sure to hit that like button, and of course, leave a comment. All that stuff really helps. Allows me to do more giveaways and more cool stuff here in the stream. You can also check out twitter.com. Same thing about it. If you go over there, hit that follow button, more giveaways, more fun things come to the stream. So you can also check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet, like all those awesome Patreon supporters down there. And thanks to Human as well up there. You can have your name at the bottom of the stream as well. If you're a patron for 1 month, I put your name at the bottom of the stream, and it stays there as long as you're a patron. So I do appreciate you hanging out in the stream and chilling out. So again, take a quick moment right now to give some love over there. And that's it for me, everybody. I will see you guys again at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll go off and work on about 50 things here and hope my server comes back up again. All right, we'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching.